half marathon. It's called Q Don't Stop. So if you guys want to see my fat ass run, you can follow me there.
Okay.
You know, so my rent is $1,100.
It's low. You have roommates?
No.
You live by yourself and you're $1,100 a month. Is that a studio?
1 bedroom. Yeah, we're in Austin. 2 miles. So I walk here. If I have spots, I literally walk here.
Okay. So you have that means you have about a year. A year.
That's 6 months.
So you run out of money. So
yeah.
The plan. What are you good at?
What am I good at? I am still good at tech. So like AI is just killing like a lot of our jobs. So I'm learning how to use AI to get back into tech. Hopefully something happens with stand-up comedy. This is my dream. This is what I want to do. I don't want to go back to tech. Or my fitness page goes up, and because there's a lot of people who have pages who just make money running and just working out. So those are my 3 hopes. That's what I want to have.
The writing is very good. I like the same thing. The writing.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, especially for you. I'm a big fan. Thank you. Yeah.
So other than
right now, not very good. I actually got more pussy when I was fat. I don't understand.
I don't either.
Yeah. So I was dating somebody last year until about November, and I broke up just because of the distance, because of the gas, and so I just been.
What's your type? What type of white women are you?
Oh. Yeah. That's the Texas black guy thing.
Oh, are there credits for that you're talking about? Has it been since you had one of those?
Wait, you said my last black one?
Yeah, you black one.
That was the girl I broke up with.
Okay, why'd you break up with her?
Like I said, the distance, and yeah.
Just distance. Where was she at?
She's in Dallas.
I mean, you could have gone up the Tourette's convention.
Yeah.
There you go.
Did you talk to the Tourette's back there?
I tried. He stuttered.
Writing his whip.
He's like,
you're funny.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
So Quentin, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life.
That's always a tough one. So the last time we talked about it, I was here with Gillis, and we talked about that. I play board games. I'm a really big nerd.
Oh, what kind of board game?
So literally before I got called up, we were playing Settlers of Catan next door.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I started a board game group with some friends because that's just like there's not a lot of board game groups where I feel like I fit in. So,
that's amazing.
Yeah.
And how do people find your fitness contact?
So that's my fitness run page on TikTok and Instagram.
Quentin Jones, everybody. Congratulations. Good set. Fun interview. Here's a big joke. Gentlemen, your next bucketful goes by the name of C.J. Kaiserman, everyone. C.J. Kaiser. Here he is.
You know how degrading it is to have a homeless man put his sign down when he sees your car pull up? Maybe you guys too, huh? Yeah, have me on over here. I pulled up on 5th Street. This homeless guy just... Maybe homeless, but they're not dumb. I rolled my window down, giving him money. He tried handing me a water bottle. That's how bad it is for me. Seriously. I drive a really old, beat-up 2002 Honda CR-V. It's been rear-ended probably as many times as Tony. Yeah. wasn't like dumb, but it's at least at $1 billion. I'm gonna risk $5 for $20, you know, like it's not gonna do for me. Happy Black History Month, guys. For those who celebrate, not this guy apparently. It's okay. Still got like a week and a half left. Alright, I'll just end it there. Thank you.
Okay, CJ Kaiserman. Nothing really worked except for the thing about me. Do you do that at like open mics? Does that work for you out in regular public when I'm not here?
The homeless joke I start with usually does better.
Does better. Why do you think the homeless jokes didn't go good here tonight for you?
Not a lot of homeless people in here.
That makes sense. Normally it works in front of the other homeless people.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up, CJ?
I did it for about a year back home. I've been pretty lazy since moving here.
Who's back home?
Spokane, Washington.
And what made you lazy when you moved to a place where comedy exists in more than one venue?
Saying I do more comedy and then I just haven't really been saying up for more mics. I started a business and all I really just took off and I've been investing.
What's the business?
I sell football cards online.
Affiliate cards.
Sort of. It's super niche. It's still breaking.
Just keep explaining it. Keep explaining.
So, there's boxes of football cards, Pokemon cards, whatever sport it is, and I buy a bunch of, and I sell the teams. So somebody buys a team of Cowboys or Tennessee, and then you just get all the cards for your team out of the boxes there. So instead of spending $400 in all the boxes, you're spending $20-$30 on your team. You just get all the autographed cards and rare cards and cards for that team.
Is that why you also have a haircut from 1992?
Yeah,
I came out.
when that haircut was popular, Deuce Bigelow was in VA.
That's a huge bitch.
Amazing. So CJ, what was it like growing up in Spokane?
Not great. It's kind of weird to reach here. It's cold up there. I got down here to avoid the snow and ice, and then we got that like crazy week with it. But we have one comedy club, just the Spokane Comedy Club, and you guys actually killed Tony there when we were touring years and years ago. But yeah, there's like random bars and stuff, kind of similar to here. Scene's not great, but the comedy club's okay. 2 nights a week.
How long have you been in Austin?
7 months.
7 months.
Yeah.
And so you've just been buying boxes of cards and kind of organizing them and divvying them up and sending them off.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it. Yeah.
How much money do you think you're making doing that? Give me a ballpark.
A lot.
Like, can you just give us a guesstimate? What's a lot to you? You said 20 million couldn't possibly change anything in your life. So.
I really don't like. I don't know how much I'm like. I did 72K in sales last month.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what is that profit? Yeah, how much?
It's profit margin's about 40%, so it's like 25 to 30K profit. Yeah, it's like
Higher to win? Are you kidding me? Hire the last guy. He's only got 14 grand to his name.
Yeah. I do need employees eventually, so we'll see. We'll cut that out. We'll just walk the car for somebody.
CJ, what's your love life like?
Nothing going on there. I've been single for a while. Kind of like
Been on any dates since you've been to Austin?
yeah, BJ's.
BJ's.
It's a restaurant, guys.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a good sign.
Yeah, I bet. They got some Tourette's chefs over there at BJ's, that's for sure. So you met her at BJ's. You're just sitting at the bar having a drink?
My friend and I went in for the Pizookies. Pizookies on Tuesday.
Wow. Okay. Tuesday plans.
Oh, Red Man was like that.
$5 Pizookie. What the fuck?
It's a pizza ice cream cookie.
Ooh, wow. You normally you made self. That's so you can go to a place where it's made for you. Skillet too, right? Like, oh, Red Band's hard as a rock right now. Okay, so you're there looking for Pizookie, and you end up.
And she's a server. I was my best friend, my roommate Nick, and she just was coming over, and I was making her laugh a lot, cracking jokes. And
What jokes were you doing there? Why don't we get some of your Pizookie jokes? Give us an example of one of the jokes that got you
pussy
at Pizookies.
I wish I could remember. I mean, I think she just laughing. I probably wasn't funny at all. She probably just liked me and was laughing. I couldn't tell you what they were.
It's a shame none of those girls were in this audience. Amazing. So you won her over, and then what? You took her back to your place?
No,
And she's like, "Why are there fucking football cards everywhere?"
That's cool, you live with your little brother.
my room is just packed with football cards. Everybody calls it the anti-hose room. It's
I love it. But there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Your little piece of Pizookie back there, and then what happens?
So do you tell her before she gets there? Like, there's a lot of coffee.
Yeah.
I never want a lot of
said,
things.
before we go in, it's gonna look weird. But no, I got her phone number at the restaurant, and then like at midnight, I texted her after you left, and then
Right after you left?
yeah,
Very smart.
yeah.
Who'd you text her?
When I got home, I texted her, and then she was like, "Hey, I'm off at midnight if you want to hang out." And I was like, "Let's go." And we drove all the way to Buc-ee's, like right after she got work.
Look at that. Tabasco?
Yeah, is that the one? I'm new here, so that way, yeah, yeah.
It's that way.
Yeah,
Hey, you got it right.
yeah.
No doubt about it. If you just walk 30 miles that way, you're gonna land straight on Bucky's doorstep. Okay, I love that for a first date. You could learn a lot about somebody. Can you take us through what the first date at Bucky's was like?
She told me she's a fighter, which
What?
it's interesting. She hasn't bitten me yet. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign.
At least your dick's not big enough.
She told you she was a fighter. You were just walking Bucky's and she drops that on
This is in the car.
on the way to Bucky's.
She's not like she's overstimulated for like 5 people. She's like, she gave me a warning. She's like, yeah, if I get too overstimulated, excited, I might bite you. So,
How old is she?
14. No, she's 22. 22.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
So you get to Bucky's, then what happens? Did you buy something? What'd you buy at Bucky's?
I tried things like Bucky's Fudge.
I don't know why you keep asking them. Just focus on the answers to the question. Yes, Red Band likes fudge. Keep going.
I tried putting on Bucky's Fudge. She did not want it, and we ended up getting just some random snacks. She's black, and so
Whoa. And you're like, you must like the fudge.
Also, she's a fighter.
Wow. This is amazing. I wouldn't have guessed that the girl you went for was a friend.
what does that mean?
You're from Spokane, where normally black people are on fire in their front yard. Spokane is a KKK hub. I've never visited there.
It's Idaho.
Okay, so you take her to Bucky's, you offer her the fudge, you just got some snacks at your place.
No, just drop.
Okay.
Yeah.
So her house?
Yeah.
Have you hooked up? Have you hooked up with her since then?
No. We're taking things slowly.
The fucking girl that let you take her to Bucky's.
Dude, we both love Jesus.
She hit you up after work, and you just took her to a gas station, and then dropped her off at home.
He really is from Spokane.
Wow. So it's all out, just like your set.
Yeah.
Just no real closing or anything. Well, that's my time. Thank you.
That was way more interesting than it said.
Did she say anything at the end of this date when you dropped her off? Was there any last words?
Besides the biting thing, no. When was it? This was November. We're out today, guys.
What did you do today?
We went to Chevron.
Amazing. CJ, fun times. You are leaving here with a medium black CJ Kaiserman, everybody. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying. So much work goes into this thing that you're not entirely sure will work out. Trust me. I know when I started this podcast, I wasn't even sure what I was doing. What if no one listens? What if I make an idiot out of myself? Who's going to want to watch an open mic? Now, I know I was right in believing and launching this podcast despite all the fears and hesitations. It also helps to have a partner like Shopify and Red on your side.
Tony, I love Shopify. They're the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. is from household names like Mattel, Gymshark, to brands just getting started.
Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling. It's time to turn those what-ifs into... With Shopify today, use your brain and sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Some real characters so far. Let's keep it moving along. See what happens next. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Matt Banwart. Matt Banwart, everybody. Here he is.
I had 2 degrees in 4 years in college. I was always bad at school. What I realized is instead of, in order to take advanced classes, you have to take the arts appreciation, a global perspective, and a social diversity course. And I realized scheduling software by chance, dance appreciation. It is all free. My friends said, "Matt, your junior education." I was like, "Yeah, that's the point. I'm the one paying for it." Remember one day I walked in, my roommate, he's like sitting on his desk, he's furious, he's like typing, he's like, "I do a 10-page paper right now on fragile masculinity." And I was like, He's like, "No, dude, you know what fragile masculinity is. That's when men are too afraid to be seen as a feminist. Everyone starts through trials and tribulations, arbitrarily living lives of silent suffering." And I was like, "Damn, that's tough. This is the mashed potato. This is what I'm doing all month." I'm not even good at it. All right, that was my minute.
Okay, Matt Banwart doing a little lightning fast poetry about his college years.
That was fun.
Okay, fun for you.
Audible bit I was hoping for.
All right, Matt, here we are in the interview portion now.
Took a long walk, wasn't worth it.
What?
Took a long walk.
Oh, during your set.
Yeah, one not worth it.
All right, Matt, we'll talk about that in just a second. So let's get into it, Matt. First of all, you guys have anything you want to say right off the bat?
No.
Just you.
Very fair.
Check in with Jim Norton.
You seem a little nervous. That like it happens sometimes, but I've hand tremors. It's a medical condition. I'm shaking. Humiliate both of us.
Wow. So you didn't even give a fuck what was going on up there. You're just always shaky like that.
Oh yeah, I shake all the time.
Should have come out with hot coffee. That would have been
They wouldn't let me bring the water on stage. It was a hazard.
Amazing. I didn't notice the hand. I thought the set was shaky without it. So Matt, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
Shut the fuck up, dude. For the first time ever, I'm going to say, as an answer to that question, I don't believe you. Where have you been doing it for 10 years?
Can I just say real quick, Deep Madness made such a noise, I thought he'd suddenly sing.
He gets loud. D Madness does not like a lack of punchline. He loves his role on this show. He loves his job. He feels. I've been hanging out with D Madness after the shows, like for the first, like as soon as we're done, and I've learned, especially more than ever, this guy literally is more in touch than anybody, like at all times. It's kind of wild. I'm not surprised, but it is so interesting. And so, a fun fact, my point, is that during the show, what you guys can't hear or sometimes see is D Madness scoffs relentlessly when someone's not great. Shit ass underneath his breath, but we can hear it, but it's not loud enough for it to go to the mic.
10 years, Deep Madness went, oh, Lord.
It's a constant, it's like our own little background soundtrack.
Not even that.
We used to have D have his own mic, but it's like a little bit too much sometimes. When I'm trying to dig someone out of an interview or something like that, but it's our we've learned that it's our own fun thing to have back there. D-Madness, not a hand for D-Madness. The absolute backup. Which brings us back to Matt Banor. 10 years. Where were you doing these 10 years at?
First 3.5 were in Ohio, Chicago, and now here.
How long did you move here?
Almost a little over 2 years.
And you've been working on this stuff. You go up a lot. You perform a lot.
Yeah, I travel. I like to do shows. Yeah.
Do you have like a best joke you've ever written in 10 years that you could do for us? Like a short little fucking banger. There must be something. 10.
Yeah, I can do something.
Here he is, doing something other than whatever the fuck that was. Just doing one joke for us, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Banor. Give him a hand, everybody.
I don't know. I got tried. I don't trust guys who climb rocks because they call it a climbing gym. That's not a gym. A gym is where people go to be hot, you know? No girls have been like, ooh, what's my dream man? Stringy body, massive wrists. No one's ever fantasized about girthy digits. You know what? We'll just end it there. This isn't going well.
Okay. So now,
Let's read the room. I've lost all inertia.
I mean, it's a rough go. Like, I understand, like, after a bad set, it's hard because the audience uses a little bit of faith. It's common for all of us. So then they get to another joke and they're like, yeah, this is not going to be good. In that case, they were wrong. I empathize with you, and we've all been there, just not for this long in a row.
Maybe there's something more that I can dig out of you about your real life here. So let's go over it. How do you make money, Matt?
You're not going to like this.
Uh-oh.
I do stand-up.
You make a living doing stand-up.
It's hard to believe, but yes.
Okay, so like where do you do this? How?
I just play in the worst cities. I just did a run. I just did Tulsa, Wichita, Rogers, Arkansas.
So let's take it one at a time, just because I'm curious, because I've done this, right? I started headlining shows about 15 years ago or whatever. So I was in Tulsa, and I know that it's hard to sell tickets if no one knows who you are. So how do you sell tickets in Tulsa? You doing a comedy club?
Yeah, I do a lot of small rooms, a lot of like breweries and stuff. But what I do is I make videos for every city I go to. So like Tots to Rip Cigs and Tulsa, like it's like parody reviews.
So you get there and then you make a video there.
No, I do it before. I do a lot of research. I like lots of stick control to this, and people kind of find them relatable. And usually videos right, and then people are like, hey, we should go see that live. And the shows usually go better than this.
Right. And there's like ballpark, how many people in these small rooms?
I'm doing just like 50 to 70 seaters right now.
And what are you selling tickets for?
What do you mean?
How much do you sell tickets for?
$20 a piece.
$20?
Pretty standard, yeah.
Pretty standard for someone that, I mean, it's a professional that can sell tickets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And the club takes a cut of that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So what do you think you walked out of Tulsa with? You must admit it's an interesting question.
I shouldn't have talked about college because now I'm just doing an accounting class up here, and that's
Just give us a ballpark. $500?
Yeah. Well, that's been like 4 shows though, so I do like the full run.
Okay, so you did 1 in Tulsa, 4 in Tulsa.
I just did 1 in Tulsa.
Okay, so then you have to drive to the next city, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're looking at the soul.
Interesting, I think, for the people that hear.
Shit. No, we did that better. Yeah, I did way better last time. Ceiling's pretty low right now. Let's be real here. Very funny.
Okay. Your wife that you don't know about before that.
I talked about college. I was a sorority president.
Yeah. How do you get that job?
I'm president of the stand-up comedy club and we registered it as a sorority. Best part was our initials, stand-up comedy club, SUCC. You were suck house.
You still are.
Did you get a little chuckle last time you were on?
No, I got a big joke.
You got got a big one? Well, guess what, buddy? Wrong direction. There goes Matt Van Hart, everybody. One more bucket full up here. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Orhan Lamor, everybody. Orhan. There comes Orhan. Oh, yeah.
How are you guys? It was very fun watching what you guys did to that guy over there. Because he's more successful than me. I'm sure, guys. Like, I've never fucking done comedy. I never felt more like I wasted 9 years of my life than. Okay, there's the thing I shot myself, but just like I do stuff. I'm from Turkey. It's not a happy place. You know, the state motto is if you're happy, you know it. But I was there for 2 years. Like I lived in LA for a long time. Then I moved back there, and then I came back here. And in this time, I realized how to make America great again. Actually, what you do is you go live in Turkey for 2 years, and you come back, and it's fucking spectacular again. It's gonna fucking go to my head now. Now it's the opposite. Now I think, oh my god, I will quit at the top. I don't want to do comedy again. This is never gonna beat this. Is good. Yeah. Meow.
There it is. Yeah, you got it. You got it. The laughter was so loud you missed the meow. I held off the bear because I wanted to see where you were going with it. Very funny. Orhan Limmer? Am I saying that right? Okay. I don't know how it works in
Voice.
Orhan, that was an unbelievably great set. Just acknowledging the temperature of the room, having common sense, like a 10-year veteran would have. How long have you been doing stand-up, Orhan?
9 years.
Really? Oh, amazing. We're doing a joke about how you've been doing it 1 year and then 9 years, but okay, that makes sense too. 9 years. Very cool.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
How much of that's in America?
So like 7 of it is America, 2 in Turkey.
Where did you go when you first arrived to America?
Comedy, like Los Angeles, you see, like where you go, like where I started comedy is my. I always say LA because where I started.
What made you pick LA?
I'm going there with a U-Haul.
God, yeah. What made Orange County as a landing spot?
I studied film, unfortunately, which
That makes sense.
that's not at all money reasons, but yeah, then I got sick of LA. So, yeah.
What's the scene in Turkey like for stand-up? Can I ask?
Great.
It's you do it in English and in Turkish. But the thing is, like in English, we can't talk about the government, which is nice because they don't fucking get it. You can, but Turkish. I have this special that I shot, and I haven't edited it yet because if I put it up, I'll probably never go back again. There's that little thing.
So tell us, what is it like over in Turkey? Like, what are some of the day-to-day things that make it, dangerous and not fun?
I mean, like I had this joke about like compared to Halloween, like instead of Halloween, like trick or treat, they play this game called Money or Stab. I'm seriously afraid of children here because sometimes I see children here with bats and they're just trying to get better at sports. But I'm like, I always think they're coming for me because the thing is, like when there's big dudes and you like hurt them, people will people be like, I was trying to hurt you, so you hurt them. That's fine. But like when you hurt kids and you go to prison, they're like, oh, this guy killed his kid. None of these are my real life. These are psycho.
Amazing.
Yeah, I think you're super likable.
Yeah.
You already hear your voice already, like your demeanor.
Thank you.
And you just say when you kill kids and people,
Yeah, you need an takes time to kill kids. Otherwise, it's like people are like,
Be more young Turkish.
How old are you, Orhan?
I'm 32 years old.
33. And did you serve in the Turkish military at Egypt?
No, because you can get out of it.
How did you get out of it?
So there are two ways to get out of it. One, you have to be gay and prove it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here's the thing, like, so here's what people don't know.
That's why I never joined the military.
No,
Let the root black for a second.
that's not how it is. No, I am straight. No, here's what happened. Shut up, you don't know me. You don't know me. You don't, I'm the only straight person here. Probably. Okay, listen. So, if you're gay, and you have to send them tape because they want proof video, they actually do. This is true. I'm not making this up. I'm not a straight. But blowjobs don't. Some people send blowjob videos and still went. So the other way is you have to work in America for 3 years. That's what I did. I did shitty jobs.
So one way of getting out of the military is sending a video of a man absolutely butt-fucking you. And the other option is going to the greatest country on planet Earth and making money and working for 3 years?
Because they figure, like, corporate America also makes your asshole yay big.
Unbelievable. We've looked it up. What it's saying is definitely true.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Military service from the BBC News 2012. Military service is mandatory for all Turkish men. They can only escape if they are ill, disabled, or homosexual. But proving homosexuality is a humiliating ordeal. So if you send a video of you sucking another dude's dick, they're like, no.
And people don't know that it's in the fine print, and people don't read it. People are like, this is getting out.
Do they throw
So I know that they archive it. So there's a bunch of reluctant, like, blowjob videos that didn't even do any army good.
Where do you see?
You guys are laughing.
Turkish military is the same video that'll get you into Jim Norton's screen room.
I love the guy who volunteers to watch the video in the army. The guy was like, okay,
Count of videos is probably a team. Because they, get up. Because I don't know, actually, like, people said I should, and I did, and then people have, like, people said, hey, there's, like, comedy that people like you there. I said, okay, and they speak, and, like, I'm telling you, like, this is a 1 minute guy, so, like, I really appreciate you guys, because
You absolutely dominated. I want to talk to you for a little bit longer, even though this interview is going very long. But I find you so interesting. So now that you live here, how do you make money?
I work for a luxury car brand, but like only part-time, and they give my go to other cities.
A luxury
Car brand, it's a Mercedes, whatever.
Okay.
You've been so nice, forget it.
I love it. Absolutely.
Have you ever tried to get out of work the same way you tried to get out of work?
No, I just go to different cities and comedy.
Absolutely incredible. What else about your life, Orhan? Tell us more about you.
Honestly, I'm like a little bit everything, but not really that good at anything. Maybe hopefully be something. But like I play piano, but not well. I don't know. Like just I'm learning to carve wood.
You're carving wood.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you making out of wood?
It's an abstract piece.
It's about expression more than what is carving me?
Right.
I can't handle this much love, so I don't know if I should wave it for yourself.
You're doing a hell of a job, or you're doing an absolutely unbelievable job. What's your love life like?
I've had my share of girlfriends. They're all girls. So in Turkey, I was making a living doing this. So I had now I don't really have free time. I had a girlfriend, but she wanted to meet at night, so I wanted to do more comedy because I'm a little bit obsessed with this thing. So I'm single till I can do this and nothing else. I mean that's a boring answer.
No, it's good. It's prioritize doing stand-up over anything.
Yeah, it's because I don't know. I love this thing.
Yeah.
To disgusting levels, like the amount of job opportunities I've given up to do a few extra mics when I start.
I can only imagine you must have been a doctor in the old country and then come here and you just...
I mean, that message is 40,000 a year. That's real knowledge. I'm not hireable. People who actually do stuff, people like that.
Makes sense. Have you ever saved anybody's life or had a near-death experience or anything like that?
I mean, people have been suicidal and I, shook them.
There.
Does it?
Yeah. He's talking about the last guy when he walked on stage.
I shook them. They were on a ledge.
He produced a show, he didn't put me on. I might actually talk him into the ledge when he said that.
Orhan, you are so funny. You are exactly what this show is built for. Somebody that's been doing it 9 years, and you left LA, and you moved to Austin, and I just find you so incredible for the sacrifices that you've made, and you're just so funny, and I can't wait to see you. Golden ticket winner here on that. There you go, buddy. Hey, up here, Orhan. Oh, there you go. How about one more time for Orhan? That's what happened to you. Dreams to come true. And they did for your next comedian who was just about to move back to Atlanta when he got pulled out of the bucket here on Phil Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the great regulars of the show's history, the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for District. Everybody.
Sir, what do you about buying $200 worth of pregnancy tests if you can be on them, son? Because you can't get pregnant right now. Sir, what do you know about with your best friends? You got to go to couple therapy because it's cheaper. Sir, what you know about having a spider that lives in your room and this nigga is not your pet? This nigga is not your pet, but you can't kill the spider because you got a white girlfriend and she like the spiders keep out the bugs and it's an injury point. So then you chat GPT what kind of spider it is, only to find out it's a black widow. Nigga, I can't kill a black mom. I have one of those. And my dad is my mom. I was on mushrooms when I figured it out. So we go to church every Sunday. You don't go into the church, they gonna let you in with the spider in your hand. They think you the devil. So I just go windowsill and we play Kirkland, and then she put what she wants to read in the Bible in her web, like Charlotte's Web. You know what I'm talking about, Charlotte's Web? What's the pig's name from the book? Wilbur. Can't read. Is it Can't? You're a liar. That's my time.
And he's done it again. And that, my friend, is the difference between a regular and a bucket full, and everything in between. Cedric, absolutely incredible. Loud laughs all the way throughout. Amazing stuff. Pete up right sometimes.
You get that good news only when you get the boy. You know to get the Dollar Tree was because a nigga was nervous. I didn't know who the mama could be. I'm a hoe. You know what I'm saying?
Incredible, Cedric. How's life been going? Tell us about it.
I'm touring so much. Going all over the country. It's so much fun. I do hate getting on planes. I think y'all know that. But every city I've been to, I've been selling a lot of tickets. There's a lot of good fans. Happy Black History Month to the 7 black people that watch Kill. I've had at least one at every show.
Yep. We got the good ones, though. You know what I'm saying? Little fun fact: Drake watches every episode with his crew in Toronto. He makes them all shut up and sit around a big screen TV.
Man, I love Drake.
There you go. You love Drake too.
Yeah.
I love it.
You're very creative. I love the spider bit. That was really funny, man. Like, you're very interesting guys. She
Do you have something nice to say too? You don't have anything nice to say. I already know you put your back down, dude. So hurt my feelings.
I was going to piggyback off of Jen, but the way you were sucking his cock, what are you trying to get out of the army?
I still can't believe that. That might be one of the craziest fun facts. You can send a video of you butt fucking. It's actually true. There's some guy that's the head of the Turkish army who's done after these videos.
It's even better if it's not true and a bunch of guys are going with their friends and still going to serve.
Absolutely incredible. People think America's bad. Turkey to either butt fuck or fight another place that has better weapons than Turkey does.
I feel like I would be gay instead of going to the army. Though. I think I would choose just be gay for one video just to get out.
I've seen you fight for Turkey the food.
Give me that. I want that, please. Give me that. Remember, you gotta do an AI video deep throat the turkey sub.
Yeah, that'll be on next week's video. Cedric, anything else crazy going on in life? How's everything?
Man, it's fucking, I don't know how to explain it. It's just fucking incredible. I'm finally, I'm starting to feel like what the first couple months were. I'm starting to get real comfortable being up here instead of being like extra nervous. Because it is hard to come out here. I'm not just saying that my friend bombed a couple people ago, but it's just Fat Bar.
Oh,
He does run some things over there. I did his club up there in Des Moines, Iowa.
I don't think he likes me anymore.
I'll talk to him.
Okay. I want to be able to do Des Moines again.
Also, thank you for this sweet ass jacket.
Of course.
I just wanted to say thank you. This is fucking players here.
Yeah, they were supposed to come over the holidays. The whole crew got new jackets from our amazing team here. It took a while. Somebody put tariffs in place here in America. And it took a while, and now they arrived just in time for Texas to be 95 degrees again.
Yeah,
So,
perfect. Sweat like a motherfucker. Oh, do I look good?
I love it. Cedric, you are the fucking man. We love you. You gotta see him on the road. Cedric Flynn. Follow him. See him when he comes to your city. Absolutely amazing. We know this next young buck. He is people from up. These guys all are in a big rotation in Austin doing spots. hopefully with their names, they're doing their better minutes here. So let's voice for the young buck, Nicholas Zapaglia, everybody. Very funny young man.
I was at the bar the other day, just getting a drink, and this big group of ladies came. It was a bachelorette party. It was like a big group of ladies. It was like a gaggle of bitches. So many. And I'm just sitting there minding my own business at the bar, having a drink. And one woman comes over and orders a drink, and then looks at me and goes, "You should shave your face. You look like a rapist." I just yelled at her. I said, "Yeah, you look like a victim." Got her ass. She didn't like that very much. She tried back. She's like, "That's not funny." And I'm like, "Shut up, bitch. Yes, it is." Don't worry, I'm not into fat chicks. And she was clearly anorexic, so got her again. Yeah, we'll leave that.
Yep, absolutely great. Nicholas Zapaglia back again. Welcome back.
How's it going?
Fantastic. Yeah, new glasses. You do kind of look like a rapist.
Kind of, yeah.
Hell yeah.
A little bit.
Very good. Welcome. What do you guys think about Nicholas, Jim?
I'm glad I shaved. Very funny, good joke writing. Yeah, really great. And I like the instinct of closing on the laugh. Fucking
Yeah.
I like it.
Got out on top. What's going on, Nicholas? Tell us about it. You work here at the mothership.
I work here. I recently became a father about a little while ago. So just doing daddy daycare during the day and stand up at night. The wife is working full time. I'm raising the baby right.
Tell us about that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we are all fatherless people.
Well,
I mean, we're not fathers.
We're childless.
Yes, childless. And we're probably also fatherless.
We'll just come from a test tube.
well, I mean, it's cliche to say, but they always say you're never ready. So you don't know what to expect, which is just the cliche thing that is true. But it was a little different in our situation because when our baby was born, we had a little baby girl. Wanted a funny one, but we got a girl. We named her Shirley, and when Shirley was born, we discovered that she had a little bowel obstruction in her intestines, and they had to do emergency surgery and remove about 17 centimeters of her intestines, and then they gave her like an ileostomy bag, and we lived at the NICU at the hospital for like the first 5 months of her life. So it was really kind of traumatic and upsetting, and my wife was really upset that I nicknamed her Shitbag Shirley. She didn't like it. I said it one time, but every holiday since, it always comes up, and I'm like, SBS is never going to remember any of this.
I like that you have dark jokes. And like, oh my god, they're really fucking funny.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's kind of my sense of humor. It's kind of my style. Dark.
Jesus,
I'm out of nowhere.
that's your daughter.
Your humor is darker than the content of your daughter's shitbag.
That's true, yeah. But I know shit when I smell it. It's shit. It's definitely shit. I think I've started taking care of myself a little bit better now. Like I got checked up recently, which I haven't done in quite some time. But as guys, we go to the clinic once a year, get a little turn your head and cough. You think that's it, but this year I went. They were like, "All right, to do your waltz," and that was fine. That was great. I was turning my head. I was coughing, as you do. I asked the guys, "Why do I have to turn my head when I'm coughing?" Because I don't want you coughing in your face. That's about a fair point. You don't know unless you ask. So. And then he finishes, I start pulling my pants and he goes, "Oh, wait, we're going to check your prostate." I said, "No, thank you." I just didn't want to do that, but they forced it upon me. And all of a sudden, I'm just in position, hands down. And he moving up and PJ being a freak off. He goes, "Don't be going to go with a small pinch." And that's where I was back and said, "Why do I put your hands on my shoulders?" And he didn't like that at all. He didn't like that joke at all. Awesome. He kicked me right out of the dentist's office. So, hell yeah.
it's been pretty good. I mean, that was a kind of a struggle.
Yeah. I love it, Nicholas. You're doing a hell of a job. Crushing here at the mothership. Getting spots. You just performed in front of millions of people here on the show. Congratulations.
I'd love to have you on the secret show first. That would be the secret show. Here's a big jump bar. Nicholas Pigway, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. And back to the bucket. Here we go. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It is Kirsty Hayden, everybody. Kirsty Hayden.
I don't know if y'all can tell by looking at me, but I don't have I'm actually looking through this app I found where I find strangers who choose me to stay at their place, water their plants, take care of their pets. It's called Hinge. No, but I do go from house to house, and it usually goes pretty well. But one time I was taking a cat, and when I came home, I discovered that the cat had gotten into my dirty laundry and chewed up only my underwear. So, weird way to find out you have a yeast infection. Yeah, you can take the puss out of the panties, but you can't take the panties out of the puss. That's it.
Okay. Hi, Kirsty. Welcome. Hello. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Okay, where at?
I started in Dallas.
Okay. You still live in Dallas?
No, I live here now.
How long have you lived here?
Like a year and 4 months.
Okay, good answer. How do you make money?
I do pet sitting. I clean and organize people's houses. I sell clothes on Depop. That's it.
All right. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 30.
30. Okay, so you start 22.
Yes.
How's it going? Good?
Pretty good, yeah.
You perform a lot?
I do.
Are you a little tipsy or on drugs of some kind right now?
100% sober.
Really?
Yeah.
This is just you.
Yeah, this is just me. I'm not even on Zoloft anymore. I'm off of it.
Okay. Your parents don't.
Yeah.
You look like you should be disrupting an ice cream.
Yeah. What ethnicity are you?
Sicilian.
Really? Okay. 100%? You're both Sicilian?
Like 80%. My dad's dad is like Irish, so that's why my last name's Hayden.
Got it. Got it. All right. What do you do for fun, Kirsty?
For fun? I usually will, I like to do.
How long have you been off the Zoloft for?
1 month.
Yeah, there we go. I had a feeling.
Yeah.
So your body's adjusting.
Yeah, the brain zaps have finally stopped. So
The brain's what?
the brain zaps. Okay, none of you take Zoloft. Let's go.
Brain zaps. Can you take us through what that means?
It's where you get really lightheaded and you feel kind of it's uncomfortable because you feel kind of like messed up. It's like a lightheadedness, and then for a second you're like, oh, and then you're like, oh, yeah.
There's other ways to get that.
It's easier to just quit the pills than be put on hold.
Did you wean off? Did you talk to a doctor at all? You just kind of just cold turkey?
cold turkeyed it. They tell you not to do that, but I think I got through it just fine.
Dude, so Percy used to she used to wait tables at the Dallas Improv, and every time I headline there, I'd give her a guest set, and she always crushed it every show. She's very funny, and this interview's great. You're like a female. You look like female Mitch Hedberg.
Bitch Hedberg?
Mitch Kids Hedberg.
You already have a Mitch impersonator, though. So.
It is true. You have a guy that looks and sounds exactly like him.
What were you using Zoloft for? Like depression, anxiety?
Well, I mean, that's what it treats, Red Band. But
That's usually why people take it.
I think it's a fucking weight loss drug.
It's for like PTSD, anxiety, there's a few different reasons.
It was for depression. Yeah, but honestly, I would get depressed while I was on it, so I was like, well, what's the point? So I might as well just deal with product.
Right. So how's the past month been? What's going on with it? Is it a day-to-day thing? Have there been highs and lows?
I think I learned good coping on that. So it's actually been fine without it. I don't really feel indifferent. Because on it for 3 years. And it's not like you're fucked up on it. Like, you remember what you learned on it. So, yeah, I think I just learned how to be normal. Well, I wouldn't say that. But I feel pretty much the same.
Does your fuck up sex drive always been scared of?
It does. It would take like an hour to come.
So every woman I've ever been with.
Yeah, they're
So, how has do you have a boyfriend?
No.
So, have you been on dates or anything since being off sober? Or are you just like you know the whole thing is better because you're pleasing yourself?
Well, it's hard to date when you do comedy because you're just out every night and dating apps because I don't really like care. You know, so no, I don't really go on dates.
Okay.
Very often. So no, I don't know. I don't do that.
Okay.
Right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, Kirsty, what do you do for fun? You're not doing stand-up.
I do a little bit of yoga. I like playing pool. I like singing sometimes, and I take showers.
Oh, amazing!
That is a rarity among Austin comedy. What song do you sing at karaoke?
I like to do some Shania. I sing Korn pretty good.
All right. Okay, Kirsty. Very fun. All right. Let me ask you one more question about the Zoloft here. I've heard that when you stop antidepressants cold turkey, that you get suicidal tendencies. Did you have a low moment when you got off them?
Surprisingly, no. Most of the low moments were before I got on it, and then like during even there were low moments. But I think because I expected there to be so many low moments, I just didn't. It wasn't that bad. So no.
Let's see Brady Stevens stuff.
Yeah.
There you go.
Was he on
It doesn't make sense. It's a bad timing thing, but I work with Brian with bands, so you can't control it. When I'm looking over here, he gets to do whatever he wants.
I'm in a good headspace. I think that I'm gonna kill myself. Maybe tonight.
No, don't. I can't have that kind of press. I can't have that kind of press.
Don't write a suicide note.
Yeah. No, you got it. You're leaving here with a big joke book. Fun times, Kirsty Hayden. There you go. Boom. Here goes Kirsty, everybody. Yeah, let's do that. You saw 400 the golden ticket here tonight. This next young lady watched Kill Tony Once Upon a Texas on Netflix. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of Young Everybody. He's back, everyone. With a brand new
Learning more about this country in English, I realize everything's better when it's white. For example, a normal person just lives in the house, but the most powerful person lives in the White House. White collar jobs are better than blue collar jobs. They're more intellectual and pay more. White lies are better than other lies because they come from. I'll be some sort of white. Diddy used to host white parties in Hollywood. Best parties you can ever find. You can only wear white in that party, right? They got A-list celebrities, unlimited baby oil. And guess what? When he's arrested, not white enough to get pardoned by the White House. And thank you. That's all right.
Young. That set was all white.
Yeah.
Stuck with one premise there. I love it. Very smart. Cool as always. Very likable.
It's been good. Yeah, I scheduled some shows around a few states and awesome.
Where are you going around there?
Next week I'm in Florida, but it won't be aired. But I have a show in Austin, March 21st, in San Antonio, April 11th.
San Antonio, you can drive to it. You drive?
I told you I drive Uber before. I was 5-star driver. Yeah. I did 5,000 trips.
Really?
Yeah. High ratings.
That's crazy. I find that impossible. Jim?
I enjoyed your show. I thought it was very funny. You had me at, white. I was like, but no, very good. The good writing, and I enjoyed you very much.
Thank you. Yeah.
She looks like you're ready for your system. You should.
I love when that shit on the panels. I can't control it. I just look at you. I thought you looked like someone from the Alien movies. Those human incubators would come out bald and wrinkly.
Are you gonna let?
Do I now?
You see it?
You're gonna let Soon Yi talk to you that way?
Yes, I am. Tell me how I'm not good enough. Tell me how small it is. Right is good, but not there, right? Tell me about it.
Young has this incredible delivery that's so interesting. She does it with a smile. Yeah, she told Red Band that he looks like a kidney don't work. So many people after them bring that up, and the Asian girl told Red Band that he looks like his kidneys don't work. Like it doesn't have to necessarily be like some crazy written like math problem. It's something the brutal honesty with you, the way you smile at somebody.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to roast him. I just thought he looks very pale.
See what I mean? You see, like it's an adorable delivery.
Yeah, but that means she really thinks I look like some fucking alien.
Damn. Looks so Drew.
In Texas, that's the worst insult in alien.
I find it interesting those like fake jewelries on his knuckles, like trying to be a rapper.
Derek, you take a number 35, a 47, and a 16.
Are you Drew though? Are you Drew? You are? Okay.
What are you?
She doesn't even say A. She just goes, "Are you Jew?"
Oh, yeah. That was very 1945 of you.
Since when do the Japanese not like Jews? Oh, you're Chinese. I got in trouble for this before, getting these things backwards. You guys are totally different. Two totally different people to us.
Yeah, we don't nuclear people.
You do.
We do.
Yeah.
We do bomb people.
You don't. Chinese don't. Somehow you guys don't.
Yeah, we like to build trains though.
Yes, you do.
Build trains, right?
That's right. Sushi trains.
I feel like she's a racist little doll and we're just trying. What phrases are coming out?
Are you Jew?
Are you Jew?
You look.
First part of I love Jews. Yeah.
Thank you.
How do you feel about aliens?
Jim is gonna
Yeah,
come.
I'm gonna give you a hug afterwards. Sorry. You look hurt.
Along with these roast jokes, I've realized that Young is so likable that she can get away with things that most people can't. Everyone, including I've noticed liberal people like my 80-plus-year-old mother. She mentioned how amazing she thought you were, and she loved your Trump impression, and she hates Trump.
Oh.
So I think you have this amazing ability to win people over. What's your least favorite race? If you were joking, what would your least favorite race be?
And what would your best impersonation of them be?
You're really putting me on spot, Tony. You're trying to make people hate me now.
Black. Mexican.
Japanese.
Ooh. Now, as a Chinese girl, tell us, what is it that you don't like about the Japanese?
Oh, we fight a lot and we kill each other all the time.
Yeah. Why? Why is that?
Yeah, you know, they're neighbors. Neighbors just hate each other and fight a lot.
Yeah. But is there something about them in particular, like
I don't know. I think we just think we're better than them, and they think they're better than us. And yeah, just like Christians, you know.
What? Aliens and Earth. Take it easy, Miss Saigon. Jesus Christ.
I could roast a Jew and a juicy.
Yeah, you have to, right?
You really a Jew?
I turned 23 in May. I took a look at you.
23 and heat?
Just from the neck up.
Yes, for sure, definitely. You're 100% Jewish from the neck up.
No, I'm like Washington. I found out 223 is Italian, Irish guy. Perfect. Hey.
But she spotted it. What a great instinct.
Yeah, no, I mean, even though her eyes look like they're closed, she can see.
Young, you are amazing. So likable, so funny.
Young, everybody.
We're going to go back to this bucket. There's someone around the corner here. Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Jordan McDonald, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Jordan.
What's going on? I've been traveling a lot lately. When I go to new cities, what I like to do is I like to buy weed. I like to take that weed and go to parks. I like to smoke that weed in parks. And I like to watch homeless people. That's how I judge how much I like the city. I suggest y'all try. I was in Toronto, Ontario, Canada not too long ago. Any Canadians in here? Oh, yeah, USA. US. Ontario, Canada, smoke weed in parks, watching homeless people, not bothering nobody with my thing. And I see this homeless man by himself. there's nobody else around him, and he just says out loud, "I only smoke crack on the weekends." And guess what, Big Daddy? It's the weekend. That's a 5-star homeless man right there. You mean to tell me you're a disciplined crack addict? It's like, hey, Reggie, what you doing tonight? Maybe you want some crack? Nah, nigga, it's Tuesday. I crack till Thursday, 11:58 p.m. Thank you.
Jordan McDonald. Okay. Welcome back, Jordan. You've been on the show before. How long have you been on stand-up now?
Coming up on 7 years.
7 years. And is that true? You really made a crackhead that only does it on the weekend?
I was smoking weed in the beaches in Toronto, and I was watching homeless people as I do, and he was like, "I only smoke crack on the weekends." And guess what, Big Daddy? It's the weekend. That's the craziest shit I've ever seen a crackhead do.
Jim Norton.
I think I like watching you. You're a good performer. You have good energy on stage. You acknowledge the audience, and the material is unique. So I enjoy watching.
Oh, thank you, John. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you've definitely gotten a lot better. I remember that. Yeah.
Thank you, man. I've been working hard.
Yeah.
I liked your impressions. Like you really threw yourself into it.
Appreciate you. Yeah.
And the way you said "fuck Canada," I appreciated that.
USA. So, Jordan, what have you been up to other than stand-up comedy?
Actually, Tony, I toured the world 2024 and 2025.
Wow.
Went to 12 different countries and performed.
Tell us about it.
I went, the coolest place I went to was Tanzania, East Africa. Shout out to the Punchline and Darcy. Headline there, sold out shows there, performed in Spain, all over Europe.
And you're performing in 8 different places.
So it was cool. One of the shows in Tanzania, Friday night, all my openers did comedy in Swahili. Damn, nigga, this is crazy. I don't know what the fuck y'all saying. And then the audience quickly turned on the English version. We had a good time, man. Yeah,
it's incredible.
I actually got a notice in Amsterdam and Spain and Dubai from Kilton Groceries.
Oh, you got recognized.
They're like, "You're the dude where your ex-girlfriend beat you up, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." They're like, "You funny." I'm like, "Can you leave with that next time?" Like, yeah.
Incredible. Non-comedy related, what was your favorite place?
Favorite place, non-comedy related, Barcelona, Spain, man. Everybody got a fat ass. They got, for real, bro, everybody's faked up. They got good food out there. The comedy scene was cool. It's just beautiful. I swam naked in the ocean. That was tight. I'm from Sherman, Texas, though. I ain't never done it like this one. Yeah.
I ain't never seen such a light-skinned brother with so much soul.
Come on now. You know what it is.
I like it.
You've been having all the wrong light skins on your show lately, Tony, so I just had to come in and get it.
I like you throw everything into your words. It's like interesting hearing you talk.
Thank you, bro. Yeah.
When you swam naked in the ocean, what kind of floaties did you use?
I just use my hair. It keeps me afloat. I open my nose above water. I ain't have to worry about shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go below my knees either, though. That also helped. Like, you I ain't gonna get below the waist. That's gonna be dangerous.
Amazing. Did you hook up with any global ladies?
You know what I'm saying? There was some pretty ones out there.
Can you give us an example of what that was like? Barcelona?
No, one was in Edinburgh, Scotland, at the French. The Jewish girls out there crazy, boy. Let me tell you.
Tell us. What do you mean?
So the Edinburgh Fringe Festival was a big comedy festival in Scotland, and it's pretty much like Pokemon Stadium, but for comedians and stuff. And everybody's just trying to evolve their Pichu to Raichu. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes a Charizard and Raichu meet up sometimes like, "Yo, this motherfucker make electricity and fire." Okay. I don't know.
Can you explain that to the people that aren't absolutely brain dead dorks?
Yeah. So you go to one of the after parties, and they drink a lot in Scotland. You start drinking, and then you make eye contact with a very pretty Jewish lady from across the room, and she's like, "Yo, I direct shows," and I'm like, "Oh, I don't, but let's have some fun." And we had some fun.
Did you know she was Jewish before? Or she said she directed show?
No.
Or was that the giveaway?
But I was like, this. Yeah. So, I had to do the job.
If you notice something different, Jewish scroll then with it. Go ahead, say it. It's okay.
Okay.
Easy. Go ahead, let it rip. Let it rip, Ian.
Make it know I love Jewish people. I just want y'all to know.
Yeah.
Shout out to the one Jewish right now. I love you, brother. No, it's not really that much of a difference. There, I don't know. She had like smoke, and I was like, that's crazy. You know, I was like, shots or something. I don't know. That was the only difference was the bowls.
Gotta push them on.
Exactly.
No, they're not. Those are called rats.
Hopefully this is still in the clip. Hopefully the clip didn't end there. I love it. Jordan, anything else crazy we should know about you?
Anything else crazy, man? Me and my homies been making short comedy films and shit. We got a really funny stoner film called Pushy. If you like good stoner comedy film,
Where can people find that?
it's we got it on YouTube right now. Just look up Pushy films on YouTube. Pushy.
Okay.
Yeah, and Tony, I had a funny moment with you at Sankfest and shit.
We did?
Yeah, we did. We were just hanging out in the green room or whatever, and you walked up with a slice of pizza, and I was talking to Joe DeRosa and a few other comics. You just came up and you were like, "This looks like so-and-so from Star Wars. I know this because I'm a Sith Lord." And I was like, "Yo, Tony, what?"
I actually remember this. It looked like the Mustafar system.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You go, "I would know this because I'm a Sith Lord." And I was like,
Well, that was a joke, but that was an end for being loser.
"Oh yeah."
Oh, come on. Star Wars is so much cooler than Pokemon.
Jesse. Yo.
You know the references. The Mustafar system is where, you guys know, it's where Anakin and Obi-Wan Kenobi fought. It's basically a lava planet, and there was a bubble on the slice of pizza. It was like one of those like bubbles that come up, and it literally, I took out my phone, and granted, you have to also remember it's fucking Skankfest, so I'm drunk and high as all fuck all. But I literally did. I didn't notice it until then, and then I pulled out my phone and I looked at the Mustafar system and I went side by side. And then I took my red lightsaber and I shoved it up my ass to get out of the Turkish military. Here's a big joke with Jordan.
Thank you.
Thank you. Jordan McDonald, everybody. Lightsaber up the Sith. They don't use green or purple lightsabers like what you got there. No way, Jose. Straight red. I'm almost to the point where I can shoot electricity out of my fingertips. I'm saving it for Madison Square Garden, our third time. Tickets going on sale real soon. You know, just casual business. All right, let's do one last bucket pull. Make some noise for Joey Johnson, everybody.
What's up, guys? Man, it's cool you're all here. 11 years I've never been told before, so that's 11 years of comedy, man. Sure, I don't have time. Shut up. It's hard making money doing this, man. 11 years. I just got back. I was doing shows in the Denver area, and I'll stop at like a homeless guy outside the comedy club. He goes, "Excuse me, sir, can you spare some change?" And I told him, I was like, "Look, dude, I don't have any money. I'm a stand-up comedian." And then I shit you not, guys, this homeless guy like paused and assessed my fucking situation. Right? The dude looks at me now without missing a beat. He just goes, "My bad, fam. You're right." And that fucked me up, guys. That ruined my whole week. My bad, fam. I know it looks like that too. He was Asian. It was the weirdest. My bad, you fam. You're right. Then he gave me $5. All right. And I took that shit because it's hard out here for a play. All right, yeah. I was on unemployment during COVID. That was the best money I ever made. All right. I'm not really political. When Trump was shot up $900, I was like, I can't be bought. That is not. I was on unemployment. I wasn't taking advantage of the system. We hear about that a lot, right? Taking advantage. I wasn't. The money given back to me, I was putting into small business. I love small business, man. I love it to a fault. Like, I love small business so much. I will only take a girl I'm sitting out to a mom and pop abortion clinic. Because big abortion is just killing the little guy, right, everybody?
Great stuff. 11 years you've been doing it. Exactly.
Hyenas, actually. We actually met one time.
Oh, God. Tell me the Star Wars shit I said.
No. These are not the jokes you're looking for.
What happened when we met?
I was just supposed
open for you, and you had a bunch of people there, Randy. You know, Randy, who's hanging us for work. JP, and JP was in the green room. You don't recognize me. I have long hairs during COVID. I was wearing a mask, and I felt heavily judged walking in there with the mask.
Can't believe Randy would me open.
Yeah.
Always brought my own open.
Well, what's funny is the Saturday after, that was a Friday, and you let me do the time, and that was tight as fuck. It was a Saturday after the girlfriend that just broke up with me. She was gonna come to the show, and she was a big fan. I was like, oh, she's gonna see me this week. Like, oh, you're like, nah.
Well, I had an entire crew that I flew out from Los Angeles.
And hey, in retrospect, it was good.
Randy.
Randy's a dog. I love him.
We love Randy. Randy's my fucking homie, the great Randy Butler. He comes to all of our shows when we do massive venues now.
No, you let me do the time. That was tight, man. Thank you for that. Yeah.
There you go. Nice.
I would like the girlfriend with me.
There you go. I put my lightsaber away for the night.
Where was we get? Like a cantina?
Oh no!
Who shot first?
How dare you use the Mos Eisley Cantina's name in vain? This is crazy that you're all finding out at once how big of a secret Star Wars nerd I am. Literally watched it over the weekend. I just let it go.
Do your big one.
No, I already did it on this show before. Okay, I do one impression. It's Princess Leia during The Empire Strikes Back when she's freeing Han Solo from being frozen in carbonite. She's in a special robot helmet, which changes her voice, and when she wakes up, she goes, "You've been frozen in carbonite." Thank you. Do we need to do the secret show of that? I don't want to.
Now this all makes sense. That's why you're talking in the C-3PO stick.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hilarious. I love this. I love that you're finding out that I have a sensitive, dirty side to me. Oh my god. Alright, Chubby. What do you do for work?
I work at a pet shop on wheels out here, so I sell diet weed in a food truck. I did it in high school, but they took me for it now. So
That's awesome.
Dress job you want, not the one.
I love that. How long have you been doing that for?
I moved here about a year ago. I started it a few months ago. I was working at a country club bartending out here at first, and then in July when those storms came, I started the country club. We replaced country club.
Okay. And is it your truck or you're working for?
No, it's not mine. I work for it. A bunch of comics work. Helazar, I think he was on here recently.
You got Roths.
Yeah. They're having a couple. Yeah. And look, Headshot on Wheels. I'm pretty sure they posted their mugshot. So look, if you know, maybe I get a raise. I don't know. Yeah. They got robbed. I don't know what happened. Not my fault. That wasn't my truck.
Okay. There you go.
I locked up great.
All right, perfect. We're going to use that video in court.
Yeah.
You definitely robbed the truck.
Stop, dude. Stop. You look like my accomplice. We're one and the same here. This isn't.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
6-1-0. I did not rob.
Okay.
I swear, dude. I need about 14 an hour so bad. Please.
So it's 14 an hour.
Yeah, I probably should have said that.
What's your rent?
$750 only, actually.
How many rooms?
Roommate.
Then that's a dude?
Yeah.
One bedroom or two?
One or two. Two. God damn it.
Whoa.
For $750 would be crazy. That'd be...
Looks like I found you. How large to your D2? All right.
This is not the droid you're looking for.
All right. Is it a one bathroom?
Did we already
It's
do
a
that?
one bathroom. It's a one bathroom. Is it like? Tell these people what it's like.
It's gross because both me and him are trying to get in the house, and the protein intake is it's going up for us and the toilet.
And that's crazy. Having women over is crazy. You know what I mean? And also, like, the toilet seats now falling off is just like doing that thing where, you know, I think both of us are like sit wipers, right? Like you shift and she knows what I'm talking about. She can sit.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Like, if you, like, do you stand and wipe, just wipe or sit and wipe?
I have a bidet. I have a
fucking drum.
stand. Where's the
stand? Your standards? Oh, see, I just lean. And then I fucking, yeah. I probably should say this. That sucks. But, like, it moves the seat.
I don't know what I do. Everybody stands, right? You stand up.
That's crazy.
Most people stay sitting and they go up.
No, but wait, no, you lean. You grab a cheek lean. It's a whole reach process. Yeah.
That's how women like.
It's a super straight way to do it.
It's very rare that we have so much standards.
Yeah, this is crazy, by the way. The numbers are normally in my favor, like, on this call. Yeah, there we go. That's a fucking honest man. Look, that is a strong man right there. Yeah, that man works in construction.
Wow. What do you sit leaning on right?
If you have a shitty like I do, like toilet seat has.
Joey, give me one more crazy one of my entire life. Be a childhood. Hey,
Everybody,
you're in the crowd about that. You guys are roommates on the side.
Well, this feels right.
You got outed as a huge Star Wars fan in front of millions of people.
No, I had sex with the trans girl though. Sorry, that wasn't like a fight. Sure. Yeah, no, this is why this is not the best, but I just,
No, what happened?
We were fucking, and by the way, she looked great. She looked great. I was fucking. Then I saw the penis, and then for me, that was like the rock bottom. Because I knew, but then when you see it and it's big, you're like, fuck, that's...
Yeah, I know.
That's a lot. And then I felt like bad, like I couldn't stop.
A rock hard bottom.
But then I felt like I couldn't stop because it would have been fucked up, like to have been turned off once I saw the penis.
Wait a second. Hold on.
Yeah, I know that's the craziest thing after I did it.
Let's go one step at a time, Joey. Just relax for a second. You're getting real amped up now.
Sorry about that.
It's getting closer, Tom. Yeah. Move back, Joey. Move back.
He means it's your lifestyle.
Joey, you're saying that you didn't know she was trans until you saw her dick?
I was willing to ignore it. I was so like coked out. Like, to ignore the fact that like it could be a possibility. And again, you can play pretend until you see the tits. But then when I saw it, I was like, oh, I don't like this. But then I didn't want to finish.
Joey.
Dude, you robbed the truck, you are gay, and you knew she had a cock. Just be who you are. It's 2026.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate that.
So you're saying that you were having sex with her, right?
Yes.
You're hitting it from behind.
Yes.
Okay. And did you finish? And then you saw the dick?
Yeah.
So you came, but you weren't curious as to why first base was her asshole?
Yeah.
Or was that you're just like, wow, this is
freaky. I don't know.
Yeah.
You didn't wonder why her pussy smelled like shit.
So did you come in her asshole?
No.
You pulled out.
Yeah.
What a gentleman.
Yeah.
So you pull out, you shoot on her back.
I felt for some reason this is dumb. I do it on the back and straight. Right. You get it? Yeah.
So when did you see her dick? Because she's like, is that it?
Yeah, it was like there wasn't a cigarette, but she rolled over, like she was like, yeah, and then yeah.
was hers.
And then I felt bad, like it out. Even though I was, you know.
Did you make her come like a gentleman, or you a piece of shit?
Honestly, man, I have no idea at that point.
The Olympics are right now, and you're winning first place medal gymnastics. I was so coked up, I dated her for 6 months. I was so drunk, I met her family and fell into a love relationship.
Gold medal in skiing.
It's gayer for you to deny it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I mean, I said I did it.
Did she sleep over? Did you wake up the next morning?
No, I went home after. She drove me home. Like, we didn't really sleep. You know, but yeah, she is a gentle woman.
Yeah, better watch out. It
was very sweet.
Amazing. What kind of car did she have? Do you remember?
I don't remember. It's a red light.
Pickup truck.
Hatchback thing.
Yeah, it's pickup.
No.
But they're tucked up underneath. Oh, Joey. Congratulations. Fun set, fun interview. Love it. Great stuff. Joey Johnson, everybody. All right. I fucking love this episode tonight. I mean, unbelievable. What a Joey. Golden Ticket winner. Young was great. Hendrick was great. William got the whole thing started. Normally, that's how you end it. So it makes you wonder, how do you end an episode like this? And well, there's only one way to truly do that. This regular has it all. He's selling out giant theaters all around the United States of America, where one day it is very likely that he will be a citizen. But for now, he remains. He is
there were ice raids happening this week in Austin. Holy shit. As an immigrant, I am anti-ice. As soon as I get this green card, get these rapists out of my country. That's the sort of dude I am. Once the ladder up, fuck off, we're full. I always thought I'm safe from ice because I'm white, but holy shit, things have changed. They're shooting white women now. The most valuable commodity in America. God, I felt bad for that lady. Then I watched the whole video. You know what I'm saying? Too much of this going on. This isn't right! Stop the garbage! Only white people feel bad for her. I asked all my black friends, they were like, oh, shot by law enforcement? Thank you so much. You guys are
I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, in the history show, I don't think we've ever really, for a fact, we haven't seen anything quite like what's happening with these extremely hardworking, unbelievably hysterical Ari Maddie. I mean, you're growing at a rate that's absolutely insane. You're using your momentum and star power. You just have momentum from the get. Every single thing is fucking hilarious. And we know you're hilarious, so the expectations are raised, and then boom, you
Oh, dude, the expectation. Well, what's up? Oh, it's a guy. The men love me.
Yeah. You love pressure. You're competing with only yourself out here. It's absolutely incredible. Jim Norton, what do you think?
I like you. I know you. You're very funny, man. I love to see like more confident. Like every time I see you, it's more confidence. The material is really good. Your pause. It's great to see. I think you're very funny.
Confidence has been an issue recently, Jim.
Why?
So I've been banging. Ooh, this girl.
That must be fun.
So for a few months, I've been banging her in the right hole. Everything's correct. You never know. So yesterday, she tells me every time we've been banging a few months, she hasn't come in a month.
Is she on Zoloft?
God, it feels like a train. You know?
Yeah, man, who did you do?
She then asked, so is it even possible? She goes, yes, I come with a vibrator. Usually when I bring it up, you guys go, and it's like, well, dude, whatever we need. I can get a black guy here in 15 minutes. I don't give a fuck. Ladies, say what makes you come, dude. Past 4 months I've been buying a lie. Insecure. Fuck. It's technology, dude. I can't, you know. You think if a Mexican guy is digging a ditch, that I fucking show up with a bobcat? You think he's gonna be like, oh, bro. I'm useless. Come on, bitch. I don't give a fuck. What do we need?
Was she acting like she was coming?
Yes, drama, real good. Sydney Sweeney shit. Shaking. The vibrations. They betray me. I know Jim doesn't know that feeling. You know when your wife comes.
Oh yes, I do.
Oh, you hit my shoulder that time.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Did you get the vibrator and then try? Did you do it right then on the spot?
I had it there, but I'm not sure.
Just fucking grab a Roomba and fucking call it.
So are you looking forward to your revenge? Are you gonna?
Yes, there will be revenge. I was even shopping for vibrators myself, dude. I was shopping for things where, dude, the battery isn't even enough. I was shopping for fucking tools. I was shopping for things you can plug in the wall and the lights flicker. Dude, I'm gonna, next time she's over my place, dude, I'm coming with a chainsaw.
Oh my!
Is it working?
Holy shit! Oh my God! So Ari, I mean, this is absolutely incredible. You've been all over the road lately. How's that going?
Yeah, wonderful club, stand-up live in Phoenix, shout out Rochester, Carlson. Clubs are so awesome, people are awesome if there are only more chicks, but yeah, it's like 500 rapists in a room. You're yelling fag and they're crushing, dude.
And that's arimatiComedy.com.
arimati.com, for the love of God. Some of these shows are looking I don't need this right now. No one's coming. I mean, literally and figuratively. Fuck!
AriMatti.com. MATTI. It's your fucking ticket. Sodian assassin Ari Matti. One more time for him. This episode was brought to you by Shopify. How loud can this place get for the great Jim Norton, everybody? Jim Norton can't save you. Available everywhere. Unconceivable on YouTube at Jim Norton Comedy on YouTube. One more time for Ian Finance, everybody. His new travel show, Ian Do. Available at youtube.com under Ian Finance Comedy and ianfinance.com for tour dates. Such a fun episode brought to you by Shopify. We are doing the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, California in May, so come out and see that wherever you are. You can fly to LA and see LA, or if you live anywhere near LA, come see a real big-ass, our biggest film Sony of all time at the Intuit Dome. Red Band?
Check out my fake band, Catred 7 on YouTube.
Yes, and other huge announcements coming soon to this live audience. We love you. Thank you, guys. We'll see you next week. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Jackson, St. Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th, TonyHitchcliffe.com, get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Okay, every single week, this Mamma Jamma doesn't get, this is just so amazing. Two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Make some fucking noise for the great Sal Volcano and Greg Fitzsimmons. Oh my God. Yeah, baby. Greg Fitzsimmons. Sal Volcano. Oh my God. Very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Sal Volcano is on tour. SalVolcanoComedy.com. He's doing the Ryman Theater in Nashville. He's got a brand new season of The Impractical Jokers coming out on TBS Thursdays. On TBS, and his podcast, Manoosh, is available everywhere. Greg Fitzsimmons, one of the greatest guests of histories, touring Fitzdog.com. He's in Philly, Lexington, and Houston. Coming up very soon. How you guys feel? Excited to be here?
So excited.
Hell yeah.
I'm fucking excited. Are you guys excited?
Hell yeah. These sick Latinas love The Impractical Jokers. Ladies screaming Sal's name over and over again. Little fucking, the tortas love you, Sal. You guys know how the show works. 300 plus comedians are stacked on top of each other in a bar right next door. And if I pull one of their names out of this bucket, our trusty assistant goes, grabs them, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted on stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is just loud and annoying and cuts them off. And then I conduct an interview. We find out more about their real life or their careers or anything really that I find interesting about them. I'm so excited about this, Sal and Greg. We have you guys. It literally just does not get any better than this. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed the 2024 Guest of the Year. Dr. Phil is here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
I'm out of breath, but I brought some treats. We don't need any more red bands out there.
wow. Dr. Phil is throwing out Magnum condoms.
Might be open. I got more than the Delta Lounge. I'll hold on to these two later.
Dr. Phil in the flesh. Literally recognized as one of the greatest guests in the show. Whoa, what was that?
Monkey Punch?
Oh my goodness gracious. We didn't even get to hang out yet. How'd you get those? Wow.
Sad to be back, Tom.
It's been way too long, Dr. Phil. You've been out selling out all around the fucking world.
We did it. We're going to Australia and Canada next year.
That's right.
Sorry, this year.
The Who Is Me tour. Wow, that's a wild thing that's happening.
I'm excited. I guess you can do more.
No, it's wild how
you do. So we're going to keep it right here.
Okay. All right. This is very exciting. Dr. Phil is here live in the flesh with Greg Fitzsimmons and Sal Volcano. This episode is brought to you by Shopify. My goodness. What a start to this show. That's absolutely crazy.
You got a fucking joke water?
Yeah, we do.
Shouldn't quit.
We absolutely do. We shake them up before the show to add an energy to the show. It's working and it's working. That's what we call that. But what's amazing is that while this is one of the greatest starts of the show ever, why don't we take it one step further and have the first first comedian be the record holder for all-time appearances, normally the closer of the show. One of the few living members of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Some people call it the Titan of Tacoma, the weirdo of Washington. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I was watching the news the other night, and she heard people talk about doxing one another. She goes, "Honey, what is doxing?" I said, "Oh, it's get in a ring and punch each other with their dicks." The waiter walks out and goes, "Who ordered the Amber Jack?" I raise my hand, and he sets it down in front of me. I look, and I say, "Wait, this has whiskers. Have I literally been catfished?" Can you imagine if you were a flat earther, like a depressed flat earther, and one day you tell your flat earther friends, "I really can't take it anymore. I'm just going to walk this way and I'm never going to stop." And they're all like, "No, don't do it. No." And then around 80 days later, you show up from the opposite direction and you're in a hot air balloon and you're like, "Guys, you're never going to believe this." Okay, that's my time, Tony. Well, because the earth is round, Tony. That's why you'd show up from the other end.
Right. But that would mean that it's not flat.
Right, it would mean it's round. It's proving, it's saying to his friend, it's ultimately teaching his friends that the earth is round. Right. It's kind of like a passion play. Oh my gosh, Tony, I'm so nervous. Seriously, going up first, I love it. It's literally my favorite thing, but I'm so nervous right now. Just really have time up there to hang out and whatever. And oh my gosh, here we are. So
I love it. Yeah, I love it. Out of your comfort zone. Proof that you can do it all. You got the show started with a bang.
And Tony, I do have to say, I've been in a horrible funk. I'm still actually in a pretty bad funk in my brain, but I've done 65 fucking miles to pay days, Tony. Very good, William.
That's 10 miles and some change per day.
Yeah, listening to fucking Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness by Smashing Pumpkins all the time.
Great, Fitzsimmons.
Well, it's just great that you're, I know you guys have a long history of that as well, but it's good to see that you're growing.
Thank you, Rabbi. I'll take it from here, Greg. William, how's the AIDS going?
It is not going good. That's part of why I'm in my funk. I messed up. When I was in Vancouver last year. I allowed this guy to have sex with my ass. So literally with my ass. Seriously.
Well, it's good to mix things up.
I know. It was fun. I was kind of in a funk. I've been in these bad funks, and I've tried. The puzzles don't help. Nothing really helps. But when I was having sex, was crazy. Oh, that was fun, right, man? What was that, boys? I've been making in the corner, right, man? When you're watching my weirdo, that's exactly what you would have been. Just in the corner wearing your fucking tank top, you fucking nasty weirdo. Your little blue tank top. Yeah, have you ever seen it, Tony? Where's this little blue fucking tank top with these little swim trunks? And he acts like a little bad boy, and he's showing everybody pictures of his fucking girlfriend's feet. Stop doing that. Seriously, stop doing that. He's doing that in the fucking green room before we even start tonight. That's part of why I'm nervous, Tony.
I did walk by and you were showing somebody a picture of a foot. Was that your girlfriend's foot?
Oh, it's tradition. Anytime Greg's around, Janice shows her foot to him because he likes that.
And wow, this is not a great start for Greg.
You know, there's certain things that stay in the green room. You know.
Yeah, we're having to take into the grave, Red Band.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Now I have to cut them off.
Oh my goodness, I love it. William, so you've been rowing again?
Yeah, doing the rowing, trying to hopefully please come see. I promise if I've been to a city before, I have a whole different set. It's mainly new jokes. I've got to get my tickets, I got to get better at marketing, so I got to figure it out. Yeah. Well, this. What did you just call me, a nacho vest, or what did you say?
You should say everything. You should encourage your woman to say everything that comes to the front of her brain, sir. You're doing a really good job. The Lakers hat, always a dead giveaway for not having your woman under control.
Shut up, bitch!
Yeah.
Seriously! I'm trying to have fun, fucking red man throwing crack under the bus! What's weird with you, dude? Seriously. It's really weird. Why'd you...
William, I get what's happening with you right now. You're getting fired up, you're getting angry, you're getting more red, which I didn't think was possible. Yeah,
Everyone else.
on right now. We're some of it.
That is,
But look, looks like little nachos. I see it.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
I see it.
I know you are right. All right, so that's not how this works.
Oh, you guys all see those little nachos? Okay, we all see the nachos.
it is an incredible vest, William. What are you wearing? Or it is award season, and the world wants to know, where do you get a vest like that?
So I literally clicked into eBay.com, my account. I click in vintage 90s Columbia vest, large.
Nailed it.
And then I get a bunch, and then, yes, this
Nachos was not in the keyword search.
No.
Wow. Because the red the zags there, they look like little nachos.
They do. They do. It is absolutely incredible. William, always a master of style.
It is a nice vest. You look like you're about to lead a safari for a bunch of kids who are definitely going to get molested.
Yeah.
Which is a tough game to get, so I want to compliment you on the.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's true. You look like the tour guide at Epstein Island. Knocks you off the dock and you pull up on the boat.
So you show. We'll keep it.
Okay, ever come in here and it's just red man jacking off with all the fucking, you weirdo. Wow.
Well, William, you got the show.
So nice to
You got the show started with a fucking bang, my friend. Unbelievable. Lights out. The great and powerful William Montgomery showing us how it's done. Now we go to the bucket, everybody. Oh my goodness. Oh, Dr. Phil getting his own book delivered to him. That is incredible. You are a genius. Philip C. McGraw, PhD. You and me. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3.
I'll talk about that in my book.
Right. Page 73.
73. If you can't rhyme, get the fuck out of my garage.
All right, so the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket pull tonight is Sancho Pancho Villa with an uninterrupted minute.
What's going on? Hell yeah. So even though I'm 5'1", I am into taller women. And so that could be hard. So I got these shoes that make me 5'3". Don't believe me, we'll call this mic stand 5'3". And that was... But even it's still hard to hit on. Like I was hit on this one girl, she was like 5'5". And she looks down at me and she's like, "Boy, you're so short, you would have to go up on me in the bedroom." I'm like, that's a weird way to ask if I keep a stepladder in the trunk. I'm like, "Girl, what do you think I'm wearing this shirt for? Like, I'm trying to eat my way to your heart, you know?" But on the same note, I hate telling you this restroom. Because, like, now I'm over here having a tippy toe. I can put my chimichanga on the foot over the rim, explain to a girl that I got crap from a men's restroom. I mean, it doesn't work like that. Hey, I'll stop your Pancho Villa. Thank you. That's my time.
Wow. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. One of the largest full-grown babies to ever do stand-up comedy, ladies and gentlemen. A giant when it comes to the weight class of babies. Sancho Pancho Villa. You're standing at 5'1", is that what you said?
Yeah, 5'3" with the shoes on.
5'3" with the shoes on. Incredible. When was the last time you measured yourself?
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
20.
Yeah.
When I went to
Okay, you got one of those? Your people normally don't have one of those. Do you have car insurance, Sancho Pancho Villa?
Yep, USA. Let's go.
Shut up.
Yeah, right. Hopefully they lower my rate. I don't know.
Okay. USA?
A?
US aid?
AA, like the military.
Oh, got it. You were in the military.
Yes, sir. I'm a Marine.
Okay, absolutely incredible. What the hell were you doing in the Marines exactly? What was your specialty?
Man, I was an engineer company, so like we work with generators, we build stuff, we blew it up. Like I have more certifications than my cousin with 3 fake IDs. Like I can do any Texas job.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing, Sancho Pancho. You've been on the show a few times before.
Yes, sir.
You get very lucky.
I'm hoping to tonight.
God.
No other films you can get.
Yeah.
Because we're pretty much rocking the same haircut. I feel like, come on. Like,
When did you go to college?
probably when I was like 19. Yeah, man.
Wow, you haven't worked out for it. How did you do it?
With the combat.
Oh, well, there you go. Still struggling, obviously. So, Sancho Pancho Villa, you went all the 19, standing at 5 foot. You think you did in this life or a past life for God to treat you like this? And he apparently also made you extremely horny. Want to be backed, has to do with women. Just said you're hoping to get lucky tonight. When's the last time you got played, Sancho Pancho?
We could go.
Wow. Who was this? What was this innocent person? Where'd you meet this person at?
Just in my hometown. You know.
Was she married?
This one was not.
It's true. We found out about you that you're into married women. You like wrecking other people's lives.
Listen, like the door's already cracked open. I just walk through it. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's the dog door.
You know when you walk right? That was tonight.
What are you guys gonna say at the same time?
I was going to say, you live with crap under the crap.
That usually walks right.
Yeah, he doesn't have to duck down. We all have different doggy door chips. That's a good sign. That's how you know you're a hot dude when you bring up a doghouse and we're all like, you're adorable, Sancho. So you find that there's a lot of girls that are into whatever you are?
Women love a confident man, yes, sir.
Yes, confidence. You do carry it well. When do you cry? When, do you let it out? Is there a moment ever? You work out, Sancho Pancho?
I do. I'm down 10 pounds.
What have you been doing exactly? Explain to some of these people out here how they can lose weight.
Alcohol, so that was a big one for now. Yeah, but I'll say I'm 1 month away and I can drink again. So,
Yeah.
and then quitting alcohol and then just working out every day. So yeah. Back to benching 245. That's cool.
You bench 245?
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's 180, she ain't a lady. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
I talk about that in my book, Chapter 25. Chapter 25, fat bitches are people too. No.
What's the biggest girl you've ever hooked up with before I let you go, Sancho Pancho?
Probably she was like 233, probably.
Come on, there it is. There it is. Oh, it's too good. Oh, it's too good. Come on, right there.
So I will say,
clothing that was naked.
He's wearing 27 pounds of clothing, everybody. Here he is.
My real guy says,
Oh my God.
my real guy says, I weigh myself like 6.
By the way, if a bucket pool gave this many excuses before getting on his scale.
I'm just gonna say, I bet I weigh about 239.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, Redman, you're very good.
233. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, he's getting out of the show. Sal, read it off for me when it comes up. It just says, all right. It says out.
Okay, do you want me to report that?
Yeah, report it.
251.4.
That's right, folks. He's wearing 17 pounds of clothing.
He's getting quota.
What do you mean? Sancho Pancho, get on that thing. Let's see what it says.
All right, I'm gonna take my shoes off. $193.
Shit. Yeah, what do you mean you weighed in today? What does that even mean? Oh, you're right. This thing is pretty heavy. Yeah, okay. I'm 165. 164.6, everybody.
Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody. Let's go.
What is this? Sancho Pancho? Give it up for me. It's about 10. You're right. I'll give you maybe.
Take yourself a joke book, Tony.
Thank you. Thanks to lovely Heidi, everybody. And Sancho Pancho. What size joke book did you get last time?
I think you said, a small joke book is the same size as a big joke book.
That's right. So you got a small one?
Yes, sir.
Well, today you're getting a medium one.
Let's go.
Sancho Pancho Villa, everybody. There you go. And the show is off and running. You weighed 233 today?
No, 239 today.
239. Were you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Ooh, it's a lot of tricks coming in. You guys having fun out there? We got Dr. Phil, Great Simmons, and Sal Volcano, everybody, and a shit ton of water, an absolutely shocking amount of water up the table. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by YouTube. Guys, let's be real for a second. When it comes to performance, good enough isn't exactly good enough. That's why YouTube just raised the bar. Introducing YouTube Gold, the revolutionary four-in-one upgrade that tells you to rain in your body. Here's the deal. Most people only focus on blood flow. YouTube Gold goes further. It provides 2 different ingredients for circulation. Plus, apomorphine, oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, connection from the inside out. It's not just about function, performance, physical, and mental. YouTube Gold is also right on night and starts working. It's also getting more confidence, a whole new level of future of performance. Stop smart at BlueChew.com and see why millions of men trust BlueChew now. Gold chain up, changing the game for good. Right, man? Oh, it's not
I can make him a trophy.
Make that easier to get harder. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Picture this: it's late at night. You're scrolling through your feeds when all of a sudden you see it. That one product you've been looking for. You click on the link, add to cart, maybe even shop around a little more before finally hitting checkout. As you're filling in your address, you realize you don't have your card anywhere near you. That's when you see it, that little pay button that has all your information saved. Making checking out as simple as a tap of your screen. Right down.
Shopify is the best business tool out there. See, get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that brands style. Shopify is packed with helpful AI supply tools, right product descriptions, page lines, and even enhance your product photography. Wow, right? Unbelievable. Word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Best yet, Shopify is your commerce class expertise and everything from managing inventory to international shipping to customer returns and beyond. So, see less carts go abandoned and more sales go with Shopify and their Shop Pay button. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Absolutely. Your next bucket poll goes by the name of Mario. Everyone. Mario Zapata.
Got arrested. That shit's crazy. Just goes to show you when life gives you lemons, get legal aid. I don't know what you did, but whatever. All right, buckle in, guys. What is the difference between a Jewish person and an undercover cop? You may never know you were talking to a cop. Thank you. All right, guys. I think the reason the word retarded is such an offensive word to so many people are, you can see it everywhere. That's how school is said. Get your MS in business. Who wants to have board meeting with multiple sclerosis? Can you imagine standing in front of everybody going, the country is built on a solid foundation.
Started the genocide, but yet somehow now out anyway. I just wanted to make this point that it's like, guys,
Mario
Zapata. This is the first time on the show. Oh, but it's not. Yes, I recently started shaking my head because something like Angelica's Barbie doll. Okay.
It's possible. You can't use that at any point. Dr. Phil.
Yeah, I look like I was about to shoot like a history, right? Now, what I mean by that is you came in life, I mean, like, too many Jews, and then you said, what's the last thing you said?
I think the reason the word retarded is so offensive is because so many people are.
Right. Okay, and how do you feel about that, Jeff? Like, when you say it out loud to the silence, does it feel
I'm behind it, dude. I know a lot of retarded people.
Sal, what do you think about this guy?
Well, I like that you had topical stuff, so you're writing new stuff, and I like that you really went for jokes. You really did. I will say though, you know, I noticed that you told everybody to pump it up before one of the jokes. And then you really, I mean, really deliver. Just be mindful of that. And you can tell her to buckle up, like she says. The inference is that you're going to blow his fucking balls off with this next joke. And then it was really just a real par type of joke.
Like, so I think it's funny. I guess at first I thought they were like cheering because they cheer off the show. That was like in terms of skits, just kind of had cheers like why? You know, it's one of the tourist places.
That's good. Let's just play for the beginning. Buckle up, guys. Buckle up.
Yeah, we just say something good. He's
I don't know how that sounds bad. Let's do it. Okay. I mean, people are everywhere, right? You run into different people everywhere.
Oh, wow, it doesn't get much more racist than that, everybody. But these people are everywhere. I can't go anywhere without seeing these fucking people.
Yes. Okay.
How about this? Who's your favorite type of person?
Okay, that's a totally direction-changing question you just did. Well, let's stick with the Jews here for a second.
Shift gear.
Okay, let's not shift at all, Doctor. Let me ask you this. You're seeing them everywhere, this and that. Is there anything you've noticed, a way to spot Jews before they tell you that they're Jewish?
No.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing a stand-up for 6 years. I've been doing comedy for 12. I used to do music comedy.
Okay. Well, you would sing?
Yeah.
You would write your own song?
Guitar and stuff like that, yeah.
Do you have any original songs?
I do.
Okay. What note are they in? What chord is it?
We're in G because it's an open room.
Okay. That's what I'm playing. G, what are you singing? Something, Mario?
Okay.
They'll follow you.
Here we are, and we're hammered again, and we're talking about all the girls we've banged. We both drink until we can't see. Then my friend leans over and he said to me, "Hey, I love you, man. You're my bro." And I'm like, "Yeah, bro. I love you too." The part that's weird for me is he's telling me this while he's rubbing on my knee.
My name is Mario. And if you're having a bad time at the show so far, well, I'm dressed like I'm ready to go. Work the late shift at Home Depot. Buckle up, everyone. And if you're driving drunk through the Taco Bell, make sure to call your neighbors and handle it. Say, "Dad, I'm gonna get that same order you used to get."
Wow. Dr. Phil making Mario Zapata hilarious.
Listen on Pandora.
Appreciate that. Hell yeah.
Mario Zapata. So you did musical comedy, now you just do stand-up.
I do.
Stand-up. What do you do for work?
I edit wedding videos, I make porn, and I write comedy.
Let's stop right there. When you say you make porn, what exactly do you
Buckle up. Where was that post at before I fucking improvised a shitty song?
Trying to be discreet. Yeah, we talked about it last time. I into porn with my wife.
Oh, that's your big wife. And
A tall wife.
Yes, a tall wife. Okay.
Yeah, different.
Yeah. You're not pulling Pancho Villa out here. You're going to. Okay.
I like bar. I like
Very interesting. And that's good morning. Yeah. I thought about, because those guys probably like the difference, right? The two people. Have you ever thought about letting Sancho Pancho Villa join in? Because
I would charge him to be in the movie.
We are a little bit tight for time.
Where do we, is it all available online, or is there a specific,
We're looking up films. Got something. It's on fucking.
what is that, a .org or something like
No.
that?
Okay, it's on
you sure it's
Square. Square, yeah.
You don't know the website of you and your wife's porn?
I copy and paste everything, dude.
Wow.
Yeah. Looking up films.
Gov?
Yeah, look that up. We're doing great things.
Mario Zapata, our second extremely confident Latino in a row. You as well. Yeah, it was good. Mario, you know what? I'll give you a big chip. Did you get one last time?
No. There you go.
Boom. Good catch. It's a little off. But I love the sticky one. There he goes. Mario Zapata, everybody. perfect, Mario. That's a okie dokie. Well, there he is. Experience. There he goes, Mario Potter, everyone. All right, our next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Robert Carroll. Here we go. Robert Carroll. Okay, this looks like a new face. Make some noise for Robert Carroll, everybody.
Fucking A, kill Tony. Wonderful. So, I'm on shrooms. I gotta leave with that. Sorry. What are the odds? This is my second time I signed up. There's no way to give me. I'm sure we're pretty fun. Give me a little bit, okay? So I get stuck here for the ice. I'm staying in a goddamn hotel. Very nice hotel. You know, how many times can a 60-year-old man jerk off? 38. The answer's 38. 69 would have been funnier, but it's really okay. So, the mushroom thing, anybody do psilocybin? You're going to spread it. Oh, yeah, anybody shrooming tonight? Whoop, whoop. Well, that was a bad idea. It's going to turn out fine, for sure. So I talked to all these young people, and I'm like, psilocybin's legal now. And they're like, oh, that's so cute. A microdosing? And I'm like, no, I don't know. What the fuck is a microdose? 7 grams of microdose? Yes. I guess anyway, I'm Robert Carroll. Thank y'all.
You gotta love a guy who's 50 seconds in, so it's gonna turn out just fine. Amazing. Dressed like you're on a bunch of mushrooms. This all checks out. Robert, grab that microphone. Let's talk about it. How long have you been doing comedy for?
I lied. This is my excellent first time in front of a crowd and a microphone.
There you got it. All right, great. You're 60 years old.
I'm 60.
What made you want to start comedy now?
I went broke.
What?
I went broke.
Okay, ladies, stop. Dude, okay, relax. Did you hear the laugh I got? Not at all. Shut the fuck up. What's going on? The women in this room tonight, it's unbelievable. It's like some weird improv troupe. Kamala lost, ladies. Shut the fuck up. God, what the fuck is going on? This fucking one's back now. Okay, Redman, very good. Wow. Can the ladies start heckling if Redman's gonna jump in with his fucking comedy?
I understood.
My God. Okay. Robert, what made you want to start here today?
It's a long story, but going broke, in short, and just...
How did you go broke? Let's talk about it.
Oh,
it's okay. You're on the show.
Decades of working as a builder for the commercial construction industry.
You got a little quiet there, Robert. You really fizzled out. Years of working.
That's why the short version is, I just suddenly realized, fuck it, I'm going to be 60, and if I keep scraping, things will be so fuck them. I just literally went nuts. My whole family, they've decided to keep beating me, baby. So, like I said, I think it's.
I think he thinks he's in a bed bath and beyond right now. You got to talk. I couldn't understand. I wanted to follow that story.
Boy, it's a rambling bunch. I did leave with them on mushroom. I really thought mathematically the likelihood of me being on the lesson was very good, but I usually believe it.
Mathematically, your odds are the same with on or not on mushrooms. If you take an overload of mushrooms, you wouldn't sign up.
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure that's true. I'm here, man.
You got it. You signed up last week. What would you have talked about last week if you would have gotten people not on mushrooms? Were you on mushrooms all year? Where has it been working?
My answer very good, but everything else is pretty sweet.
How'd you afford that? Did you make that in a cube and creeps?
Everything's negotiable.
I ain't trying to haggle that from her.
What's up, big dog?
Possible interview.
That's a huge.
Just chilling. How about you?
Nothing much. Just chilling here.
How'd you find out about me?
Oh, I found you through the Femboy server.
I'm not in a femboy server.
Oh no, I mean, wait. Let me see. Oh no, I think it was the girl.
Oh yeah, I'm an e-girl for sure, dog.
I thought it was the vampire.
No, I'm alpha masculine. I'm like the most athletic, gifted male that the world has ever witnessed. How are things in your neck of the woods?
I've seen you so many times with your camera on, and we're just never there.
Okay.
I mean, okay.
I'm acknowledging that you made a comment. I mean, I don't always have to sit in front of the same camera all the time. I can live my life.
Why are you always like on?
I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than
4,525 hours, dude.
No.
That's crazy.
No, that's nothing. That's 6 months. I've been doing it for more than 4 years. Well, I stop my stream every 12 hours so that they archive on YouTube. But yeah, every single day, essentially for the last 4 years.
Can I ask you kind of weird question?
Go for it.
How do you masturbate?
Everybody asks me that question. Dude, nobody knows what I'm doing under the covers. As I said, nobody knows what I'm doing under the covers.
Alright. Yeah, that's cool, man.
Alright, well.
Wait, sorry.
What's it like to be part of the Fempire?
Oh, it's pretty good. There's some cute members in there, but they don't really want me.
Why don't they want you?
I don't know. I think I'm stupid and ugly.
Oh, don't think that of yourself, dude. You're a good person. I'm sure you've got a lot to give the Fempire. You could be like a general of the Fempire.
Yeah.
What is a femboy? Is that just that? Do you have to be gay to be a femboy?
No, I think femboys are just feminine men.
That's what I think too. I think so. Yeah. So you could totally slang dick, but just be into like, you know, not alpha male stuff.
I like femboys.
Well, that's cool, dog. I like MILFs. Are there a lot of people in the Fempire? I might have to join it. See what's going on in there. Do people live stream in there?
No, but there's just people in there often.
Oh. Well, I'm about streaming. What do you, I mean, like people, do people have their cameras on in there?
Right now there's like 2 or 3 people with their cameras on.
All right, that's something.
Yeah, that's kind of, sometimes there's some creeps in there.
Oh, all right. Well, nobody wants that.
One time there's this 40-year-old man, and I told him, I didn't want to talk to him, and he kept asking me how old I was, and that I sounded old, and that he wanted to be my friend and stuff. Uncomfortable.
Well, actually, that's a good question. How old are you?
Oh, I don't want to tell you, dude. That's kind of weird to ask.
Okay, then you've got to go. You got to be 18 to be in here, big dog.
Oh, no, I'm 18.
Okay, well, then that's all I care about.
Alright. Well, I'm going to go back to the Fempire, dude. I'll talk to you later.
Peace.
Peace out, bud. Love you.
Take care, big dog. Damn.
That's a fun fact about your life, man. You're 60 years old. You've said so far as I'm on mushrooms.
Okay, I'm 60 years old. I'm a commercial builder. I'm a grandfather of 31 grandkids. We had play day Saturday. I was not on mushrooms for that.
Okay.
I behaved.
How often are you doing mushrooms nowadays?
Often as I can.
Yeah.
I have found that
You're dealing with some type of trauma or something like that?
aren't we all? Yes. Yeah.
Like what? Can you give us something compelling about your life? You have 60 years to reference here.
Well, I lost 80 pounds last year. So February and May are kind of. So I was here because I was working on the show Meanwhile with Roseanne. I don't know if I was anyway. I was here as a background actor. I got stuck. Joe Ellis is someone you know. Joe said, "Hey, you should come talk."
Well, you didn't know if you were supposed to mention that you did background work on the show Meanwhile? Who would want you to keep that to yourself?
Excellent.
I'm going to try to follow.
I know.
I have one other question. Do you put on all the jewels after you take the mushrooms?
But I was wearing these things before I was doing the mushrooms. I wear this pretty well all the time. I mean, I do not
Is
sleep
that
all.
strictly aesthetic, or do you any of those things have a certain special meaning?
It's probably OCD. Once you start wearing them, then you're like, oh, fuck, I don't have that on. I'm sure my
When about in your life did you start doing a lot of mushrooms?
Oh, well, I did a little college back in the 80s.
About this
Recently, my son just graduated from college, and
he's ballpark.
A year ago.
Perfect. When did you start wearing the around your neck, that type?
Around 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. It was faded. That answers.
When did you become turquoise, Mr. T? Yeah, you definitely got a Jeff Bridges, Jim Wins get Me Too to the Witcher's Present 75.
Jeff Bridges and Jeff Bridges, the other guy, yeah.
All right, Robert. I've kept you up here way too long.
Thank you for putting up with the guy that snuck in and you didn't torture. The crowd was great. I am going to do the thing.
Yes. Write a set. Write jokes sometime, and then you'll be back on, and then we'll know something about you.
I love that you're on mushrooms, and now we all feel like we're on mushrooms.
Yeah, contagious. Throwing him a Magnum condom. There you go.
He probably thinks it's going to be one.
There you go. There he goes. Robert Carroll. Wow. Amazing. Hell yeah.
Yeah, show Joe Biden how to get out of here.
It's stricken so hard. That guy, these old people doing mass amounts of mushrooms out of nowhere. It's just insane. The guest is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere, and take control of your mental health. Talkspace makes it easy to start better mental health overall. Just like your physical body needs exercise, your mental health needs maintenance and attention. Talkspace helps you build confidence and skills. Our therapists not only listen to you, they provide valuable techniques to manage conflict in your life, helping expand self-awareness. Life is all about how we are in a relationship with one another in communication. Talkspace can help you identify obstacles and create new meaningful connections. Talkspace makes getting help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insurers have a $0 copay.
Believe me, I love Talkspace. They're providing some of the best mental health treatment out there. I end them enough because therapy is like, for me, some crazy moments of transformation.
Yeah, I can tell. And as a listener of this podcast, $1 off your first month with Talkspace. You Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code that's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter PACE80. Hello there, my dear friends. Me, your favorite human being. Very nice guy who cares about everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas because anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Their boots are crafted with over 200 meticulous steps. Broken in comfort right out of the box. The in-store experience is unparalleled with expert staff and complimentary beverages and customizations. Red Band.
I mean, I love my Tacoma. I personally wear those rugged Chelsea boots, and I highly recommend
It's prime boot season. So start the year off right with a new pair of Tecovas Western Clear Apparel. They have elevated leather goods like wallets, belts, and more. Everything at Tecovas is crafted with the same attention to detail and timeless style. Shop Tecovas Western Goods online at swing by a Tecovas store. Full experience, free drinks, boot shop, and complimentary brand to make your feel. Get 10% off the Talkspace.com/Tony. For email and text at ECOV/Tony. Tecovas.com. Oh, everybody, it's Tariq Morning.
Hell yeah. You guys remember when driving a Tesla made you a Nazi? I miss those days. I like being called a different type of N-word. Which is ironic. I'm from Idaho. That place is full of N-words. I had to go out and buy myself a Tesla Model 3rd right now. See, this joke is only fun and silly if you can remember that the N-word means Nazi. So anyway, I see this group of filthy fucking N-words coming down the sidewalk. And they were headed right towards me because I was screaming out N-word lives don't matter. Yeah, I hate black people. But not as much as I hate those blonde-haired, blue-eyed N-words. Thank you.
Okay, 50 seconds from Tariq Morales. Anything after Robert Carroll is amazing. Anything after an old man going, I'm on mushrooms. That's just incredible. At least you try, Tariq. Amazing. First time?
Second time.
Second time out. Oh, it is. All right. How did it go your first
Oh,
time?
yeah. I had a full 60 seconds. It was great.
All right. Okay. And how long ago was that?
Maybe November.
What did we find out about you then? What was the interview based around?
Oh, I had a gong. Not that black.
You had a gong?
I had a gong, yeah. I didn't get to pull it out.
Oh.
I had it in my passenger seat.
Oh.
Car the whole time. And I just had to drive home.
Okay, yeah, that wasn't anything we covered last time. It was in your car.
It was.
Give us, what do you do for work, Tariq?
I work from home, so I'm just like getting paid to be unemployed.
What do you do?
Honestly, I don't know. It's like the documents, they come in, I hit like green or red.
Childcare.
And then...
Yes, he's a Somali daycare worker, everybody. Good job, Red Band.
Yeah.
Mr. 233 over here. Okay, so you don't know what you do. You're getting paid? How much do you get paid?
It's $20 an hour.
How many hours a day are you working? 8 hours a day. Checks clear.
Checks clear, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
I like to play the piano. Piano player.
You're a piano player?
Yeah.
Right.
I have a beige Beethoven.
Okay.
Are you the kid from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
That's me. Yeah, there you go. Absolutely.
Are you from Austin, Texas?
No, I just moved here in July.
Okay, where were you at before that?
Boise, Idaho.
Nice. All right, tell us about being where you are in Boise.
Yeah, I was the blackest person there, which is super embarrassing.
Are you black?
Half, yeah.
Mexican?
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican, okay. All right. Very
Yeah.
good.
I just want to go back on the job you do because you said that I don't know the documents come in. You said and I hit red or green.
Yeah, there's like literally a thumbs up or a thumbs down. I just
Like I literally know what you do. Literally, yeah. It's like something with finance.
But what do you do?
The document comes in. I check these numbers to see if they match up with like client information. Are you on the cast of Severance? The work is mysterious. Definitely, the work is mysterious.
How long have you worked?
3 months. Yeah, not long.
Why would you hit green?
Because the numbers match up with the client information.
It's fucking limit.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
And you hit red when the numbers don't match.
When they don't.
And you do this for 8 hours.
8 fucking hours a day. I'm watching movies. I'm on the phone. I'm hanging out with my comic friends. That's it.
Was there training for this?
Not really. No. Yeah. They're like, all right, here's what you're gonna be doing,
and the name of the.
What the?
Well, I don't think he's gonna lose if he says that.
Yeah.
Tariq, what's your love life like?
Single right now. I can't afford to date. I make $20 an hour, so yeah. That's just yeah. Single. I haven't been on.
How long have you been in Austin?
Since July.
And so you've been on dates. You've met no women.
I went on one date. I met her like at a show at Narbar, and it didn't go well.
What happened? This is perfect. Take us through.
Yeah, she was like a body. I didn't see.
We need to get the quickness.
I wasn't ready for that. She was, big neck.
Thick neck, biceps. Is there any chance she had a dick?
I think you went on a date with Joe Rogan.
Yeah, a lot of venison.
That's it, Joe Rogan.
She was jacked. Now, and permission to speak freely. When she took her hoodie off and you saw just right?
Yeah.
And you saw there's a potential opportunity for me to pet fuck her, right? Did you?
Wait, what was that, Dr. Phil?
Pet fuck. So she's so muscular, her boobs are coming pecs. So if you still want to achieve a titty fuck, I'll send you a link.
Yeah.
There's. When she wrote the clothes, did you get it to take a step back and go, this isn't what I ordered?
Yeah, I broke out the small. I said, it's not what I ordered.
Yeah.
I paid, and I was like, for the kiss, and yeah.
You mean the head off?
Yeah.
When she went in for the kiss, exactly what happened?
She went in for the kiss, and I had enough time to like kind of think about it, so I leaned back a bit, and then I just looked away. Her eyes were closed, so I just looked and pretend I didn't see it, and then I looked back. I was like, oh, hey, great meeting you.
She was like a red document.
Yeah, that was it. It was a thumbs down for me, though. It was a thumbs down.
Wow. Tariq, absolutely incredible. What size joke book did you get last time you were on? The big one. All right. Well, there you go then. Tariq Morales. So Bone size making all books. Small, medium, large. Some are black, some are brown, like Tariq. Okay. So things are moving along here, but I think we need to shift the momentum. I mean, wow. This has been Sancho Pancho, Mario, Robert Carroll, and Tariq. I'm gonna say none of them knocked it out of the old fucking.
Well, I disagree. It's my favorite.
I'm gonna bring up one of our unbelievable regulars, ladies. Sage the Room. He is fucking fantastic. Make some noise for the great, powerful, the dark storm of Atlanta, the Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
I hate Waymos. And I think only reason that we got these little self-driving ass cars in Austin is because there's not enough black people to go. I hate these self-driving ass cars because they don't leave the human factor in there. Because if I'm drunk and I'm going Who's gonna pick me up in the Waymo? When you get drunk and you get into an Uber, the Uber driver wake you up and they say, "Hey, sir, you're at your house." You know who wakes you up in a Waymo? The Tempe police in Phoenix, Arizona. I went to sleep in a Waymo. Take it from one example. One time, because I'm a heavy sleeper, that's why it was me about waking me up in a Waymo. Is they could wake me up for 30 minutes. One lady one time tried to wake me up. She couldn't wake me up. She took my phone, unlocked it with my face, and then called my mama. Nigga, I was up. Daddy Christian, I was playing, nigga. I woke up immediately. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I started cleaning because, when I was a kid, if your mama started whooping your siblings, if you cleaning, she not gonna whoop your ass too. And so I woke up to start doing push-ups, cleaning, and she was like, "How dare you let it get in?" And then the next day, I had to go to that same Uber place and then cut her credit card. That's my time.
2 minutes of material, tons of punchlines throughout, cleansing the room of the past 4 bucket pulls.
I'm so sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
The bucket pool.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Great work, Edric. That really happened, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
It sounds real.
I texted the Instagram the night after that. I apologized to the Tempe police. And I was so scared the whole time because it was like, when you drunk and they wake you up, you still lying when you wake up. You're like, oh, I shouldn't have been lying this whole time. And the whole time I was like, I'll be fine. I'll just call Joe Rogan.
That's right. The Phoenix Tempe police love Joe Rogan.
They do. They told me that when they was walking me to the Omni where I was. I just did a sold out show. I felt so bad. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tempe police, to the 2 officers, and I know y'all name. And the Instagram asked me that too. They said, "What officers?" I said, "Nigga, I told you I was drunk."
That's amazing. That is cool. I've always never been falling asleep on a Waymo. There's no real.
I don't know.
Slept through that too.
They don't have good music. That's what happened. I was leaving Rochester, and then I had a 5 a.m. flight, so I stayed up, went to that, flew, did 2 hours in Tempe, Arizona, and I was expecting to see my grandma right now, and she lives in Tempe, and so I didn't know until and I started hanging out, and I started getting sad. I said, you know what, I'm gonna leave, and then I got in the Waymo, and the Waymo, they have suggestions for music, but none of them are good.
What are they?
Music that you listen to.
Dr. Phil music.
Vertical horizon.
Sure. I'm not no play with me, big man.
Oh, yeah. Shania think Mark Twain listens at all.
Yeah. Well, maybe next time I'll fuck around that Waymo with you and we can go get some fish sticks or something. Or not. Or you just look at me and say, "You're white black," you know.
That's right.
Don't do that again. Let's do it. I love those teeth.
Is there a specific song that would be on a Waymo? If you needed music to wake up a black person that fell asleep in a Waymo, as our senior black correspondent, what song would you pick?
Too Short.
How does that go?
What Too Short song again? What Too On and on. Can't understand how it lasts so long. I might have a superpower.
That's as long as you go without the copyright strike, so we get it.
That nigga, you can bring me out of the grave.
That is.
You are nigga, I be bound. They should playlist to wake me up. Don't let the not mean nothing to me. I'm from Atlanta. We go to sleep to gunshots, nigga. That's not
Absolutely.
No. Think Pancho Sancho listens to Too Short as well?
You live in Atlanta too, don't you? Yeah, I live down in you. I thought you was in Atlanta for a while. For True TV. No. Hey, Atlanta, this nigga's a liar.
That would be a great sketch on Impractical Jokers. Just you guys going around the streets of Atlanta telling each other, say hello, my friend. Do you have an extra wallet? Guy walking towards you right now. No, but I'm about to, Dude, I'm playing both roles here. Great, Dedrick. What is one of the more days in Atlanta?
Oh man. Besides my best friend getting shot in front of me, this too quick.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, we don't have.
All right. The police don't come that fast in Atlanta right now.
I saw with my own eyes. This is crazy. I was at a bar and one dude walked up to another dude and asked that nigga for a chicken wing. And the dude was like, order your own chicken wings, because he was like, yo, I paid you $25. I can eat your chicken wings faster than you. That doesn't work anywhere. He said, you never take your po ass over there. And then that dude, I swear to God, this is the time I've ever seen this entire my life. He had a sock attached to his string. It was like just a string with a knot on the end of it. He started swinging around like it was a nunchuck.
Everything in the sock?
Yeah, it was something. That nigga was like, but if you defend your, that's your honor. You know, right? Asking for a nigga a hot wing in Atlanta is like asking to fuck somebody's wife. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is. And this nigga pulled out a gas. He been waiting.
Yeah. A sock with something at the end of a string.
You watch Lord of the Rings. You know when Sauron came out with that little chain thing, that nigga was like,
This was Lord of the Wings. Lord of the Wings. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it's tonight, through by the foot. Joking that. Just summarize the two craziest things you saw in Atlanta. Yeah. Your best friend getting gunned down in front of you.
Yeah.
And someone eating someone else's chicken wing.
Yeah. Yeah, ho.
So there's a string, then there's a sock.
It's like strings, and he has like a bigger thing.
Wow.
He has like a knot. It looked like I don't know what you call it, because I'm not from the medieval times.
Right.
I know that. So that nigga had one of those, and he was like, "How dare you?" Yes.
And then did he hit him with that?
Oh boy, did he?
Oh my.
And then the cop showed up and said, this nigga asked me for a wing, and the cop said, we'll take it.
Oh, Dutcher, he was the best, man. Unbelievable. No asking for wings in Atlanta.
Don't ask me no other new wings. That shit fucked up. They're weird. That's my new boys.
That's some wisdom.
He said, don't ask me for more.
Oh my God. That weapon's.
Yeah.
Usually pennies. They put pennies on the side.
Who's they, Red Band? Who's they? Who's they?
You'll pay them.
Black people got quarters too, nigga.
I actually talk about that in my book, chapter 35. Black people have quarters. We look at Barnes and Noble. Black people are people too.
Dedrick, you rebuilt the momentum in the room. Thank you so much.
Yo, look who it is. Just one moment, Zoot.
On the end of strings and many great things. Pole is a one-word name. Anything can happen. Some noise for Tasia, everybody. Tasia.
Dude, how you doing?
Yeah, what's up?
Good, son.
I just had a thought.
Good thought, big man.
What if all religions are true?
All right, that's tight.
Well, given it enough time, right? Maybe there's 600 billion planets out there. Maybe there are planets out there that have figured out ways to preserve consciousness. There's humanities out there, not humanities, what am I? Civilizations out there that have decided to figure out ways to preserve consciousness, and they've got technology that goes around the whole universe preserving consciousness, right?
Okay.
So, and given enough time, what if they learn about all the different religions, all the different thoughts, and in the future, when time ends, maybe all the possibilities are there with the technology they've built, and they can preserve the consciousness and whatever you believe to be could be that. But it's even, but death could just be an illusion.
Okay.
Am I making any sense?
I mean, sort of, I guess. How much sense want to make, big dog?
I'm trying to say, like, what if like, eventually all religions end up being true?
Okay, I mean, that's cool.
Well, your theory of, well, if you're like, you think uploading technology can be this, then eventually all religions could become true.
That's correct.
So I say, who's to say that it can't happen in the universe or for you?
No one's to say that. That can absolutely be a thing.
Yeah, I mean, there's just 600 so it's got that we don't get to be any other women.
Be someday, big dog. Mind upload technology, baby. I mean, imagine. Right now, correct, but maybe in the future, mind uploading technology, baby. I mean, imagine, like, if you were living like 100 years ago, you'd be like, man, I'm so close to perhaps having the opportunity ever within reason, but I'm gonna die. Like, we're not quite there yet. You don't have that same limitation, perhaps.
Who's to say that those people didn't already have their mind uploaded without them knowing?
Or somebody could go back and get their minds back.
You think so?
Oh, for sure, dog.
Even if they've been cremated?
Yeah, dog, there are ways. I mean, if aliens exist, then they could be recording absolutely everything that's going on Earth. So we would have like a video of what they were doing. And
okay, is that cryonics without
is there cryonics without dying? Oh,
yeah, but Futurama, how is it? Cryonics tube without dying?
Yeah, I mean, there's potential of anything.
Like places like Futurama, chronic.
Do I think like just like Futurama? What?
Like Futurama, Chronix, like do you think places like that exist right now?
Perhaps on other solar systems. I mean, where evidence for it?
Exists while we're dead, then I don't see why they would like for dead people. Chronic units that already exist. I would say that they've already experimented on living people.
Okay.
But not completely dead, like not completely like alive, but like I've heard stories out there that terminally ill people were going into chronic before they were about to die. They're not. They weren't legally dead when they did it. They were terminally ill and they went into chronics. Like that was like hours of the death. They were hours of death, and they went into like chronic street.
Okay. Do you like Futurama?
Yeah.
Is it your favorite
I wish
show?
it was real.
All right.
I'm hoping it's real.
You just say it's not.
I'm hoping like the stuff that they did real.
Okay. Let's just say it's not real.
Do you think Matt Groening's a troll?
I think he's kind of a creepy.
Why do you think that?
He went to that fucking island and made women massage his feet.
He didn't do anything.
What are you talking about, dude?
Virginia Juro said that he didn't do anything. He just got a full muscle.
Yeah, that you know of, dude.
I think he was just I think he knew, and he was going there to spy, so like to confirm what was happening, so he can write about it in The Simpsons to warn people.
Dog, get out of here! Just goofy talk. He's going as a what? Who is he? Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
You think the same thing about Michael? Okay, I mean that's cool, and you can believe what you want.
I think he. I don't know. Like, there's no. I read the fight. Virginia Graf said he said that his feet were ugly, but he was a nice guy and he didn't do anything wrong.
All right, dude. Dude. You bring up, okay, dude. Let's talk about your stand-up comedy career. Are you excited to perform on? Are you? I understand. Are you okay? Are you to perform on Wednesday?
Yeah.
Okay. What stand-up are you gonna do?
I've already got to get a band.
All right. How many minutes are you gonna do?
5.
You're doing 5 minutes. You get paid $40. That's amazing, dude. I'm proud of you. Your first paid gig?
Yeah.
Excellent. At a new club? Yeah. Chelsea gonna be there, dog?
She's on the line.
She is on the lineup?
Yeah, it's.
Oh, then they got the heavy hitters.
The lineup is Blake Mitchell, 5 minutes. Then Greg, Charlie Glazer, Chelsea, 10 minutes. She's got 10 minutes set. Henry on the deck. And then Henry Wilson's on the deck. And then there's Deli Boy's there.
Who's that? Who's Deli Boy?
You watched his raw fucking comedy set that you haven't watched. You told me you were gonna watch.
All right. I mean, there isn't like a great way to watch them. Are they all on YouTube?
Let me check. I think
What do you think, dog?
there'll probably be something bigger than raw comedy in the next 5 years.
What is it going to be called? Zeus Comedy Parade?
Nah, probably be like Roar.
Is that the British one?
I think Roar will come back and what was it? I think they'll make like
Last Comic Stand. They should. They really should. I don't understand. Like, this is what's amazing to me, and it's really an amazing thing you should recognize as well, Zoot. Comedy is like one of the very rare things that you don't need really like resources. It's not like you have to, but you can make money. You can charge people for just words. Like, I guess plays, you can do that, and some other things, but like usually like with AI, you need tons of energy, or with cryptocurrency, you need tons of marketing, or with businesses, you need something. But what's really interesting about comedy is you literally just need funny people.
You know what I think's gonna happen in the next 5-10 years?
What's that, Zoot?
People are gonna work out that freedom of speech is dying, and then they're gonna use comedy. They're gonna make it a law saying, I wasn't using freedom. I wasn't saying anything expensive. It was just comedy, and then people are going to go towards comedy, and people are going to realize, oh, holy, I can make a lot of money doing comedy, and then you're going to have an oversaturation of comedians, and then like a large percentage of people will try and be a comedian because there's no other jobs available, and then you're going to have a saturation, and we're heading into the golden era. We're in the golden era of comedy right now, and then very few people will make it.
Yeah, I've thought of this and discussed it previously. I think that, especially with like free speech zones, which at least in the United States is like not, it's foreign to us because everywhere is supposed to be a free speech zone. But eventually you'll have it where you aren't allowed, like you just aren't allowed to talk about some things. What is it? I don't know. Whatever it is, we're seeing this contraction of free speech in the United States. I think there will be, or I look forward to, and I would perhaps advocate, if that's the world we're going down, the road we're going down, that we have free speech absolutism in the realm of the comic club, and that gives people the freedom to do what they want and not have to worry, offending someone or whatever. So, like, let me give an example of where we've seen this previously. The state of California passed legislation that you can't have smoking. So that means bars, where you used to be able to smoke, you can't do that. It's been like that for 20 years. However, if you are performing on a stage, you are able. It's basically like an exception to the rule. And I think that clubs eventually will have their own exception to. If you're performing comedy, you should be able to say whatever. I'm a free speech absolutist. You should be able to say whatever it is you want in the world. I don't care if you're threatening someone. I don't care if you say that you want to wipe someone off the planet. You're able to say all of that. That's at least what in the United States the founding fathers envisioned with the First Amendment, or they would have made exceptions to. But there were no exceptions. There were no medical exceptions. There were no hate speech exceptions. The world is starting to constrict what you can and cannot say. And I personally, comedy, you should still be able to say whatever it is you want. If not, it's not worth the risk of being a comedian, because you could perhaps end up in jail or whatever because you were just trying to make people laugh. You were just trying to bring joy to people. And that would just be a really unfortunate scenario, in my opinion. So I look forward to people recognizing that free speech should be allowed.
Speaking of freedom of speech,
And comment.
Kanye West sold out.
Dog, what is your obsession with this motherfucker?
I never thought after that one song he made that he would ever be able to sell out a concert again. He sold out in minutes.
He sold out what?
Kanye West sold out. He's doing a concert in, I can't remember if it's in LA or Vegas, but he's doing a massive concert and his tickets sold out in minutes.
Yeah, people love him. He's got some bangers, dog.
After that one song he did, I cancel his whole career and he'd never tour again.
Okay. People still want to hear his old songs that they like.
I wouldn't be surprised if he played that song at the concert.
He'd get in trouble for it.
What?
He'd get in trouble for it. I mean, people would be like, dog, come on, nobody wants to hear that bullshit. Seriously, it was 80 fucking years ago. Who's still obsessed with this stuff? Let's move forward. I don't think he'd play it. He's come out and said that he wasn't in his right mind for that. People are generally forgiving individuals, and I think they forgive him for that.
What don't pick? Yeah.
People with enough time forgive everything. They forgive rape. They forgive torture. They forgive murder. And if you're like, okay, what are your examples of this? Look at like Julius Caesar, who murdered people in Gaul during his conquest of Gaul. And I'm sure under his leadership, rape occurred, torture occurred. He writes about it in his Gallic Wars. And yet, Julius Caesar, in many ways, to some people, is seen as one of the great generals and leaders of society. Look at Someone like
Yeah, but
someone like King David. King David had an affair, yet he's seen as one of the. I mean, not just had an affair, he stole someone's wife and had her husband sent to war so that he would die. And he's seen as one of the great people of the Bible. Look at someone like perhaps Napoleon. Napoleon, controversial figure, more recent, but is seen as a great general when, uh, for a lot of people, when perhaps his strategies weren't that great. He was exiled to an island, the island of Corsica, I believe, like multiple times. I mean, yet they just made a movie about him starring Joaquin Phoenix like within the last decade, and like given a time, people's views on things change. I've said it before, I say it again, and I say it with people in here, especially when they come in. I get people come in every day who have tragic things that happen to them. They want to talk with someone, and I listen to them. Time heals all. Given enough time, all the pain that you experience from a given event will eventually get better. And I really do believe that.
so who do you think? I mean, do you think if all the stuff about Trump is true, he would be forgiven in time?
Yeah. And people will separate. I mean, the true the statement is the winners write the history, and so whatever side wins will eventually be writes the history books or the perception of how someone was, and he may be seen as a controversial person, but I think in Butler, Pennsylvania, where he's bleeding from his ear with his fist in the air, will be seen as the most patriotic picture of any individual in American history.
So what's crazy? Bro, what's crazy, right?
What's crazy, Big Dog? While you're thinking of what you're going to say, I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Please stay if you want to talk. What's up, Zoot?
Hi. In Trump's first term, he banned to deal with sex trafficking. He made sex trafficking
Zoot. That's fine. I don't want to talk about this stuff. You talk about it too much. Like literally, of my day, like 4 hours of it with things that are just depressing and sad. I want to talk about that. To me is a positive, and I'm excited for you. So
You want to lose a mini golf?
yeah, I'm ready to see what kind of garbage ass play you're gonna give. You should just go. I'm gonna destroy you. So, do you see how good this shot is? See how good this shot is? Maybe a 10 out of 10 drive. Maybe perfect. 9.9. Dude, that's garbage. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
What do you think of this?
Zoot, look how good this shot is. Do you see how far my ball is in comparison to where your ball is? Are you serious? How didn't that go in? Dude, that's not a good play. You recognize that you have to make this shot, which would be like the greatest shot in the history of the game. Not even kidding. You need to bounce it off the wall, dog. That's done. Garbage. Zoot, you're already down 0-1. Your thoughts, Zoot. What are your thoughts? Let's interview you. Zoot, look at this shot. What are your thoughts on that shot, Zoot?
Best concert.
Did you just say best concert?
So I've been rewatching Death Note.
What is that?
It's the best concept for an anime with just shitty execution.
Okay. Oh, Zoot, it's a great shot. Zoot, that's a great shot. Are you serious?
It's like about this like genius high school student who's like the best in like his top grades, and he finds this notebook, and in the notebook he can write anyone's name down and they die.
Okay.
And he can write the ways they die, and if he doesn't explain the explanation of how they die of a heart attack in like 48 seconds or something.
Okay.
And he
Get there.
The first half of it's good, but the end though it's like academically smart. He makes some really dumb choices.
Okay. Dude, I saw this.
Like,
Go ahead.
like he just like he falls for the trap when he's watching like TV of someone who just like discovering what's going on, like could be going on, and he kills them on live TV when he didn't need to.
Okay. This is an interesting strategy. Are you going to be able to get my ball? Dude, I saw this AI video from Cedu or whatever, the Chinese AI. They're starting to make entire television shows just from AI. It looks really good. It's like I'd have no idea that this would take like people hundreds of hours, thousands of hours of time. Like it's like perfect. The AI is just phenomenal. It's in Chinese, so I don't really know what they're saying, but it's phenomenal. No way, Zoot. Oh, Zoot, that was a phenomenal shot. Are you proud of that shot? You should be.
Yeah.
You should be. That bad boy was a 10 out of 10. Look at. Oh. Don't miss. That's all I have to tell you.
Do you
That's an excellent question, Zoot. I don't think so. That is an excellent question.
It wasn't a bad shot.
That's a very good shot. You're basically forcing me to have to get a hole in one or whatever, hole in two.
It's a hole off the top. Off the starting. I don't know what you could say.
The T is those Zoot. Boo! Hit my ball, Zoot. Be a chap. Be a mate. Oh wow, you weren't messing around.
So I found us. Rabbi.
Yeah, big dog. Did you watch the Oscars?
No. Who won?
One battle after another.
Sorry? Rabbi, you there?
Chelsea Buckley won Best Actress. Michael B. Jordan won Best Actor. One battle after another won Best Director, Best Picture.
Okay.
One battle after another.
So Timothy Chalamet.
He did not. Michael B. Jordan won.
Wow.
I agree with you. I'm pretty surprised at that too. Come on, baby.
I mean, I wasn't a big fan of that movie, but I thought he was going to get the Oscar because of how popular it was.
What are you going to do here? I've got you in a difficult position. That's not how to do it. I bounced off the left wall and under my ball. Oh, you just messed up.
I would say Michael Jackson movie would be clean up at the Oscars next year. They split it into two parts, so it's probably not going to.
Yeah, they basically sacrificed more money for accolades. Zoot, you made my shot really hard. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. No. Zoot.
I don't know. I think the Michael Jackson movie will get a lot of validation. I think the second part will.
Okay.
Do you know why? The second part is going to be more emotional.
I think both will be popular.
Yeah, but the second part will probably be like more emotional because you have all the controversy leading up to his death and his death, which is going to be very emotional.
Okay.
I mean, how many times have you seen a celebrity die and the whole news talking about it for like
They did it for Muhammad Ali and Aretha Franklin and but like Michael Jackson's was the biggest one, no doubt.
Charlie Kirk. They live streamed Kirk's death. Oh, funeral. Sorry. But Charlie Kirk's the most nearly bigger than Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I was just talking about additions. Zoot. This is Trick Shot, by the way.
So is there anyone in history that's been, besides Jesus, bigger than Michael Jackson?
Yeah, tons of people.
Who's that?
Arguably, like all the monarchs of the kingdom, all the presidents, or most of the presidents, at least. Like you recognize, we're only looking at Michael Jackson through like a very limited scope of time. I mean, he's big, but he was bigger in the '80s than he is right now. Same with like Elvis. Elvis was bigger than everybody too. Not that big anymore.
You know what's crazy? This person's still alive.
What's that?
Justin Bieber, when I was in high school, which was like 15, 16 years, you could not go anywhere without saying Justin Bieber. Like, he was huge.
Yeah, that was more like a Canadian British thing in the United States. He was very big in the United States, but like
no, he was big around the world.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He was more like that, but he was Canadian. United States doesn't always take well the Canadian, or the British. I'm not saying they're not both. Oh, that was the best shot I've ever had. Maybe. I'm not saying that they're not big, but at the end of the day, they're not Americans, so people don't like much. Like, Britney Spears was like an all-American girl. She was on the Mickey Mouse Club. Like, she was a phenomenon in the United States. Maybe not big globally, though she was really big globally too. But like
it was very. Justin Bieber, when he came out, he got a lot of hate because like when I was in high school, like my generation was very anti-mainstream, like pop culture, like so they would make fun of like Justin Bieber and One Direction when they came out. That doesn't happen as much today.
Who's that guy? Harry Styles. Again, he's big, but he wasn't Michael Jackson big.
No, nowhere near. Harry Styles is not even relevant to Michael.
Right. Justin Timberlake was big, not as big as Michael Jackson, but big Harry Styles.
I mean, I think Justin Bieber is probably the only one who would come close to Michael Jackson. But he doesn't. I think Justin Bieber is he doesn't have Thriller.
He's got some some hits though.
He's got some good songs. He's got some good songs, but he doesn't have an album like Thriller, which is the most sold album of all time.
Yeah, but I mean, you never know. He might have some TV show or something that's bigger than Michael Jackson. Okay. I think that Michael Jackson died in his 50s or whatever. He didn't just approaching that now.
You got my opinion?
No, I don't. But you're to me, so hit me with it, baby. Yeah, no, of course. Just give it to me.
It's so hard. There'll be someone who does it in the upper half.
That could happen. Somebody's like, and they're like the child, like I don't know, the child. Like, I'm not saying this is who it would be, but like Kurt Cobain's grandson is also the grandson of Tony Hawk. Like a child like that, where like they're really famous from multiple different ways. I don't know. It'd be like if like Whitney Houston's daughter had a child with, well, like even Michael Jackson basically did this. He married Elvis's daughter, which is like, I remember when that happened, and I was, dude, if they have children, they will have like a kid will. This is like music royalty. It's a different world though. Like before, it was a world of records and very limited television. The first 3D video I ever saw was a Michael Jackson video that they had at I think Universal Studios, something like that, and it was like it was a big deal. I just remember being like, wow, he's like so like advanced, like whatever he's doing is so advanced.
Do you think you'll be bigger than Michael Jackson?
Absolutely, easily.
I think so.
It comes down to how much data have you created. One of the reasons why Michael Jackson is so big is he created a lot of data.
Do you think Michael Jackson will still be relevant in 500 to 1,000 years?
He might be seen in his own way like a great author would be seen today. Like, I don't know, Francis Bacon, not so good as Shakespeare, but something like that. I don't know, like maybe like a composer like Tchaikovsky or Mozart or Bach or something.
I think we had this discussion before, but whose art got recognized? Whose art didn't get recognized by the died?
I think Picasso's a version of this. Monet, so there's an argument to be made. Those are, I think, some pretty good examples. Manet. Picasso's the big one though, because he like died like in a depressed state and everything, and people didn't really appreciate his art until later. Wait, is it Picasso? Actually, no. I updating this. Van Gogh, not Picasso. Van Gogh. That's what I meant to say. Picasso was appreciated in his time. Kiss Shot. But yeah, Otis Redding died when he died. He died in a plane crash, I believe. His song went number one. The big one of which I can think, but like, I think there have been others, maybe somebody who sampled somebody else's song, and it wasn't that big of a song when it came out, but because it was sampled, it became big. Give me a 5.
Few songs, but how would you feel if I'm gonna beat you?
That's what I like to hear. Full House, man.
So I play the Full House or for no.
Dog, you definitely play the Full House.
The Full House is like easy to get. Like, I will get 3 Full Houses this game. So
Looks,
do I get a full straight?
No.
5, 5, 5.
Oh,
yes.
That's garbage. This game is so rigged. So rigged. This game is rigged. This game is so rigged.
Because I'm winning.
It's just a rigged game.
Because I'm winning.
No, I mean, like, it goes back to that one rule that you had like a while ago where you needed like a 1 or whatever, and it gave it to you. And
I'm going to the city.
all right, do whatever makes you happy, big man.
No.
You need a 4. I don't know. I would have done that. Yuck. All of these are bad.
I had the worst roll you could get.
Give me a 1 or a 3. 1 or a 3. Oh, what a fortunate Full House. What is the worst?
What is the worst roll?
1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Maybe even not. No, maybe 2 1s or something. Oh, Zoo. This is big time.
I'm dominating.
This is big time. Give me another.
Why did you play that?
Why not?
Because you had 666.
Yeah, but I already played the 3x.
Yeah, but you had to play it on the.
Yeah, but I think I can do better. I think I can do better than that. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Fuck you. No. Okay. I need the full phrase. Yes.
This game's rigged.
Do I play it the four times? I'm feeling it.
1, 2, 4, 5, 2. This is bad. It sucks. This game's. Dude, this game sucks. Do you play the 4 or do you play the 6?
I probably should play the 6s.
Give me a 4, dog.
How does it feel to know that I'm guaranteed getting over 300 points? You're gonna die.
Zoop, that's how we end this. You can't say those words, man. Come back another time, Zoot. I don't know how else to make you aware that if you're gonna talk like that, you can't do it on my. Come back another time, Zoot. We're done today. No. Okay. Yeah, zip ties.
Goodness. Hey, I just slept with my first white woman. Hey, I'm glad you proud, nigga, 'cause my girl was for real, it's bad, nigga. It's bad, dude. I had never been with a white woman before. Fast. Nigga. I bust quick. Some people say premature. I like to say right on time. But now, as soon as I put it in, I bust like instantly. Then I was like, my bad. I'm sorry. Oh my God. She said, no, Jerome, it's okay. That's not my name. But I like the energy though. It's real supportive, bro. It's very supportive. This white woman though, she changed my life, bro. She fucked me up. She fucked me so good. I drink IPAs now. I'm for real. My homie hit me up. He was like, "You trying to go to the club?" I was like, "Nah, you want to go to the brewery? We play cornhole. This is Shania Twain." Now, before we started having sex, she stopped me and said, "What are your kinks? What are your kinks?" I don't have any kinks. So she said she had a praise kink, which like words of affirmation, good girl, shit like that. It's not me, nigga. I don't think I did it right. I was like, "Ooh, you the GOAT." Alright, that's my time.
Tasia, great set. Fantastic. You've been on this show before?
What?
Yeah. Well, this one better than last time, I bet, right? Hell yeah. Well, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
I said 3 years today.
Today's your 3-year anniversary. How about that? Amazing. What do you do for work?
I'm an electrician.
Okay.
Yeah, I get up at 5 a.m. every day and work like 10 hours.
Wow. Yeah. That's when Red Band goes to bed. New job, right?
Huh?
New job?
Yeah, man.
I think you're thinking about that the other day. Amazing. Do you ever get hit on when you're doing electrical work at a lady's house?
No, I do like industrial shit, like data centers and shit. There was one time, though, there was one of these houses, a kindergarten teacher. She tried to sleep with me and my coworker. Yeah, I ain't doing it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't pull it off. But nigga, I'm not happy about it. I don't work at a data center. Yeah, I went to uni, so I just get moved around. They just move me around.
Do you know your dad?
Half white, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
White dad, black mom. They still together?
Yeah.
No. Why do you think that ended? Why do you think that happened? Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
How old were you when they divorced?
No. I was like 1.
Are you sure your dad's white?
I swear to God.
Okay.
White as hell.
All right. And what does your dad do?
He a realtor.
And what does your mom do? Okay.
The documents come in.
Taija is an interesting name. Taija. Does that mean something? Or
Taija. Oh, Ty.
Taija. Taija. Your mom is black. I don't know.
That's what they call Target.
Taija. Okay. I bet nobody says that correctly. Right. Right. Impossible to not sound based off of this spelling. Taija. All right, Dr. Phil.
Yeah, you mentioned the premature ejaculating. How did that begin, and how you treating it? Because I would have ventured to assume not many women receiving that information are fired up, right? And I know you made me finish. So you're probably really used to hearing that. Now, you're right here. Yep. But what I mean by that, Taiwan, is there something that you do to compensate, right? So if you're gonna bust your nut, corn nut style, right? Yeah. And the girl's still laying there like a dead fish, being like, well, "Where's my fucking, cum? Where's my?" However she says it, what do you say to make her feel like it's not a waste of time?
Hey, I gotta get out of here, bro.
Wow, that's what your white father said. Some heads up, you can last longer using Blue Chew Gold. Use the promo code TONY at BlueChew.com. Get 10% off. That's BlueChew.com. That's right.
You're like a union guy. You just leave before the job is done.
That is tonight's Frito-Lay joke of the night.
Amazing. Taija. What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I don't really have a lot of time. I just go to work and then I do comedy. And my brother's gay.
Oh, shit. All right. What's his phone number?
Fucking throwing red meat to the panel. Desperation.
What does he do for work?
What do you do for work? Yeah, I think he like a librarian. Some gay shit.
Okay. Hell yeah.
I mean, there was a lot.
Taija.
Interesting. He did just bring his boyfriend home for the first time.
Oh, let's talk about that. Now, did he brought him to your black mother or to your white father?
To my white father.
Ooh. Okay. How did white dad take that? We'll be white dad. How did white dad handle that?
He very supportive of the shit. He's supportive. I was mad though. I ain't like it.
Wait, what do you think your black mother would say about it?
Well, on my mama's side, I got a sister. She gay.
Oh,
shit, but she a stud.
Oh,
yeah. And then my brother, on my dad's side, he like, flamboyant. Yeah.
Okay.
He's a tiger. he's a gay tiger.
Yeah. He's a tigrarian. Okay.
Was your brother's boyfriend a big fat white guy? No. More like
Tony's bill.
That's right. 164.
0.9. I was mad because that nigga was ugly.
Oh.
He mad about
That's what pissed you off.
Yeah, because I don't care if you're gay. Don't bring no.
Yeah.
But you got to get him too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he looked like he bite people. I'm for real. He had a fucked up grill. Bad.
Maybe your brother likes to last longer in bed, and it's easy to do with an ugly person. Thank you. Yes, this is some of my tricks. When I want to last long in bed, I hook up with an ugly man. Okay. This show's out of control. You get a big joke book last time? Well, you're getting one tonight, Ty J. There you go, buddy. Hey! And it keeps on rolling.
Yeah.
On to the next one, as the great Jay-Z once said. On to the next one. Your next bucket is by the name of Greg McCowan, everybody. Here comes McCowan.
Yo, Tony! Yo, recently I've been trying to date with an Android phone because for some reason iPhone users always hit on me based off the color of my text messages. You know what I mean? It's always weird. Like every time I'm in the club and I'm trying to talk to her, I feel like Martin Luther King. I'm like, I have a dream that one day green messages and blue messages will away there. You know what I mean? You know what's great? Like, I can imagine I'll have like a group of Android supporters behind me leaving the club. They'll be chanting shit like green or blue, we don't care. Let us see underwear. Like, shit's crazy. Across the street, you know what I'm saying? You'll see like the Android supporters, the iPhone supporters, they'll be saying shit like, well, if he ain't blue, then he can't come through, or shit like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Okay, I'm pretty sure.
That's crazy.
That's his closing line there, Greg McCowan. Greg, how you doing? Is this your first time on the show?
This is my first time on the show.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about 2.5 years, Tony. 2.5
years.
Yes, sir.
I love it. And Ty J's your brother? Is that correct? All right.
I knew he looked familiar. It was long lost. Long lost. You know.
That's right. Great one. Okay. 2 years been on stand-up, all here in Austin.
From Dallas.
Okay.
From Dallas.
What do you do for work? All these people have fake-ass jobs now.
Currently unemployed, Tony.
When's the last time you had a job?
Last year, 2025. Of 2025.
December.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be it.
It's a little minute to collectively get it.
The last month of 2025, we landed on December. It's like
Correct.
December 25. Sometimes it's February. You never know when the last month's going to be. What was the job that you had in December?
I worked as a customer service rep for like Spectrum. Basically, people about their bills, trying to help them out and shit like that.
Calling people up. Yeah. Dr. Phil.
Yeah, I've recently been too many Spectrum debacles.
Oh, Lord.
So maybe we could do a little role play here, and you can give me some comments in the establishment.
All right.
Oh, your phone's ringing, Dr. Phil.
Hello? Who the fuck is this? It's 10 a.m. You better be on fire.
Thank you for calling. Thank you for calling. This is Spectrum calling about your bills for about 3 months now. So we're calling because you have missed your payments, and we're trying to get to the fucking point. We're basically trying to give you something to let you know that we'll be knocking some off your bill if we can get collect right now, collect a little bit right now. You know what I'm saying?
Don't talk to me like that. I don't know what you're saying. First of all, how'd you get this number? I start 69 to your age.
You start 69. We got your number on file. We saw that you have been missing a lot of payments for a lot of households. Apparently, you just haven't been paying your bill. I don't know how you're not paying your bill.
It's been ever heard of COVID, motherfucker?
Well, you know what? I got you. This is what we'll do. Well, if you go ahead and pay $100 right now, you ain't even got to worry about the bill, dog. Don't even worry about the shit.
All right, let me call my friend Red Band real quick and see if he can Venmo me $100.
Oh, Red Band, pick up the phone.
Yes. And what's up? What's up? 257. Just here eating.
So Brandon, so he's the one we gotta get the money from. So me is you.
Is this a three-way call? What is happening right now?
Gee, fucking guy.
Oh, hello.
There's a fourth caller.
Sorry, this is how we do that because the field house. I know you guys expect me to keep fucking one-on-one this shit, but I got a whole half court ready to play, motherfucker. Got a home, sort of put a big game of 24-hour fitness. Yeah, it's just
yeah.
Right, go ahead, Tim.
How exactly did you lose that job?
They a lot of people shit, like just pushing through and shit like that. Just, helping some people out.
Okay.
They didn't like that shit. They didn't fuck with that shit at all.
Okay, so how much money do you have in your checking account right now?
Right now?
Yeah.
Well,
just give us a ballpark.
Ballpark, about $10.
10 bucks.
10.
Okay. When is rent due? What's your living situation?
Homeless shelter. That's like right down the street from here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's not a sad.
How long have you lived at the shelter?
Austin for probably like about a month now, so a month.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how are we going to? Wait, you moved from Dallas, so you had a living situation in Dallas. You're sacrificing for stand-up comedy right now. Okay. How much material do you think you have all together? If you do your longest set, we just saw your Android material tonight.
I would probably say between.
Can you
customer service, anything sales related, anything just dealing with talking to people is what seems to be.
What's that? Field test. Wow, strange. Okay. What's that from? Antonio what? Oh, Antonio Brown. That's right. Okay, that's a deep cut. All right. That happened on this show? All right. I have to hire a brand new keyboard player. Do you know how to
shit. I can make some work. I don't know. Seems pretty solid back there, dog.
I'm kidding. He's not going anywhere.
What sort of food do they serve you at the shelter?
Shit, literally. They serve like scrambled eggs, regular shit. Sometimes they do a little chicken bolognese.
Some type of chicken bolognese. Amazing. I've never even heard that before. That sounds like a good.
We're throwing in this.
Well, you notice I said bolognese, not bolognese. It's like the dollar store spaghetti.
Yeah. It's chicken and mayonnaise shaped into a ball. It's chicken bolognese.
Well, it's real good. It's real good.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Food is food at some point.
Oh, hell yeah.
How do you have friends there? You're pretty, chummy guy.
Yeah. So I met some people since I've been out here in Austin there. Yeah.
Dr. Phil has a great point. Very rarely do we get to talk to anybody in the flesh about living in the homeless shelter. So kind of take us through what might surprise a normal person.
Shit, man.
Where do I start? So it's kind of like a cot. Cold cot.
3 bullshit meals, if you can call it that. Fights, a lot of crackhead energy. You see people in the corners sniffing cocaine and,
But you don't do drugs?
No.
Okay.
I watched them do. I'm an observer, Tony. I watched them do drugs. They do it in such a terrible fashion, but, they do what they do. They do what they do.
Okay. All right. Well. Great. Easy women, right? Like a homeless shelter?
Got laid outside of the homeless shelter, yeah.
In a bush?
And then, near a tree.
Okay.
You gotta find it either way you can get it.
All right.
Talk about that.
It's like, that's crazy.
Chapter 47.
Old pussy bush.
Depending what year it is.
All right.
So you have family in Dallas?
Yeah, I have family in Dallas.
And did they just not? Did they kind of like kick you to your own thing, or was moving to Austin to a homeless shelter your own idea?
No, actually, they didn't kick me out. I just kind of just left on my own. Just like, I'm just gonna do it. I'm all in for it.
How old are you?
29. I just turned 29 on the 31st.
Okay.
Yeah.
31st of the last month of the
year. Of some month.
First month of the year.
Yeah.
All right. Happy birthday. Appreciate it. Does this do anything? They give you like a cupcake or something like that?
No, nothing at all. Nothing.
Damn. This is all so interesting. Fuck. Yeah, well, you don't have any like jobs or anything or anything like that, so this is going to be one of the saddest endings to an interview in the history of the show.
So she got a job offer.
Yeah, she raised her hand.
She's been wasted for 2 hours. That is not the place to find hope, my friend.
You think you can sell nachos?
I think I can sell nachos. I can sell the fuck out of some nachos, dog.
Greg McCowan, I'll tell you what, you have a lot of work to do, so here's a big joke book just to fill it up. Just have something. Worth it for worth, sell it, double your net worth. Yeah. There he goes, Greg McCowan. There goes Greg. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go with one of our golden ticket winners who's here to pop in, just visiting town. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new from Jack Shaw, everybody. Here he is. It's Jack Shaw.
Ever since getting on this show, I have never been called autistic more in my entire life. And when I say autistic, I'm saying retarded a lot. And when I say they, I mean my dad. This guy, he won't stop saying it. I'm just Jewish, man. I'm just fucking... I mean, I'm so Jewish. I have family on both Epstein and Schindler's List, dude. You know, I realize there's a lot of similarities between autism and Judaism, dude. There are, man. Like, I mean, we're both loud. We're prone to nervousness. We're very socially awkward. Fuck up, dude. We're very anxious people. We can be obsessive, but I realize the number one difference between autism and Judaism is that Jews like trains. Thank you guys so much.
Jack Shaw. You people really do come out and just say that you're Jewish. Always wondered what you were. Just kidding. Greg Fitzsimmons.
So the last guy worked for Spectrum, and you're on.
Yeah. It's come full circle. It's like a choo-choo train, if you will. Jack.
Then you guys give it credit for it.
Or a juju train.
Yeah. Don't play that. Don't play that sound, please.
There you go. There's a little something to cleanse the bones. Jack Shaw, how's life been going?
Dude, it's been going great. You know, the last time I was on the show, Joe Rogan told me to do props, so I bought some fucking props tonight.
You had successful props. Last time you were on.
It's the show. Let's fucking
wait for some chew. It's chew props.
This first one is to make your friends feel comfortable.
Wow. I love it. Hey, chew props. We're talking chew props. We're talking chew props.
Really doesn't want me to do this one, but this is a. Oh God.
Oh, you got it.
God.
We'll picture it. Yeah, just put it up.
And put AI on it. Fuck.
Just do it. Do it like it works. And then put the thing over your head second.
This is a gas mask.
His gas mask, everybody. There you go. He said it, not me, by the way.
This is an ancient dick pic. That's my dick, dude.
Jew props. He's doing the Jew props. Jew props. Uh-oh. Well,
This is a drawing by D Madness. I don't think. I think that's pretty good.
It looks great. It's great stuff.
This is health insurance for healthcare CEO.
Bulletproof vest. All right. They go Mox top.
Get up. This is Low Epstein Island, everybody. I thought that was gonna go so much better. What the? Jesus Christ. All right, well, we have an expansion back with Donald Trump and Bill Clinton. I think.
All right, Trump was never up. But keep going.
All right,
Clinton won
Stephen Hawking.
55 times. What's that one?
Stephen Hawking.
Yes, he was.
God damn it.
That's
Okay,
right.
well, you know, we tried it.
That's right. Sean lives in LA, so they will never let it go that Trump was never on Epstein Island. Just a fun fact. But he was never there.
Okay, well, that didn't go great.
It's like Sal Volcano. It's a little bit of carrot stock.
Dude, that's what I wanted to ask you. Karen Top would be here so I could ask for some mentorship. So, Karen Top, I'll be Carrot Bottom right here.
Oh, you were ready for that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
You want this?
Wow. That's a lot of red pew.
Here, I'll try.
There you go. You can use that.
If I scrunch it down enough.
Honey into it.
Yeah. Put it over my head. And
It's one full poncho sandwich.
2 times out of that. Sancho Villa. Jack, it turns out we love good and bad props here. I loved it. Make some noise one more time for Jack Shaw, everybody. What a hoot. There he goes. The lovely Jack Shaw. Back to the bucket we go. This name came from the inside. Make some noise for BHC Tommy. BHC Tommy.
Last Christmas, Corpus Christi coroner in court for having intercourse with corpses. They said it was the best sex ever. Magical even. Abracadabra, if you will. Now that's what I call Netflix and chill. There's a burial twist. The offender is actually a woman. Thank the Lord for Mortis. She testified that her favorite movies are Die Hard and Rise of the Living Dead. In related news, a local drive-by shooting had 12 casualties. That means she was down there gangbanging gangbangers. It was Crips, blood everywhere, with no regard for human life. There wasn't any. She's also facing sexual battery charges. Literally, because she had jumper cables hooked up to their nipples. Here's the real shock. Caught because she got pregnant. The dumbass was out there raw dogging zombies, and she should have been using the Twilight birth control method. That's when you bang only vampires. And it works, because a vampire can't come inside anywhere without permission first.
Okay, BHC Tommy. There was a lot there. There was, that may have been so many. You had so many attacks. You had so many jokes, and only that one at the end. I don't know what the 12 people that liked that one saw in the vampire thing. Maybe I'm missing it. Sal Volcano.
It's weird, like you said, you miss all 100 attempts that you take. Well, I appreciate that. That was the most dense minute I've ever seen on this show.
That's true.
I mean, what you did was you really hitched your wagon to one thing. And so once it, was, when you came out, the setup, you got into it so quickly, I almost was a little bit, confused.
Well, it's a bigger set. It's not quite a minute. So I just try to...
Is that your thing? You just have jokes like fucking Texas and stuff? There's another.
Oh, I'll
see, Tommy. How long have you been stand?
I've chased since last February.
do when you really want something. You chief select it.
Yeah, what do you mean by
So I've been a fan of the show for a couple of years. It started last February, and
chasing
the bug sounds like a Judy Blume book that never made the cut. In the book.
Are you there, God?
Yeah.
So I've done some mics and some practicing to get ready for this because it would be insane to come up here with zero mic.
I agree.
And
if you, especially if you did that while on mushrooms at the age of 60, that would be insane. And it happened here tonight. Okay, so BHC Tommy.
I'm old, Tony.
Okay,
43.
43. What do you do for work?
I work with marine construction.
Marine construction. You mean
we build beaches?
You build beaches.
Yes. It's a thing. It's dredging. So we have a boat that basically has a drag head that sucks up all the material, and we pump it to the beach and constructs the beach.
And then red band washes up on it, and that's how you find a red band. Okay. BHC Tommy. So how long have you been doing that for?
About 7 years.
Anything crazy ever happened when you're out there dredging?
Yes, but I'm not really allowed to talk about it too much just because it's government contracting and whatnot. I mean,
it's kind of like you're a background player on that trip.
We find like Civil War head missiles and stuff.
And this is really off the coast of Texas.
We do work. You do in Freeport, but I've been working mostly in New Jersey.
Oh, I can't even imagine what you find in New Jersey. Absolutely.
How long has your hair? How long has that been? How long? It's like your barber was chasing your head selectively.
Yeah.
And Dr. Phil. Oh shit, there he is, Mr. McGraw.
Now that's a joke because I can't pull it off. So I'm obviously deflecting. But also judging.
Remember,
how long have you had it? It's a new acquisition.
Made you want to go with that?
I mean, I've always had like the mohawk on the side, but I have a nephew who plays hockey, and he's got like the flow and the mullet, so kind of grew it out together.
It's cute. Okay. BHC Tommy. What does the BHC mean?
So BHC is like been my handle for all my social media ever since like Band Messenger. It's just a nickname of that.
Banging hot corpses.
Sometimes.
Hey, I want to play. Big hairy cat. Wow. Sal, your turn.
So it really stands for Big Hater Company because I hate on shit all the time. I just talk shit.
Wow. What do you hate on?
I mean, I'm just a troll in general. Like, I just.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's fucking broad.
Be hating Coochie, I think is what she said.
All right. BHC comedy. Here's a little joke of Great Bones Eye. Keep trying. Keep selectively chasing your dreams, baby. There he goes. BHC Tommy. Some people just, some people try. Some people just hope for the best.
You gotta try. If you don't at first, well, do something else.
Is that in the book?
Temperature.
Benzo Tyree. Yeah, right.
I don't do one-night stands anymore. I do two-night stands. Otherwise, it looks, makes the bedroom look uneven. Yeah, like drunk, she's super high, We start macking as soon as we walk through the door. And, I get down on her. I don't know why. Down on her. Horny as fuck. But, yeah. She stops me. I'm like, oh shit, is she on her period? No. Like, she trans?
No. She told me she had a DUI, or that's what I thought I heard, you know. And I'm like, why'd you tell me this now? You drove us here and then you're gonna tell me that? That's fucking crazy. But she tells me, no, a VYI. Like, VYI, what the fuck's a VYI? She had vaginal yeast infection. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll take the Mac, you can keep the cheese.
All right, Lorenzo Reed. Lorenzo, have you been on this show before?
Yeah, third time.
What?
Third time.
Third time.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely welcome. How's it going, man?
Man, pretty good. I didn't expect it tonight. I was drinking a pitcher of that good stuff. Yeah, tequila apples. Yeah.
You got a pitcher of tequila pineapples?
Yes.
You think that was a good idea?
Yeah, I was like, you know, chill night. I love hanging out with comedians. It's fun.
Okay.
Or you just get Aunt Viv from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
I'm not.
Just making small talk.
Thanks, Dr. Phil. Thanks.
This is incredible.
Yeah, I like your. I do want to say, you know, a lot of sexual content tonight, which is fair. It's a relatable topic. It's something we're all going through and trying to figure out. But you said a second stage. We're out there trying to grease this quite often. Yeah.
Well,
it's a simple yes or no question.
You're inactive this season. Preseason for what? WNBA? The fuck are you talking about? You look like
breeding.
My way of saying lesbian, Lorenzo.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Somehow you look like every character from Sesame Street at once. It is so absolutely incredible.
Ladies, any stud likers out here?
This guy's built like a fucking palm tree. Look at this guy. Oh my god. Tequila pineapples.
You make jokes about your appearance because that isn't one way to get the crowd on your side, right? To be self-deprecating right out of the gate.
I got a couple. Yeah.
Last season, because I was in a Russian prison.
Shit, that's just Alaska. That's why, yeah, Alaska's basically a Russian prison.
Alright, Lorenzo, what do you do for living?
Mainly work a smoke shop job right now. I also work fireworks in Alaska.
You what?
I work with, I do fireworks.
You work with fireworks?
Yeah.
What exactly do you do with fireworks?
Cargo containers come in with full of fireworks.
Where are they coming from? China?
Yeah, I think so.
You don't know where they're coming from?
Well, who else makes fireworks, Tony?
I'm asking you. You're the one that works in the fucking business, Lorenzo. Jesus Christ, the attitude on these children nowadays. Fucking people. It's unbelievable.
What?
Lorenzo, anything happened interesting in your life since the last time you were on the show?
Me and my girlfriend separated.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
How long were you with her for?
Met her in May of last year. Dated her in August to January.
Okay. You just named a bunch of months and didn't get a single answer out of you. Perfect. What made this separation happen?
They weren't able to fireworks.
Yeah. The fireworks went out.
I'll be here for the rest of the evening.
What made you separate?
I just think we were too different, you know. Not the yin and yang type either.
What do you mean, too different? Isn't she a woman as well?
You know, I like working out. She really didn't. Long term, that's. You know, I need that. You know, for sure. Going out, I did it.
She's like, what?
Going out, I didn't like going out to her whole body. Kind of. I go out for mics and stuff like that, but I like to go out too often. I get really drunk sometimes.
It's a lot. If you drank a pitcher of tequila pineapple before the opportunity of a lecture, you might have a drinking problem.
Sorry, Grandma.
That's his closer. That's how he signs off his sets. Hey, that's my time. Sorry, Grandma. Yep.
I'm actually not mad about it.
buckle up. We're just a department store, though.
Lorenzo, we're going to keep it moving along. There goes Lorenzo Tyree, everybody. There he goes. You got nothing but little joke books, right? I'm guessing?
Little and medium, so.
Okay, little medium next time. Keeping it moving along. Make some noise for Sion Lazar out of the bucket. Go, you drunk ass motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Sion Lazar.
You thought it was one of those AAP stores, you know? It's automatic curtain.
Hold on. I'm sorry. You just missed something crazy. I don't know if you guys heard, but Dr. Phil just said he thought it was one of those gas station doors. Let's reset. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut, I do believe. One more time for Sion Lazar, everybody.
Well, I just came from Shanghai. I'm sorry if some of my humor doesn't land, but I'm used to talking to people who don't speak English. So if you don't mind, I'm going to talk a little bit about some Chinese problems. If you people who drive well over here, you should see how they walk. There's this one guy, he walked into me about 10 times. It's kind of remote cars. When they bump into something, he they don't even look up from their phone. They just keep on bouncing into your ass until you just burn out. They got a lot of metrosexuals out there. Does anyone know what a metrosexual is? If you don't know metrosexual, calm down, Americans, calm down. Stand on your head and calm down, like the police said. Put the hands in the air, stand on your head and calm down. No, calm down, sir. You need to go. No, what they do is in the metro, if you're walking around and you don't know what a metrosexual is, just watch who's bouncing off of the boats. That's
Sion Lazar. Sion, where are you from?
I'm originally actually from Texas, but I lived most of my life in the Mediterranean.
In the Mediterranean Sea?
In the Mediterranean area, yeah, Greece.
How old were you when you moved to the Mediterranean Sea?
19.
19. And how old are you now?
I'm 34.
30. So, oh my God. In 15 years. Okay, guys, Jesus. I see why you moved to the Mediterranean. Drunk Latinos everywhere. So in 15 years, you're saying that accent's like,
yeah. And you sleep on it, and that's what it is. I don't know what to say.
No, I think you're reversed. I think he's saying that what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He thinks bear with me. You think that he's saying that you're trying to achieve a better American accent. You're working on that. He's saying that you lived here for 19 first and definitely didn't speak the way you're speaking now.
Yeah.
And then you picked up a heavy accent from the Mediterranean over the last 15 years, which is peculiar.
Yes. This is like me coming back from the 2-week vacation I took last year to Rome and me coming back like, how is everybody doing? I know what you talk about. It's good to be at home doing America.
He's like, how you say cucumber? If you understand me, I don't know.
You hear these metrosexual? I've been in the Mediterranean for about 15 years. I was born in Texas. Can't you hear the Texas in the accent? Holy shit.
I am from Texas, and we like getting to me.
And I'm an English teacher, by the way.
I was born with a barbecue flies like a wing. You never understand the man for his wing.
The bad boy. Fuck the dog, and the owner. And then it dumped into something crazy. The fuck was that?
The only accent they know is strange.
Sorry,
well, I mean,
to ourselves.
If you gotta really continue, gentlemen, I'm enjoying myself too.
So the accent, you would label that more as Greek?
No, probably more Israeli actually.
Okay.
I speak Hebrew. I speak a little Greek and Turkish too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't take him long to bring it up, did he?
Yeah, baby. It's dog.
That is tonight's Honey Nut Cheetos joke of the night.
Wow. So, Sion, I gotta give you credit. Out of all the interviews out of the bucket tonight, you do seem like the most interesting. You're answering questions. It seems as though you have some go to the Mediterranean.
Oh, well, I teach English. I focus on the adjectives more than the nouns, if that makes any sense.
This is incredible.
But not the pronouns. Over in America, things are very strange pronoun-wise.
Go on. Tell us about that. Tell us about that. You have global knowledge. It's good what you're saying so that Americans can hear. Go ahead.
So you see, you have the he, and then you have the she. In certain circumstances, the she, or usually the he, will decide if he would like to try the other side. So he looks up a doctor, and the doctor says, turn around. And then he examines the size. That's the first thing. And if it's too large, then he needs special equipment. But sometimes it's minimal, it's nominal. And in that case, he just says, continue with what you're doing, put on the lipstick, and you're good to go.
Anyway, to the bride and groom.
Yes.
Worst wedding speech of all time. Can you imagine your best friend getting married and he's up here going, hey, let's go to meet Zelda in the parking lot or something. What the fuck was that?
I'm sorry, I took a picture of the tequila pineapple. But that is true. It is not the direction I thought things were going to go. Into hypnotizing. So you teach English in places, and you kind of just go wherever you want.
Yeah. Well, yes, that's the way it is. It's kind of addictive, actually. Once you start traveling, you just can't stop. You just keep running away forever, and you convince people that this is the way Americans speak. So wherever talk like me.
And wherever you're teaching, you're going to talk like them.
You have to assimilate. You have to assimilate. I don't want to be
say this is the one contestant tonight, panelist,
Yeah.
guest, what do we call them?
Bucket pool.
Bucket pool that looks like he gets pussy.
That is true. Or dick.
Do you do well?
I've seen one or two.
You present like everything you're saying is so much more important than it really is.
You might not think it's funny. I'm gonna go
Literally,
back.
you got me hooked. I'm like, look, what happens to the he and the she?
It comes from Genesis chapter 6. And they knew that they were naked, and they hid themselves in the garden.
God agrees. We are getting rid of God agrees with you.
Christians, where are the fucking Christians?
Fine. Go ahead, Doctor.
You hit the drugs?
Excuse me?
Drugs like are you a casual weed smoker or
You live in China? Yeah, I live in it now. Oh, I live in China so long. Speak English.
What's up?
Can you imagine? You ever heard a white guy with a Chinese accent? This guy was born in fucking Texas. It could happen. And I wanted to. What'd you say?
If there's any Chinese people, you know what we're talking about.
Yeah, we have a very small Chinese.
How dare you, sir? There's Chinese people in Texas.
I talked about that.
Not here.
Actually,
Is this a clan meeting? What the?
All right, fine. Relax.
Excuse me.
Wu-Tang Clan meeting, perhaps. Okay, so Sion.
All right.
What does Sion mean?
Sion, it's like Zion in English.
So, you are Jewish?
Adonai Echad Yama'af.
Okay, that's enough. There you go.
Down! Adonai Echad.
You said buckle up in Hebrew. Tomato, tomato, romano. You know what I'm saying?
If I killed your gods, don't mess with me.
What the fuck? About that in this book.
All right. If we killed God seriously, do you want to mess with the guy who killed God? I'm just saying.
Yeah. Is that what you use on the first date?
If they come at me with "you killed God," I'm like, so why you want to fuck with the motherfucker who killed God? You know what I'm saying? It's pretty badass. If you ask me.
All right.
I'm sorry. Like you put it on me. Put it on me. If I did a God killer, I'm gonna put that on my fucking sweatshirt.
Here he goes. Here's a medium-sized joke with Sion.
Oh, thank you.
Sion. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Thank you.
Thank you for the conversation.
Those doors will open up automatically if you just stand in a lot of handshakes. All right, there they go. Thank you. So one more time for Sion, everybody. All right. Okay, we have one last bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Layla Ingalls, everybody. We know Layla. She's been on this show before.
Hey guys. Hey Mothership, it's good to be here. I've always had a nervous energy about me my whole life, but stand-up has helped me a lot. It's a huge confidence boost. Sometimes after I get off stage now, people come up to me and they'll be like, Layla, great set. And that makes me feel good because they're just makeups. Okay, sick. A little bit about me. I can't watch Kevin Bacon movies with my dad. He's Muslim. I have been single now for like 13 or 14 months. I don't remember exactly. I'll have to recount the slits on my wrist. It's been 14. I was with a guy for 6 years, and then after 6 years, he told me he needed blonde hair and big boobs to come. And I was like, well, we can dye your hair. Okay, thank you.
Layla. Welcome back, Layla. How's it going?
It's going good.
Were you gonna say something else there?
No, it's going good. I just wish I had time to finish my joke. I'm sorry.
Did you want to do it?
Oh,
Let's do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Long.
How long is it?
It'll be no 40 seconds.
Okay, there you go.
He told me he needed blonde hair and big boobs to home. And I'm like, well, we can dye your hair.
I love that.
I interrupted. But, you know, I'll be quiet now.
Okay, there's just something in the air. And Layla, that's one way to do it. Layla, welcome back. It's been a while since you've been on the show. About a year, right?
I think it's been 2 years.
There you go. How's life been going? If I remember correctly, you live in Ohio?
Yes. I still kind of live there, but I'm more like a vagabond. Is that what it's called?
What do you think? What do you think that means?
I think it's vagabond.
I think I meant to say vagabond.
Yeah.
But I made it sound like vagina and bondage. But it just means I don't have a home.
Okay. What's your living situation then?
I go where the shows are, so I just travel as many places as I can, doing as many shows as I can. I am in Ohio. I'm staying at my mom's house.
So where do you stay when you're, say, here?
I'm at an Airbnb.
All right, that's better than 90% of tonight's bucket. fantastic. Great. Hey y'all, it's official. We are live streaming the 10-year anniversary episode of the show. Those of you that have been missing episodes going absolutely live where anything can happen, super dangerous stuff. Maybe someone messes up. Maybe someone says a naughty word. You want to try to cancel somebody. You want to have fun. You want to feel dangerous. We'll get the live stream of Kill Tony, June 10th, 2023. Get it now at moment.co/KillTony. That's moment.co/KillTony. We're working with Moment House, a high-powered streaming service to provide this opportunity for you all around the world to be able to see the show. If you weren't able to get tickets, go to moment.co/KillTony and watch it live. 10 years in the making. Let's go.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of the...
We've been doing this show together for 9 years in 2 weeks. 9 years and 11 months and 2 weeks, actually. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents, guys, you heard them. How about a hand for the fun band? This is the live music capital of the world, and these are some of the best musicians in the goddamn city. Taking a phone call real quick. That's Paul Deemer on the horns, everybody. This guy's got a raise 2 weeks ago, and it's his first call on the show. Very exciting. Over here on the electric guitar, Matt Mueling, everybody. On the keys, the lead, one of the great musicians in the world, fresh off tour with Gary John B's on the keys. And another one of the best in the world on the bass every week, our hero, the one, the only motherfucking Madness. Yes, yes, yes. Here we go. A lot of fun stuff going on. KillMerch.com is booming and open. My tour is thriving. TonyHinch.com, massive 24-city theater tour all around North America. And a lot of fun stuff happening. But here's more from the amazing sponsors who make the episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tice, Virginia, just outside of D.C., Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun.
for a growing business. Do you really want to wait a long time? It takes sometimes 7 weeks, almost 2.5 months on average to hire for an open position. Well, if you're listening today, I've got some advice for you. Stop waiting and start using ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates for all your roles fast. And right now, you can try it for free at Tony. ZipRecruiter is the very best in the world at what they do. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology to quickly find and send you the most qualified. Right, man?
You can check out the people that ZipRecruiter sends you, and if you really like one or two, you can personally invite them to apply with one click. You may make them apply even. Plus, here's how quickly ZipRecruiter can work to help you hire. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So speed up your hiring process with ZipRecruiter. See why 3.8 million businesses have come to ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs.
That's right. Just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, with the 10-year anniversary episode right around the sold out 3,000 seats in exactly 65 minutes. I can't imagine what it must have been like being a Kill Tony fan an hour in, trying down for the actual ticket that you wanted, the best price. Well, buying tickets to events shouldn't be stressful. In time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and theaters near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. You can browse through the Game Time app and talk about upcoming events in your area. The Game Time app is awesome. Like I open it up, amazing local things that are happening, like the Austin FC Sox playing, and tickets are available for $9 tonight. That's pretty exciting. Golden Boy Boxing happening at the AT&T Center for $59. Some of our comedian friends are performing in theaters. Joe Gatto from Impractical Jokers and Harlan Williams were hanging out with just a few weeks ago. All the best tickets, the seat views. You can buy tickets for any kind of event, flash deals on last minute tickets, lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, job loss, and etc.
Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, theater, and multi guarantees means you will always get the best price if you find tickets in the same section in a row for less. Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. It's the fastest growing ticketing app in the country for a reason. You can get images of your seat before you buy it, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds, 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your email.
That's right. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app and use code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Or what? Come on, are you guys fucking ready for a great show? Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, the return of one of our favorite comedians in the world, one of the better guys. Oh my God! These people, hell yeah. The man, the myth, the legend. Doug motherfucking Stanhope. We are going to have some fun here tonight. Doug, did you
It's only going to be you and me. And I go, well, I don't like that because it's usually like a bunch of guys and I can just lay back.
Yeah, Rip Band. Always here.
Last time you were on the show, you kissed me on the lips.
I'm gonna close on them tonight. Point is, I thought I was gonna be blown on the beach clip and I was afraid, and I'm glad you let you kiss me this time, Red Band.
Stanhope podcast. We do huge fan Wait a couple of Doug has been on the show. 200 souls wait in a dark, cloudy club right now, hoping that I pull one of their names out of this to get 60 seconds uninterrupted stand-up comedy. You know their time is up here with the sound of a kitten. They have to rap then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Just loud and interrupts their set. And then I ask them a bunch of questions. We find out about their life all at once, all together. It's all improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Well, your first comedian out of the bucket is going to be Travis. He's a Felicity, something like that. We're going to get it. But before he comes up, we are going to start the show with one of our regulars, everybody. This young man famously started the show exactly 2 years ago. I remember because this is the 2-year anniversary of my cancellation, everybody. Thank you. 2 years. 24 theaters to go. This young start from scratch, build an entire career, become addicted to cocaine, fix his career, have some trouble. We don't know what's going to happen. Every week, up a new minute, from the one and only, sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? Hello. It's good to be here. My name is Hans Kim, and I'm being a white woman. Thank you, white man. It's great dating a white woman. I got Asian dudes coming up to me in public, thanking me like I'm in the army. It's good to see representation in white pussy. I love white pussy. There's so much space in there. I've been where a few Asian men have been before. I'm just in that shit, just naming things. White pussy. I'll call this the Dragon's Den. Love the election season coming up. I can't wait to decide which 80-year-old I'm going to vote for. Does it worry anyone else that the only people they let vote or they let run for president don't have a future? I wonder what that means. Okay, thank you.
Hell yeah, saved by the cat. Hans Kim. How you doing, Hans?
Good, Tony.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Burner shit and I'll use the burner easy.
Sorry.
Shit.
I thought it was I have bad taste.
What's been going on this week?
I went with my girlfriend to Las Vegas to celebrate her birthday.
Oh, I know what that means. Back to old habits.
No, I'm cocaine free. My nose is still virginal. I've got a beautiful, pristine.
You know, virginal means that there was never anything up there, right? Not 2 or 3 weeks off.
Born again.
So what'd you do in Vegas?
I mostly try to make sure my girlfriend cheating on me.
Didn't you go with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Well, how would she cheat on you together?
Like a quick blowy in the bathroom.
Does she do that sometimes?
No, never.
How you met? I'm new to the show.
It's great. I love it. We like that.
Is that how you met her?
Pretty much.
How did you meet her? Tell us. I don't think we've even heard this story. How did you meet her?
It was after the Vulcan where I was headlining, and then she came up to me and she's like, "Oh my God, you're so cool and hot and sexy."
Her boyfriend was trying to make sure she wasn't cheating while she blew you in the bathroom.
Yes.
Did she blow you in the bathroom?
No, she was just like, "Stop fucking in my kitchen."
Oh, wow.
You can find me here. Right over
the... And she fell asleep.
Okay, hold on. Where in the kitchen did you sex with her?
We haven't done it. We only done the bed and the couch.
But you said that when you first met her, she told you to come fuck her in the kitchen.
Yeah, and then I was like, I got a podcast real quick. And then she fell asleep. And then we met 3 weeks later, and
okay. You guys ever show each other emotions? You ever have a serious conversation with her about anything, or do you just fuck? I just picture you fucking and then coming and then fucking again and then coming. Is there anything more to that?
yeah, we're like, I won't cheat on you.
Now, Hans, you've said this already that you were so worried, like on a previous episode, that you're so worried about her cheating on you. I mean, this does not seem like a healthy relationship at all.
It really doesn't. Would you consider yourself a little bit insecure?
Yeah.
Have you been like with other girls in the past, or is it just because you're dating a white woman that's way above your league?
That's probably a lot of it.
Do you think she knows that she's way above your league?
Oh, here's the thing. Around the 5th or 6th bucket draw, I'm going to go out and talk to her on camera in the alley. And I'm going to explain a lot of things to her, especially, what a headliner really is.
It'd be an honor if you could have sex with my girlfriend.
Oh!
It would be an honor for me, too, if I could. Am I on the verge of doing the impotent old man jokes? I'd love to be able to service her myself, but my joke doesn't work. Oh! Thank you for having me.
Oh my God. Anything going on in life, Hans?
I try to take my goggle to a pool party in Vegas. Yeah, my swimming goggles.
You did it in the singular form. Like you had a single goggle that you're swimming with underwater.
Like a swim monocle.
Yeah.
Unicorn.
Goggle.
I sensitive eyes to medical condition and everything in it.
It's a race. So you took goggles to Vegas with you?
Yeah.
Party machine, dude. I didn't even know that was a thing. So you wore your goggles, you were just swimming underwater while other people are in Vegas just swimming around you?
Yeah, it's you get to see things.
You're a real party machine, Hans. I love it. Anything else?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Thank you guys so much.
Okay, there he goes. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
I really love Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Sean Ty is going to be after your next comedian, which is Travis Pizza Bieski. Pizza Priceveski. Travis Priceveski. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Travis Priceveski.
All right, so I'm going to get ready to this. Anybody in your growth fat? Yeah, I was fatter. Something like 5'4", 220, no neck. Just chin connecties. I told a friend once that I had tits growing up. He's like, "Oh, you had kid tits?" I'm like, "No, dog, I had woman breasts." Yeah, I lost a lot of weight when I was 17, but I still had these titties, So I got them surgically removed, but it just left these 2 big ass scars on my chest, So it's like a weird situation. I want to own my body. I want to get the closest shirtless pics of the gram, but I also don't want to look like I'm appropriating trans culture. Sticky situation, cisgender, but trans passing. I gotta say the worst part about it too, it was a bad surgery. So I still got all this loose skin on my chest, So I'm like jealous, Elliot Page looks like a man. I just look like a melting snowman. And
like, I'm like salty slut gender affirming surgery is like covered by insurance now, but like my shit wasn't. But I think they both should be, you know.
Finish it.
You know, because I think they both should be. I consider mine gender affirming. It's like I get it. You want to start being called Justin. I just wanted to stop being called Jugs.
Thank you guys so much. Okay.
Travis Silvesky. How do you say that?
All right, so the American version is Bruce Bilski, but I've been trying to get in touch. My roots and is Shabilski.
Shabilski.
Yeah, with a little P started off with Shabilski.
Wow.
It's obnoxious.
No.
We are.
Yeah, really is.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk surgery.
I had the fat.
When did you have that?
When I was 17. That my senior year, I had 2 surgeries actually.
God, you were 17. Did you ever think about like walking or something?
No. I
like what kind of lazy? Just give me the surgery.
No. I
was gonna eat pizza.
I lost a lot of weight, but I just had already developed these titties that were just like these big juicy Bahama mamas that didn't want to go away. So I had like I was skinny, but I still had the titties.
How big were they? Were they bigger than her titties right there?
I mean,
I bet his mother didn't make him push him up to her.
all my friends did though, no doubt.
Here's the thing, I'm gonna just do the old man. I'm gonna be Jackie Mason all day.
I love it.
In my day, when someone would tell you that they had breast surgery, this show. Would you like to? I'm doing fucking piece of Godfrey. This is my thing, mate. Would you like to show your tits?
Here we go. All right.
Hairless Mark Kreischer, fucking.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Take the Taro pin in. You can do it. Be brave. Be afraid.
Here come the tits. Here come the tits. Here come the tits. Whoa! Wow! Oh my goodness!
And in my day, we would also motorboat. And that's, I don't want to get in trouble. Oh yeah.
Those look like.
Yo, show me to my lord, you have to come to me.
Alright, well,
Mike stand barrier.
We'll link up, no doubt.
Yeah, you're about to get E2'd right now.
Yeah, dude.
Those are some
Fucking gorgeous. Yeah,
really
It's alright.
That one's a little bit sadder than me.
And I have feeling in this nipple, not this one. No, yeah.
I would guess the opposite.
With all your candle wax and we're all. And there's no one go.
Useless pepperoni, dude.
You got good areolas for a man. I've never seen them that.
Yourself? They did, didn't they? I told you, dude.
Hold on. For the record, Matthew never talks. And when he does talk, he never speaks into a microphone, but he literally had to tell you that they fucked your tits up. But he seems happy with it, so they must have been before.
Can I tell you?
Yeah.
The first surgery, they fucking went around at pepperonis and fucking took the fat out.
Right.
It was to remove the skin, but like we didn't have that much money. I felt bad about it, so I did low anesthesia for that. Where are you from?
Where are you from?
Local anesthesia.
It wasn't. I'm from New Jersey, Westfield.
Ah, the old New Jersey local anesthesia.
Yeah.
Nowhere better than.
Home brewed. Fucking did
you go to a fuck for that? What did you? That
orthodont is close.
Yeah, God. You could be on like every show on A&E kind of. The fat people thing. You have like the whole prime time A&E lineup right now. I see a little fucking honey boo boo in your eyes.
It's Barf Kreischer.
Oh yeah, there he goes. He's the sleep apnea machine, everybody. Wow, incredible. Do you hook up with a lot of women? Do they see those and they go, should I suck on those?
I mean, all right. I got a girlfriend now. I've been with her 6 years, and she's she'll get down dirty with him sometimes, you know.
Okay.
More for her. Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. What do you do?
So I work in a restaurant, and I also do some acting work.
What type of restaurant do you work at? What do you do at a restaurant?
I serve and bartend. It's an Israeli restaurant. It's called Laser Wolf.
Oh, cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
My goodness, you ever think about bartending shirtless at Laser Wolf?
You know what? I'd float it. I'm gonna float it by and say, I don't know how that feels about it though.
I think it would be a hit. It's full of good ideas. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 2 years.
A little over 2 years. All of it there in New York?
Yeah. Was it all about your kids? My first was about just being fat. I just added the trans passing stuff though, like in the last couple of months, pretty fresh.
Yeah. I feel like people don't be drinking blood
But heavy,
anything else crazy about your life we should know about before I?
Yeah, actually, I just found out recently I might be ethnically Jewish on my dad's side.
How did you find out?
I'm stupid and I never ask questions, but I always knew my dad's mom came from Poland and lost toes to frostbite and shit.
Yeah.
So I actually cried for the first time last week. And it turns out she came as an orphan when she was 7 in 1939 with a group of other people, and just ended up in an orphanage when she got to New York. And I was like, Dad, do you think that we could potentially just be Jewish? And she just converted when she.
You were Jewish when you said that you would be looking like. Those tits look Schwitz, bro.
Yo.
Travis Kraszewski, congratulations. You're walking out of here with a big joke book from Boneside, handmade Texas leather. The Rolling Stones logo. You get dressed by one of the great Stanhope. Very rarely does someone get the honor of being redressed by one of the great comedians. Only on Piltoni, live in Austin, Texas. That's for you, Travis. Have a great day, buddy. Great stuff. Travis Shabayeski. All right.
I have 3 times I realized I was swinging around to talk to the comedian and hit the bass neck of your bass player, and he looked at me like, knock it off. And even though he can't see, he can see through. And sorry about that. I get very nervous when I'm on Piltoni.
You're killing it. Everybody's having a blast. You guys having fun out there? All right, one day not. Make some noise for Sean Ty, everybody. Sean Ty.
Sean Ty, before I look at porn, because I'm a Christian, and that's what says to. I was watching Rogan the other day, and he always brings up he almost got a Huawei phone, you know? I feel like every time he says that, some Chinese businessman just jumps off a building, like, we almost fucking, there was close. We don't, whatever. I got us anyway. I think the word relapse is kind of fucked up. So, I was
about, I go up to my buddy and be like, bro, I relax. He'd be like, it's alright, we'll get you some help, we'll get you. Yeah, I'm Sean, Ty.
Oh boy. Are you? I wouldn't have mentioned that again if I were you. I would have made up a different name after that minute. Sean Ty. Wow. Well. Sean. I bet it is. Oh, you're still bombing. Incredible. I thought that set was over. Can I ask you, can you tell us exactly how much you drank before the set?
Oh, dude. It's the black.
I'm not judging. I would never have done comedy if my first set on drank a pitcher of beer, my first open mic for 5 or 4 minutes. You came out and stand.
It's the nerves, the weed, the speakeasy. I was in that drink. It was really good.
Follow my finger. So it's one drink and then
No, I had that. I had probably 4 drinks since then, but all I had today was a Chick-fil-A sandwich. Deluxe.
Okay, shout out to Chick-fil-A. And that's your Jared Fogle. Chick-fil-A. That's your new sponsor, right? Incredible. Okay. Sean, let's talk about it. How long have you been attempting comedy?
About a year.
How many times?
From Atlanta. Probably 2-3 times a month. So I'm from Atlanta. I just moved here. So.
What made you move to Austin, Texas?
Chasing dreams.
Wow, it seems like you are not catching up to them whatsoever. The old carrot on a stick right in front of you. Chasing for a long time, my friend.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever told you you're funny? Let me ask you this. Let me ask this question. What do you think, referencing your entire life, how long do you expect to live? We'll decide what's middle age. Take a couple of big steps like this.
I didn't think I was gonna hit 30, but so we hit the.
Break it down to 9 later. The morning check and show the government stuff and spend a lot of money to find. Check it, show the government spend and expect to find. Group chunk of totally bad. Sean, yes, I am. Group chunk of totally bad. Sean, yes, I am. Chunk of totally bad.
So
okay, you're 32 years old. In your whole life, using it as a reference, what do you think the funniest thing you've ever done or said is in your life where you're chasing your dreams in comedy, in the mecca of comedy? I'm interested to find out what this thing you've ever done in your entire life.
And if you get kicked in the balls on a YouTube video that got 10 million, that's not you being funny. The kicker.
Yeah.
Fair.
The kick gets the credit there.
Fair. That's cool.
Give us an example of a time that you were funny.
You officiated my best friend. Well, you know, my best friend's wedding. Couple and yes, yet
they divorced.
Not yet. But
what did you say during the wedding? First of all, I love that you have created a noose out of the cord because I'm going to invite you to. Okay, well, you let go. I mean, it was going to end up around your neck at some point here. What did you say?
Someone once told him he could be the next Michael Ian Black, just by the way he looks, as long as he kept his mouth shut.
Yeah.
Or I get Scott a lot.
Okay. I was going to say a werewolf with leukemia.
Yes. Also, I get that a lot.
How recently did you Austin, Sean?
St. Patrick's Day.
Okay. Do you only speak in holidays? What the fuck? The guy from Haman is fancy done. Holy shit. Absolutely incredible. So what are you doing for work here in Austin, Texas?
What are you gonna do, kid?
Don't think where you work.
Cut yourself in another world? Some shit like that.
Did you wait tables for?
No. I used to work in the auto industry.
What did you do in the auto industry?
Over at the front. Never. I wholesale, like I would buy and sell cars for dealership on the back end.
Sean, let me ask you this. Are you good at anything? Do you have any special skills or talents at all, ever?
I can play.
Oh,
and I'm not getting I grew up in the 90s, so I can band up with some instruments. Nothing cool.
Really up the park. Sean, you're leaving here with a small joke. I find you to be one of the boring people that's ever signed up for the show. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Go work more. Put the mic back where you found it, Sean. You're going that way, Sean. You're going that way. That's where you came from. Holy shit. He was about to literally just die off the stage for a second there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you've seen three people tonight, three comedians that are not mentally challenged in any way whatsoever. And you saw how they went stage. And now you're about to see how somebody who is mentally challenged.
I'll cut away from yourselves, kids.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the golden ticket winners from Toronto, Canada.
Really?
Make some goddamn noise for the one and only Sharon Nathan, everybody.
You never know who had the. You never know who had the
manager of the Hilton. Suck your toe. Motherfucking rock and roll Asian toe. I hate you. Let's see what I shit. He was my coach. Sharon, this piece. And Sam percent of the hands-off. And the foot don't know. Tell him to stand motherfucking name and send you. Yeah.
Wow. Jared Nathan. Absolutely incredible. I have no idea what you said, but you killed the entire
I did. I think I was laughing more than I understood the words. Like I got a challenge at Jeopardy, and I go, oh, I got it, the words. They're probably funny. I'll quit while I'm like,
So you have a foot fetish, you would stay in a hotel and you pay $250 to get your feet sucked out?
I got recently in Nashville. In a store.
You guys read the same times. Must be watching the wrong news.
You craved my foot.
Special Olympics forums.
You craved my foot.
Oh my god. Okay. So what? The guy in Nashville stayed at a hotel, and then what?
And my manager called me, and I snuck into his room and night, I caught something that was closed.
Oh my god.
What a wake-up call.
Oh, look at that. The boy's such a monster, he doesn't even do the best punchline in the set. Saves him for the interview. Did you just come up with that just then? You're a fucking professional. You're unbelievable. The goddamn machine. So, okay, let's talk about what else happened.
Sound like a motherfucking villain. I've been doing some speech therapy.
Oh, yeah?
I can't tell if I can tell.
Yeah? What did they teach you how to do exactly?
Take his damn fucking breath and let's fucking go.
Oh, that's all.
Yeah, you could be fucking...
Tony, you're doing fucking... Money off the shit, you know?
Yeah, you are. I didn't even know you had merch. That's incredible. He's got bad to the bone.
Get a fucking ball! Check out my Instagram! DM me if you want one!
What's your Instagram handle again?
Jared Nathan Comedy!
Jared Nathan Comedy.
Why are you screaming?
He's very excited.
I'm trying to be legible! Can I get a sneeze guard like at the salad bar, please? Thank you.
There is a lot of spray coming out today, Jared. I have noticed that. That's incredible. So you're taking speech therapy, you're focusing on your breath. What else is going on?
I'm doing...
Okay, but you're going to say cat a second there. I'm glad.
Maybe acid? No, I don't touch the ketamine, man. I can't hold. Fuck that.
Right. You only like buttholes. Okie dokie.
Chocolate glaze on top. Yes,
that's right.
Like, how early do you have to wake up in the morning to start your cameo workload? Come on,
happy. I just want to say happy.
Happy motherfucking birthday to me!
Whoa! Look at that. One take wonder over here. Absolutely incredible. Jared, anything else exciting happening? How's your love life going? You find a little
girl that took a duck out in Vegas to go have a smoke while her Asian
your boyfriend was looking around. Oh, can we please set that up? Can we just fuck with Hans and just have her fucking? We can have him just walk on the corner here. She's just bouncing. We could pay her a lot of money to do that.
Just say I hung up somebody last week.
Whoa. Oh my goodness, what happened? What did he do to you? And how much did you pay for the
Pony, man. I like shit on his.
Okay, very good. Okay, so what did you do with this girl? And what did you do with the body?
I don't know. I just realized what a scam that is. If you stutter, it gives you an extra few seconds to come up with the punchline. And you can kill. Well, kill. Yeah, I'm retarded.
Take a step back. Take 3 steps. I don't know why Doug's alive tonight.
Don't give away my secret.
Okay. All right.
I didn't hear a thing. I like your fucking shot you gave me, Tony.
So if this works, it's going to be and then should be that time.
It's a great jacket.
I've been officially roasted.
It's already.
You got fucking deep roasted.
Jared, I'm going to have you on the secret show at Sunset Strip. Hey, there you have it, folks. Oh, yes. Arun Beer Mangat is going to be next. Arun Beer Mangat. I picked that before, but I did not. How about one more time for Jared Nathan, everybody? Jared!
Yeah, you get a fucking tall glass.
Oh,
I
that
should
is
get a fucking
solid.
tall glass.
You're great.
I'm just gonna throw it over it now. Double whiskey, special coke. The tall glass. I'll give you 1 point, but go ahead. Go the next.
Okay. We're actually going to take a quick little break, and you're going to hear more from the amazing sponsors that make it possible right now. Hey, y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour.
Yo, thanks, Abdul
Owns by Mail,
660.
Texas Leather,
You're
Joe
the
Books,
man.
Kill Me
Shout out
hats,
to Abdul.
Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some
You're doing
Ryan
this,
J.
boy.
Eagle are coming in soon. And Kill Tony stickers come with
What
a
is
lot
this
of
shit? I can just tell you right now, this shit
Kill
is.
Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve.
That's
Super
gonna
cool
take-
stuff. We
it's
tested
gonna take
all
some
of this
shit,
out
folks.
ourselves and made sure that it's very
Oh,
high
wow.
quality. There's a cool T tag on it with the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show.
You're
Buy
the
some
boss.
stuff.
Tell yourself in the middle.
Tell your friends. You know what's up. All right, ladies and
Together.
gentlemen, we are back. Make some noise for your next comedian, Arun Beer Mangat. After this will be Jay Tail. Easy. Here is Arun Beer Mangat. Some noise for Arun Beer, everybody.
I do as much coke as I look like I do. And stuff like that. But don't do coke, man. Like when it comes to drugs, I treat it like, you know, I treat it like
Oh, fuck.
yes, you know what I mean? Like you do some drugs and stuff. But listen, this
Yeah,
is my
do you
second time
check
on
yourself?
stage ever, so I'm just
You
going to
another
catch
one?
myself before I get started. Why do we look here to the guy with the pink coat on right now? What the fuck's going on? Jesus Christ. No, nothing like that? Alright, fair enough. Come on, Tony, you're just like a gay baby Mooney out here, man. You don't think so? No? Dude, I said, man, this is what it is, baby. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking horrible. But yo, listen. Be realistic with you guys, man. There's a dude outside with 2 broken middle fingers saying like, yo, Brad, Man, you guys can prove this, man. He said he put his fingers up fucking Brad Redman's ass and he cracked them himself, man. So you can go find that out yourself right now.
Wow.
It took me less time to get a drink than for you to suck.
You just got buried by a retarded guy.
Yo. Yeah, he bugged me still.
Horrible in every single way. Everything you thought might even.
Like even details like mic control.
Miss Aquarius, apologies, I have missed you the past few nights, but I got you.
Okay,
I got you tonight. I think I got enough sleep. How you living, girl?
Good.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah, it's raining out there.
Oh, well,
I wake up at 10 o'clock.
stay warm and cozy.
Huh?
Stay warm and cozy.
I am. Yeah, it's gonna be cold tomorrow. Oh. I'm gonna go to work tomorrow, but hey, gotta get the money.
It's not today.
No, happy.
Happy is right.
I'm about to go eat breakfast.
What are you gonna have?
I have no idea. I haven't done anything.
Alrighty.
I know she put something. I smell it.
Ooh, then go check out what you got.
I know. I'm back to tell you, okay?
Sounds like a plan, ma'am.
No one even heard what you said unless you were stuck close to you. Have you ever thought about developing a stutter?
Maybe wear a Jacksonville Jaguars jersey so people would feel bad for you.
Arunvir Mangat, you are the chorus man's DJ Khaled. Let's talk about it. So here we go. What are you? What do you do for work?
Mortgage agent in Bracktown, too.
This is your first time doing stand-up?
Second.
What's the thing on your nose?
Oh, I can't breathe.
Is that from all the cocaine you do?
Oh, he's gonna fucking bring George Floyd into this death?
That set was actually sadder than the George Floyd video. I don't know. It's incredible.
My career's gonna end fucking faster than that joke. That's crazy. I can't believe I'm getting canceled for that.
You're not getting. You're nothing. You have to. You are less than nothing.
Fair enough.
You literally have the worst set tonight. You have
a general award. Get burned off and never canceled.
New Jersey. I ask you,
always plugging the sponsors.
What ethnicity are you? Arunvir?
Indian.
Okay.
Like the Red Dot kind of the movie.
Right, the unfunny kind.
Fair enough.
What do you do for fun when you're not just doing? What do you do after you do the cocaine? You literally have done so much cocaine that your nose doesn't
just fucking jerk off until my fucking wrist buzzes, dude.
How are you able to afford cocaine?
I can't say.
Yes, you can.
Check support. We get high for our supply out there.
What? You deal the cocaine?
Sure.
Okay, that's a yes. You might as well just say yes.
100%.
If you did, you would have said no.
Now, what questions can we ask you that you won't lie about?
None. This is how all the fucking cowards are. The people that prepare not at all and come on and waste everybody's time. You're done. Arunvir Mangat, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Other people that want to get up here. After this, it's going to be Daniel Dwan, but first, it's Jake Tail, everybody. Jay Weezy. Make some noise, everybody. It's okay. New person, everyone. We have another chance.
So, young lady grabs, goes to the doctor. Some old American guy, the doctor asks, well, damn, what seems to be the problem? The
essentially says, shut up, the old American guy kind of confused, asked the young French lady, said, "Pardon me, madame, did you say bugs in the..." The young French lady says, "Oui, monsieur doctor." So the old doctor, kind of puzzled, takes out his prescription pad, writes down directions to the local hardware store for pesticide, gives it to the young French lady, and sends her on her way. About a week or two goes by, the French lady comes back, and the doctor asks him, "Damn, did that solve your problem?" The young French lady says, "Oui, monsieur doctor, the bugs are gone, the bush is gone, and my boyfriend's mustache."
Are we
Listen, in my day and company, in the force belt, this is what we did.
What is going on right now? This is a fucking twat episode right now.
This is an amazing young upstart. I'm trying to get somewhere on my own like Jackie Mason, but I'm just even doing Jackie Mason for fucking.
I stole that from Carlos, so don't get too excited.
You did. Even he would not steal that joke. I mean, it was absolute garbage. What would make you? This is your first time doing stand-up? First time.
No, it's not.
Right.
You're not never on doing stand-up. That was telling a fucking street joke. Right. That is not doing. You've never done that. You can never put this on a resume, and they have facial recognition and fingerprints. If you ever put this on a resume, they'll find you and kill you.
Right. Where did you hear that? What made you do that? Are you a fan of the show?
The worst fucking street joke.
Are you a fan of the show, or do you hate us? I can't tell. Like it's something that like an enemy would do. I'm gonna go and Julia Juju whatever.
The T-shirt. Look, he's wearing a fucking tuxedo T-shirt and like.
Unbelievable. Are you a fan?
I'm a fan. Yeah, I'm sorry.
What do you think is going to happen? How many episodes of this show have been watched? A couple. You never saw anybody run to a joke.
I thought it was a solid.
Another time. We're going to keep it moving. Get out of here. Jake. We're flying through tonight, baby. Make some noise for your next comedian, Daniel Dewan, everyone. We're flying through and we couldn't set a record here tonight. We're on pace. Daniel Dewan, everybody. More time for Daniel, everyone. Everybody gets a fair shot.
What should I talk about, Tom? Webster's dictionary defines chink as a narrow slit. Narrow or crack from which light may penetrate your armor, or you have chinky eyes. You want to tap that?
Is it your anniversary?
Go ahead.
Oh my God, there's still 6 seconds left. You're just done? What did you do? What do you think you signed up for? What do you mean you don't know? Who told you to do this?
He signs up for every lottery.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here? It's a simple question. What are you doing here?
Would you rather just sit on this seat?
No.
Seems like a stabby
Daniel, stand on the red X over there. Listen to the question that I'm asking. How did you get here? What are you doing here? Well, some people prepare to do a minute. Some people are comedians. They've been doing it and they want exposure. Some people work hard for a couple years.
Honestly, I just wanted to see if you would test a joke.
But it's not even a joke. You didn't write a joke. Somehow, 3 people in a row haven't made a fucking joke.
I say sometimes I act chink in my armor and then I backpedal. So yeah, I.
Have you ever done it before?
This is the second time.
Oh, fuck. God. Talk about
First write like,
hold on, Doug.
I was gonna get canceled. I was saying, do you write like really awful fortune cookies for the
No! What did you talk about your first time you did comedy, Daniel? What were those jokes? Do those jokes.
No, put them together.
No, I did.
What was that joke, Daniel? When did you do it?
I think it was 60 or 70% of those ass nuts.
We all think it's really fun. It's just that we all think it's fun.
What's the Helen Keller joke, Dan? Helen Keller joke.
Like, if Bill Cosby found the woman today, he's so famous, the only person who could really raise the
Okie dokie. Daniel, what do you do for a living?
I'm an EMT.
EMT? There's a chance that if something ever happens to one of us, you're the fucking guy in charge of saving our lives?
Yeah.
And then what? You just show up and you go, what should I do?
That's baller.
You're gonna give up some chest compressions perhaps? Daniel, get the fuck out of here. No little joke books. Notice that I just don't give these out to anybody. You have to suck at stand-up comedy to get one of these. These people aren't even doing stand-up. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take We're going to what do you think?
I've got you cheat and who you let get. Well, now I
know. I've been saying forever. Believe it or not, theories on the internet. The whole thing's like fucking predetermined. It's unbelievably stupid because they're Camerson's gonna be next after we get to one of our regulars, everybody. This young man is a goddamn legend. He's gonna do a minute of stand-up comedy right now. I know it for a fact. He's one of the best. Brilliant writer, brilliant comedian, brilliant roaster, Kill Tony's own David Lucas, everybody.
I think 2020 is a waste of money for black people. It is. I did one of them shit and I got the results back and opened the envelope and all it said was what the fuck? I'm gonna save $40. Regular women over pretty girls. Pretty girls take like an hour and a half to get ready before they. It's like, why do you take so fucking long, bitch? You know who can be ready instantly? Ugly Betty. That bitch put on a baseball cap and got in the car. You know? Hour and a half it took you to get ready. I got my dick sucked in a spicy chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A.
Boom. That's how it's done. A return to form here on
second reference for the spicy chicken sandwich at Chick-fil-A. Right.
That is the second reference.
That's
I really
second reference.
to get that.
We out here.
Product placement. It didn't seem like you. Oh, we have to call us for it work for. No.
Hey, both of y'all niggas dressed like y'all about to go buy a uniform.
And you look like you're dressed like you're about to buy a candy corn, so.
Hey, are you selling Lucy's? Someone might choke you out. It's a big fat black guy joke.
Hey, bro, you
talk about it.
You look like you inherited Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
And you look like the chocolate factory. Yeah. Hey, are you selling a unicorn by any chance?
Tony, you got the dead skin of a gay nigga on your shoulders. What is you talking about? What? Some Mexican gay nigga, you cutting booty cheeks up and...
Oh my god.
Your jacket got herpes, nigga. That shit got an outbreak. I gotta get a tetanus shot up there, shake your head.
I like that Terry look you're going. Are you a member of the U.S. Gravy?
I like to stay out of battles that require spontaneous witticism.
Yeah.
Not my bag.
Yeah.
Hey, let them see your outfit, bro. You look like a Kansas City Easter bunny, nigga. This is what I'm talking.
Hey. Whoa.
Crit walk.
Oh, shit.
This motherfucker got random gumballs in his pocket.
Oh, fuck.
He ain't gonna let her girl. Look at that motherfucking shit. Boy, you look like you conduct the orchestra of kazoos. There's a whole
David. Incredible stuff. The 23andMe was amazing. Did you get a cholesterol result off that by any chance?
Tony, I'd love to see how much estrogen you got in your body, nigga.
I mean, you're the one with the tits, bro. I don't know.
You got so much estrogen, you can get pregnant.
You're the one that looks pregnant, dude.
That nigga, man.
I love it.
Look at these last few comments, dog.
I don't know what.
Jesus, I think you getting drunk, nigga.
I think so too. It really crossed my mind.
I ain't gonna say who, but somebody just paying random niggas to
podcast. Fucking, I don't know.
Remember that one episode where we had like the same shit?
It's happened.
Bro,
It's happened before. We're having fun. That's it.
Also,
Now, the quality of comedians doesn't really matter. It shows you how real the show is and how magical everything that we do is.
Now, the fucking quality should matter. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, it's only 6
They paid money.
No, they didn't pay money
Out of the fucking Ethernet or wherever. They
didn't pay money to
Let's check the quality of that jack, nigga. It's got on a breast cancer to it, bitch.
It's just fucking true. The jacket
That
is
shit say blacker. Show that to Tony, bro. That is a funny. That shit say blacker.
Oh my god. It does say blacker. Holy shit.
Where you get that at, dog? Fucking thrift store. That's Jesus Christ. That's that pimp wear, nigga.
Yes, I'm tipping myself out here to use the people. Play on MySpace.
Pimpin' ain't easy, and neither is walking up the stairs for David. What else is going on, David?
Tony, really?
What? You're sweaty, right?
I am, bro. I read on those stairs. After bad comments.
Yeah. Wow. Now his jacket's even blacker.
This jacket,
Some of my best friends are black people now.
you're a real black jacket.
David, what else is going on?
Oh shit, man, you already know, bro. Just out here killing the dog. I'm in Philly soon. I'm in Baltimore, dog. I'll make sure I get them tickets on my website. That's all we can do, bro. Is try to get great every day.
That's it. Blowing it.
Okay. I see what you.
Really?
You see what this nigga trying to do?
Groundbreaking stuff.
Tom, why you so red? Did a nigga bite you in the ass when you got up here? I've been on the boot. Blood scandal. Listen. on me, bro. I can't even lie.
I'm waiting for the punch.
No, I'm giving you. I rose, but I'm giving you a spot.
Oh, thank you. So pleasure to be here. I get on this thing and I want to be mean to people. You should. But no, then he does it. And then I go, no, I want to be the iconoclast and be nice to people. But then so many of them suck so bad. You're like, oh, I see.
But no, you like this real shit. Like the meaner you are to people, the better their future. Because so many comics walk around with a false sense of being amazing that sometimes they gotta get humbled by you guys. And that's the only way they can grow. Because these niggas been going to open mics thinking they're doing good.
I'm not talking, but when it's a level of, okay, that's not, I want to be one day. That's a mental illness. You know, okay, if you're not funny, 4 kids are going to die in a preschool.
As long as they ain't joke kids, I don't worry about that shit, bro.
Neither do I, really. I wake up going, did I look like an asshole? I don't care about the kids in the preschool. I look like a jerk.
Private school get shut up. I'll be like, that's what my kids go to private school.
That's good and afforded, but mine are doing better. You're going to suffering on earth.
You really dress like a black guy. I had a gay brother named Pusha. I make you dress that. Pusha, I think was gay as hell, and he could fight.
The only difference between me and him, I can't fight. But I'll be gay as hell and black as shit.
You dress like a guy on Easter. I used to really, well, he dead now, but I had an uncle named Pusha. He was gay as hell, one of the biggest sissies in Macon, Georgia. Really? And he was, bro, all his outfits was like this.
I fucking
Is he still alive with this one?
He's dead.
No, he died of AIDS and he died skinny. Even that's how I fit into his.
Tony's real name was gay.
Yeah.
His real name was Virgil.
Yeah.
That's a gay name. Kind of like Tony.
Yeah. Everyone knows Tony. Hello.
Yeah.
All your friends in the hood who have fucking perfect. You said Tony.
Boss,
Yep. You have just ruined your career. You get canceled like fucking. Hey, no, you said Tony's a gay name. No one, like every fucking sold on his tour. Like, no, I know what Tony.
You gotta see my set. It cancel me. I say the F word.
All I'm saying it would be hilarious if everyone who knew Tony just canceled you. That would be a great cancel culture. Like, oh, he missed the joke about I don't like Pop-Tarts. I like Pop-Tarts, and no one went to that guy's show ever. And, all right, I'm getting fucking edible is kicking hard.
David, you're a monster. You're killing it. David Lucas, everybody. Just a reminder, if you guys want to add some excitement to watching sports, then you should download our favorite app, Prize Picks.
Oh, my favorite app too.
Yeah, on Prize Picks, you can choose any player from any sport, and I guarantee they have what you're looking for. Pick 2 or more of your favorite players, select more or less on the projected stat, then lock in the entry for your chance to win 25 times your money. It's that simple. Prize Picks is available in over 30 states like Texas, California, Florida, and more. So what are you waiting for?
Prize Picks is the
Oh, this is that motherfucker.
Right now, it's for 100% deposit match. Put in $100, and Prize Picks will give you $100. But it's 20 and then give you 20.
If you look at the screen right now, you're going to see that. Yeah. I love it. Prize Picks, you're like no brainer. Use the code Tony on the Prize Picks app. As you see, I've actually won all 3 of the wagers that I put on. I did a parlay, I did we did it all.
Meditation is whatever color you want. Don't fail, you don't like it. Hey, wait up. Larry Joseph is the Cy Young of his time. The best feet in Sharon, Pennsylvania. Last year, Larry Johnson sold $423,000 worth of shoes. It's going to be busy today, fellas. I can feel it. It's going to be busy. His stats make him the MVP, the officially recognized champion shoe salesman. He's got it all. Fastball, curveball, sinker, slider, pitch inside, outside, down, deep C's, 11 trippies, wingtips, loafers, boots, and moccasins. I love it. Got his rhythm. Now he's throwing strikes. Jonas Bunch. Have a seat. Take care of you. Sorry, have a seat. I'm gonna get you right now. Everybody shoot. Hey, we're hot today. I'm moving. I'm moving on the same way. Larry Johnson, rule number 1. If you're standing still, you're not selling shoes. It was Drive that made him the hottest pitcher in shoes today. It's just wanting to be the best. You know, that goes back to my days in Brooklyn. I used to be at playground. Mom getting no money for nothing. Yet you had to win. You wanted to win that game just to feel good about yourself. Well, I apply the same thing to sell shoes. It's like a fire burning in me. You know, that never goes out. You just do the best job possible. That's right, of course, the inner fire. Every champion has it. That makes Larry Johnson a shoe-in for the Shoe Retailers Hall of Fame. Is the little something extra he puts on every niche. Tonight, come to it. I think maybe you black you go with it, baby. Shoes didn't come in yet, the man didn't come in. I promise I'll take it right to your house. I'll personally deliver shoes to people's houses. Shoes to restaurants. Larry, I can't get down there. I need a pair of shoes. You do me a favor, drop a pair of shoes off for me. I'll say, sure. Anything for the fire, guy. On fire. He stays loose. He has all the moves. What else? Busy. People get annoyed by waiting too long for shoes. So a good salesman should know where all the stock is. You gotta get that shit on their foot fast. This place gets so hot and it's so busy. Really, you guys are right. It's one thing we don't want. We don't want people walking out without shoes. And if I can help it, to the shoe. When an athlete drives himself right into the ground, Larry Johnson knows that. That's why he always takes time for a good lunch. You have to keep up your strength because sometimes the game goes into trainings. You get people who just doesn't know the size. They come in and there's one fellow in particular I remember. He came in and he says, I'd like to have a pair of black shoes. I said, anything particular, sir? He says, just a pair of black shoes. So I says, what size do you wear? Can I measure your foot? No, you can't measure my foot. I wear an 8.5D. So I bring out about 2 or 3 black shoes. I put it on his feet, and he says to me, oh, easy on my toes. My toes are sore. So I says to him, how long your toes been sore? He says to me, I thought he'd say 3 months, maybe 2 months. He says to me, 12 years. So I says to him, what's the last time you had a foot measured? He says, about 14 years ago. I said, please, let me measure your foot. So he starts yelling at me. He says, listen, Sonny, nobody's going to measure my feet. I'm wearing 8.5D. I said, sir, I tried on 3 pairs of shoes, Ray. They're all tight on you, and they all hurt your toes. Let me measure your time in the shoe business. A good salesman, if you think you're a good salesman or you try to be a good salesman, you got to take charge. You can be the nice guy and you can be funny, but you got to take charge. And you got to say, listen, you want to get a good foot. So he's finally agreed to it, and I measure his foot, and believe it or not, the man wore a 10B. 3 sizes too small. I didn't tell him what size he wore, because I knew he'd never let me come out with the shoe. So I just went back to the stock room. I walked out with a black 10B, and he puts on the shoe. He gets something, goes like this. He goes, what did you do to the shoe? My toes don't hurt anymore. This is Larry Johnson's motto. If the shoe fits, sell it. Don't worry about size, I'm going to fit. You want to sell that today? At the right time. Busy place. And what the day is for other great moments. Shoutouts to look back. Have a nice weekend. That one was right. I have days this year I did between one day. It was just booming in. And he sold me a pair of shoes. Well, I was a little
Jobs correct. It's a fuck of a life, folks.
Price Fix Coach Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I will pre-pull the name. It's Cam Patterson. Vic Cedeno is next. Vic Cedeno. Make some noise for Cam Patterson. Guys, you have to make noise. It's Cam Patterson's first time on go.
So I got my very first apartment in stand-up comedy, and that's great, you know, so I love it. But I got roaches really bad. I got roaches so bad I got a home, but right, he had roaches. But I asked him, I said, how do you get rid of them? So I just trained them. And I was like, nigga, that's not possible. Bitch, you can't train roaches. I said, train roaches. Because at my house, I roaches. They be on their side of the room. I be on my side of the room. We have a good night. Wouldn't bother each other. But I bought a girl over one time, and it was 72 roaches in my room. Doing TikToks and shit. They'll make a podcast. We walking, it was crazy, right? And at one point, we were really watching a movie. And I was killing roaches as I watched the movie. So I watched the movie, I murdered a roach. Then I watched the movie, I murdered a roach. And at one point, she came up to me and said, Cam, it was a big ass lizard roach that walked into the middle of the TV. And I couldn't avoid this bitch. And she was like, Cam, it's okay. I got roaches too. Ew, bitch, that's nasty. You dirty slut. Hell yeah.
fucking with me. Cam Patterson. He killed Tony debut Cam Patterson. Unbelievable performance. Set of the night. Really amazing. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? 2 years. Oh, Orlando, Florida. Love it. Yeah. You live here now? I live here. Unbelievable. I love it. How recently did you move here? Last month ago. Okay. You have a job yet? Yeah, I'm a golf cart nigga. Golf cart guy. Come on, nigga. I know black people, bitch. Come on, man.
If you could clarify for an older gentleman for myself, I understand the word, but the golf cart part, I don't understand how that applies to the part. Like I said, dog, I'm a golf cart nigga. Yes, but I belong to a golfing club, and okay, I know what I can't say when I look at it. They'll find me. You know what I'm talking about? I will never tell you. Well, then you'll never have it. Yes, I don't golf, nigga. I like I love what the fuck I'm doing here. No, I like this shit a lot.
Amazing. You're a golf cart and
but I don't say the whoa. Gee, but I don't. Okay, well, I'm scared me, though. Actually, scared me.
He didn't say it. It was a bleep.
Okay, good.
Just said beep.
Yeah.
So when you say a golf cart N-word, what does that mean exactly? Are you doing drive-bys in them or something like that?
Yeah, so like they hire me, right? Yeah, that's dope. I like that. See, that might be my hometown, but they hire me. They hire me because I don't golf for real. You know what I'm talking about? So I just drive the golf carts up and park them, and then draw the golf carts on the carts and be like, thank y'all for giving me money. That's how that shit works.
You're a star. I've seen this before. Cam Patterson's a star. I didn't know it for 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
I think you duped me. You acted like that was some. When he said golf cart N-word, I thought I should know from the hip hop you listen to, and said, "What does that mean?"
That's what Joe point to. Joe Rogan also got it because wrongs exist. You can say it sometimes.
Hey,
even I know you can't say that word.
I ain't gonna be loud as fuck in person.
Wait, what?
This shit's so loud in person.
I thought you were talking about N-words. You're so loud in person. You know, Tony, I was on a show with Cam a couple weeks ago, and you destroyed the room. You have such a good stage presence. Did you ever have like any like stage like pass, like you with the Rays or anything like that?
No, I thought I beat them niggas up.
That's right.
That's I beat them niggas in school. Now I don't like that word because I did things. It's alright.
You are a star, Cam. This is absolutely incredible. What else are you good at? What do you like to do for fun?
Nah, this shit. That's all I like to do. I like to stand up, go home, and work.
I love it. Close with your mom.
Yeah.
It's amazing. You have a love life. You like you have a great.
I got a lady. We broke up. We should get married.
Okay.
Yeah. That's where you take it. We don't go together, folks. That's still my bitch. You know what I'm talking about? I'm my lady. I love you.
Hey, shout out my bitch Bingo up this dance. You know what? Make some noise.
You know, I've been fucking under talk to him, man. Talk to him, dog. Talk to him, dog. Yeah, talk to him, dog. Yeah. Talk to him, dog. Talk to him, dog. You might not know that, dog. She married you, you. Hey, you Bingo. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Go. Go, little bit of old man. I'm true to you. I'm true to you, bitch. I'm true to you. So go. Fuck go. Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah.
Oh my God, Cam! What else about you before I get you out of here? Something else interesting about the life of Cam Patterson.
I wear slides on stage. Every time I get on stage, it's when I run through the rain, my socks got soaked. And when I started comedy, a lot of people tell me that I couldn't wear slides on stage. But I was a thug first. So I was like, y'all worry about my slide, but I got a gun on my dick right now. You should be worried about the gun I have instead of my slide.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, man.
I love it. So you were a thug, but did you say a thug or a gangster?
I was a bad thug. I wasn't a good thug.
Right.
No, it wasn't for me. I was it.
No funny business back then. You were a tough guy.
Yeah.
I noticed.
Outside, and I doubt it because I don't know but you never really know. But everybody go give a follow over there. Give a follow to the co-host Fuego. Give a follow to Twitter X. Guys, we need to add on the fact that Chloe is also here. Go give Chloe a follow. Follow. You guys gotta make sure that we are supporting each other in this very space. Thank you. And who is up next? Who do we have up here next? Who I would spoke? I don't see a single hand up. Guys, we need to put hands up for speaking. Are you ready to co-host? Ready to close. We have such a big request for the microphone. Should we just yeah, we're gonna keep going. It's people gonna come up and co-host. I'm waiting. I'm like, oh my god, I have the real fucking info. It's in my space. Just co-host. I'll just handle it. Okay. It sounds like a plan. I know you're busy. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Anyway, who wants to come up and speak? Just raise your hand, please. You're a speaker. There's Wally, there's Bobby, we have a lot of cool looking dudes. Look at them all up on the microphone. Ram, what's good, Ram? You want to speak? What's good, brother?
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good night, and sister who are supporting GMC. Everybody, follow then my follow back. The space host, co-hosted driver of this space. Thank you, calling. 42nd chance. Thank you, Michael Jones. Over to
Dave. Heck yeah, brother. You're the shell lord. Every time you come up here and speak, you just know what to say, bro. It's a pleasure to have you, my dude. Yeah. Like, I thought about that. On the way. Heck yeah. I agree with that statement. I see, after hearing all of that, I hear all the monsters in the closet. Monsters never gonna keep you in the air, brother. Definitely the monsters are in the closet, and they wanna get out. He's actually searched, so it might take him a minute. But bro, I see Hakuna Matata requesting for the microphone. I see the Indian boys, Big Rose, the Indian boys, no, prepare guys for the most professional show in the whole space. Rabbi Rothschild, the microphone is yours.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, I'd appreciate it if you would. I follow him back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 65 days a year, 4 world years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of a king, and everything in between. queen. This is a real life Truman Show, a real Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile and in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do. More social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We are approaching 3,000 people in our community each day. In addition to making you all exceptionally wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity. Bingo.
That was the voice of the Rabbi Rothschild, the legend himself. He holds the Guinness World Record for most hours live streaming. He's definitely already a legend in real life, guys. So make sure you lock in with him. You can always find him streaming. You can ask him whatever. He is a pretty legit dude, and he definitely knows what he's talking about. So you might get some good alpha and some good information, and probably some good guidance on how to do a proper shield, on how to properly brand yourself, and a whole bunch of time in this space. Thank you very much, Rabbi Rothschild, for taking your time for these spaces and vibing with us for a minute. You are always welcome around here, as well as single one of you guys. And we are here to grow. So make sure you're following every single and locking with Fuego, with Kubo, and with Search, guys. We're trying to get our account to 1 million followers. Let's fucking go do it, man. I think we have the vibe. I think we have the energy. I think we have the youth. I put enough pills in Search coffee so I can just hold and go. I think we can do it, man. I think we have the vibe. I think we have the energy. I think we have the youth. And I think I put enough pills in Search coffee so I can just hold this space for as long as it's needed. Let's go, guys. To grow, so make sure you're dropping a comment in the comment section of this space. Make sure you're reposting the space. And also tag a couple of your friends, man. Tag Sophie Rain, tag Juki, tag all the crypto bodies, bro. I need to meet them. I want to see Sophie Rain in this speaker section, bro. I want to hear me too. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So PRA needs to get in here. That is the most prioritized thing that needs to happen in the space. So, guys, you guys need to retweet my space post and bookmark it all the time and comment, please. Like,
Can you show me some gang?
Because a lot of my fan base is mentally ill. And then they want to kill someone.
Yeah.
You know, you're watching this. Kill Tony is not real. You and I are watching this. The computer's. Yeah. Okay, and back to pretend land.
Patterson, do you ever miss the gang life?
No, not at all.
Did you have any close or ever any like hits on you or anything?
They're scared. Yeah, I'm doing it. You say 2 years on Coast Guard. Okay, I signed up for the 9th Street Baldwin's for 2 years.
Definitely a gang. Yeah.
I know. I sponsored them in Little League. Who's with me?
Cam, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show first. And also, Cam, there is a hit show that happens every Tuesday here in the Little Boy called Bottom of the Barrel, in which you get to perform in the actual other room, the Little Boy. And I have a spot to give out tonight for that, so I'm going to give you that as well. And you said you're from where, Orlando?
Yeah,
how far is that from Jacksonville?
It's about my dad's about like 3.5 hours.
Does your dad still live in Jacksonville?
Nah, he live in London now.
Okay. I'm doing a place called the Florida Theater in Jacksonville, Florida on December 16th. Would you like to do a gig on that show?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got that right.
And you get a big joke box. That's everything.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Cam Patterson, his first time on the show, and you were here for it. I'm going to pull another name out. Arash Supiani is going to be next after Vic Cedeno, everybody. Make some noise for Vic. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Here he is. Make some noise for Vic, everybody. Vic Cedeno.
Thank you. I used to get picked on a lot because growing up I had this long-ass Spanish conquistador name, Victor Manuel Cedeno. That's a lot of vowels to hit people with, right, in one shot. And I grew up around a lot of black people, and when black people can't say your name, they just change that shit to something cooler. They started calling me Slick Vic. That shit is fun to hear down the street. And then I moved to a white neighborhood, and when white people can't say your name, they just want you to go back to where you came from. There's no... But white people can rhyme too. Then they started with the Stick Vic, and that's not that fun. That's one time. Thank you very much.
45 seconds from Vic Cedeno.
Undertime always wins. Is it raining outside? No, there's walls.
You look soaking wet. You always look like that?
Yeah, this is the machismo look. You gotta...
Okay.
From 1981.
Yeah.
And then we found out they were all gay. The construction worker, the cop, the whole band was gay.
Freddie Mercury was gay.
Machismo, you call it.
Machismo, no, machismo.
Nacho Chismo?
No, that's trademark.
Vic Cedeno. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Where at?
Dojo Comedy, New Jersey.
Okay. Dojo Comedy. Shouts out.
Jersey send a bus? Yeah. Oh, you send all your fucking immigrants to New York City, and they send a bunch of fucking wannabe comics back.
Yeah, we're gonna stop sending the immigrants up there. We have to stop this migration policy. You still live in Jersey full time, right? Yeah, that explains the greasy look. And what do you do for work, Ben?
I'm a project manager at a glass company.
A glass company?
Yeah.
Okay. Very
shower
good.
doors and shit.
Okay, what do you do for fun?
Yes.
What else? There must be something else. Vic.
If Vic does actually seem like a guy that looks like a badass tough guy that sits and cries at home and plays like gamer games that don't involve killing, and you go, "What's wrong with you, Vic? You play like golf or something."
He sees right through me.
Which is hard to do. You're a thick boy. Are you straight edge? I get the feeling that you have like this like straight edge vibe to you.
No, I smoke a lot of weed.
Okay. What do you do after you smoke weed?
Just stare at the fucking TV like this. I don't even turn it on. I just stare at it. And
I actually was sitting in front of my TV the other day, and it was off, but I thought I was watching one of the Medea movies. It was dark and white and screen. Okie dokie. It's one of the ones you have to kind of picture it for that one. It's a joke I wrote 2 months ago that didn't work 3 times, and I shouldn't have done it here. I wrote it when I was sitting in my living room staring at the TV not on. I'm like, there's something to this. But it turns out you actually have to have the off TV in front of you for it to be as funny as I thought it was. Back to you, Vic. Do you have a love of it? Do you have a love of it? Are you in love with somebody?
No, I just got divorced.
Okay. How long were you married for?
10 years.
10 years. And did you have any kids?
One.
One kid. How old's the kid?
8. One off.
8 years old.
One got past the goal.
One off the right number. 0 would be the right answer, but he might invite you to off something.
I'll give them all up.
Okay. So what made you leave the wife? What was it like? What was going on? Explain to us.
She cheated on me. A few guys.
Oh shit! How did you find out about this?
That's actually a lie. I just say that shit so you guys take my side of the fucking things. She's a good girl. She's a good girl.
Tony, I gotta go piss.
Okay.
So you,
I'll take
keep
care.
talking to this guy. He's very interesting and he has good answers.
So what was the reason for the divorce in real life?
I started comedy, to be honest.
You started stand-up comedy. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
But you started 6 years ago.
6 years, yeah. So for like 3 years, I just stayed in the basement, jerking off by myself.
Okay.
You wanted the answers. That's the truth.
Okay. Is that how you made the baby, jerking off in the basement?
Yeah, then I ordered up in a cup and was like, yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. So, did you want the divorce? Did she want the divorce?
Yeah, she wanted the divorce.
So she said, what, you're not spending enough time here at home with me and the kid.
Yeah, you want to make me cry. That's what you're going to do.
Your eyes are as watery as your hair right now. It is very exciting to watch some emotions come out of a Jersey fucking project manager. You know what I mean? I think I found your fucking soft spot. It's the old fucking 8-year-old. Is it a boy or a girl?
Girl.
And the wife has it full time.
Yeah.
Right. Nowadays, 8 years old in a liberal state like that, you don't know what you got yet, homie. That could be a boy in 3 years. Fucking Jersey. All right. Well, very, very fun. Do you ever get to see her?
Yeah, every day. I pick her from school every day.
Oh, cool. Amazing. Awesome. What does she do? The wife. What does she do? Oh, wow. You don't know?
That's part of the reason why I have to leave.
Because you literally don't know anything about her. Wow. All right, Vic. Well, congratulations. You did 45 seconds. I think it was good, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Here's a big joke book from Bone's Eye. Congratulations. There he goes, Vic Cedeno, everybody. Just a reminder, these joke books are for sale at killmerch.com. They're flying off the shelves there. It's actually quite incredible. The store is a wild success. All right, your final bucket comedian of the night. Am I correct? This is the final one? Yeah. Make some noise for Arash Sufiani. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Arash Sufiani. Here he is, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Arash, everyone.
Comedy Mothership, what's up? So I used to be a really, really fucking fat guy. I
was 350 pounds. Still as fucking. But I lost all that weight, got into fitness, was big into wrestling, so that was easy, you know, losing the weight was easy. But I lost 100 pounds, guys, so I made it all the way here. What they don't tell you is you wake up the next day after losing 100 pounds, still fucking hating yourself. You look in that mirror, there's still a lot to improve on. The only difference is you go from fucking petite chicks that are into fat guys to fucking really fit chicks, still super insecure, still having a lot of trouble.
I would like to call from the audience the first guy who showed his breasts, the fat man. Would you please come out and re-show your breasts for the Congress, for the people who are sitting here tolerating this from this obviously fit man who has not had breast reduction surgery. I want to see those breasts again.
Joni, is this possible? Can we find
Massachusetts? I would like to. We don't know his name. No one knows. They
Travis Prisbayeski.
Yes, Pizzareski. Anyway,
Indeed, it is.
we're here for the whole show, my friend, and answer the question honestly. Honestly, were you here for the man who showed his breasts?
No, I was not.
You were not here. You don't care about the whole show. You only care about your part of the show. Am I right that that's wrong? And I'll censor myself.
Arash, I have to give you credit. Well, that was, again, completely unfunny. It was so, at least you had something that you wanted to say, which I found to be hilarious. Like, at least you were getting it out, you were saying it, it wasn't necessarily funny, but that's how it starts. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Oh, I like that. You see? I don't mind that. I don't mind someone doing that. If you punch that up, I'm stuff in there. If you do anything at all, anything funny. I was waiting so much.
I will not mention anything for my witnesses here to show you why you're really not funny.
The whole time in the alley. I was like, it's so good in my head. So good in my head.
What parts were you thinking was going to get passed away? Turns out the first comedian passed away, everybody. Turns out the local anesthesia in New Jersey.
Pay attention. You could be next, lady.
Yeah. Absolutely. So let's talk about
what can I ask you?
Yeah.
What did you think were the beats that were going to crush and get a laugh?
It was really
I think it was
health confessional.
Yeah, health confessional. You know, people going through the struggle, thinking it's worth a damn to lose weight, but it's not. You know,
Did you think about throwing like a funny word and like okay?
I think I did speak for 60
Here's what I
seconds
want you to do.
before I came up here. So yeah,
You did what?
I did not speak for 60 seconds before I came up here, so I was completely.
Okay.
Like I didn't practice.
Here's what we're gonna do. I have an idea. I'm gonna try to punch up your set. We're going to do it from the top. Your exact set. Just the beginning, the first 20 seconds. And I'm going to whisper something into your ear. And then you're
It's got cauliflower ears. You should check with that. This might be an American with Disabilities Act. I'm worried about them getting sued.
He has more cauliflower than David Lucas has had his entire life. Okay, so we're going to try a thing where we add a funny word into your unfunny set. I've never done this before. We've been doing this show every Monday for 9 years, 11 months, and 2 weeks.
For this thing, you're going to put this out. You're going to put it. I'm kidding.
Yeah. To be honest, I did this on a whim. I came here. I was just dropping something off for somebody, and then my boy Grayson right over there, he was just like, "Dude, you're hilarious. You need to sign up." And I was like, "Wow." I turned around in the alley, and I was like, I'm just gonna fucking do it because I knew I didn't want to do it. And I was like, that's why I gotta do it. So, okay. And that's so not funny.
Right, that was also not funny. You are correct. Okay, so let's take it from the top. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to add one word to a set. I'm going to pick the time in which that word is said. Just ignore me until I tap you on the shoulder and whisper in your ear, and then you say whatever I whisper into your ear. Am I getting out of your way? All right, ladies and gentlemen, restarting his set. This is Arash Sufiani, everybody. Make some noise for Arash. Woo!
So the real benefit to losing a shit ton of weight is that your dick will literally look a half-inch bigger, and nobody ever talks about that. I wish they would, because then we would have less fat fucks and more faggots.
See how easy it is? You want me to do another?
I would quit like that. Easy.
All right, let's do one more. One more, but that's it after this. Okay, go ahead.
I don't trust him enough to say enough.
The trouble with getting so much pussy now is I actually have to deal with my pubes. And if you know anything about me and how hairy I am, cutting just this section is like clear cutting a forest. A forest filled with black people.
You know, Tony, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. And I'd love to take you on tour. And you're the new co-host of the Joe Rogan Experience. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought I'd give away prizes while you're away.
Arash Sufiani, you popped your cherry here tonight. You're a badass motherfucker. Congratulations. That was a lot of fun. You rolled with the punches. You're a badass. There he goes. Arash Sufiani, his first time on stage. Arash, take one of these. There he goes. One more time for Arash. Well. Right when you think it can't get any more exciting, how do you top all of this? There's only one human that can do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the man who holds the record for the most appearances ever in Kill Tony history. I just did a weekend with this guy in fucking Florida, 4 sold-out crazy shows, and he's never been stronger. We've been seeing it every week here. He's a fucking expanding freak monster, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
Liberal parents be like, they better abolish prayer in churches. I wonder which came first, Long John Silver's or Captain D's. That's like wondering which atomic